excited to see it. This year is extra special as we will witness history in the making with both male and female teams showcasing their talent on this grand stage. Oh yes, I said it. It's a testament to the growth, and so excited for everybody to be here. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now we go to the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthems to honor all these players that has made it their way, that is to the MTC Dome, set to come alive with excitement, cheers, and unforgettable moments as teams all over that is Africa, namely Namibia, South Africa, Eswatini, Kenya, Malawi, Uganda, Zambia, and Zimbabwe coming through to take part, that is in the African Netball Cup. And for you that has just joined us, a beautiful good morning, and sit back, soak in the electrifying atmosphere, and there goes the whistle.
Yes, and there goes the first whistle, and there we have it. Let the games begin. Officially, we have the queens, both Malawi as well as Zambia. Now, according to our rankings, we just want to introduce you to how they are ranked worldwide as well as in Africa. My name is Nelly. I will be your host for today.
Oh yes, and accompanied with my favorite person, definitely. I am Sharon Karises. You will be hearing these voices throughout this amazing competition, and definitely to entertain you guys as well. First shot goes in there for Malawi, and Zambia on the attack.
That's right. Currently, South Africa being ranked as the first in Africa, fifth globally, and a rating of 153. Malawi following thereafter with second ranking in Africa, sixth in the world, and a rating of 129. Uganda third place, third ranking in Africa, globally seventh, and a rating of 124. Zimbabwe fourth in Africa, 13th worldwide, as well as 84 rating. Zambia takes 5th place in Africa, 15th in the world, and a rating of 74. Namibia, the host, taking 6th place in Africa, 22nd globally, and a rating of 55. Kenya at 8th in Africa, in the world 32 as well as 29 rating. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those will be our teams competing in the Africa Netball Cup. Now,
That's
introducing
correct.
the team, we have Malawi here, and their GS is Nancy, with their GA as Ethel. With wing attack, Tanti is taking over the wing attack, and they are centered by Takondwa. Wing defense, there we have Grace. Goal defense, we have guard Martha, and then the GK, we have Tawela, who also is the captain of this team, with the head coach as Peace, and the primary caregiver, none other than Mary Wire. And on the Zambian side, we have Elizabeth as their GS. They also have the GA as Beauty, wing attack Candy, center Justina, wing defense Gift. Goal defense, we have Nawa, and we have the GK as Memory, and Beauty as the captain of this team, Charles Zulu as the coach, and then we have Susan as the primary care person.
All right. And yes, so we are in our first quarter officially started. And yes, I just heard you talking about Mary Wire, the primary caretaker of the Queens, that is Malawi. And to our special edition, Mary Wire was also one of those gifted hands for the Namibian Desert Jewels.
That's right.
Honored to coach them and help them also grow, as the Malawian team has been doing so over the years. And I'm sure Mary Wire sitting here wondering, I'm basically home with my home team. So
right.
Welcome back to her.
Not a stranger to the Namibia country at large, or the
That's
Desert
true.
Jewels as well. So that is a very good one. Currently, the score is a 3-0. That's in favor of Malawi, and it is indeed an infringement called there in favor of Malawi.
Quick play there by the goal attack, and shooter coming out beautifully there. Nancy.
We've got the center there, getting those loose balls. Lovely
What a-
contesting there in
yeah.
the D. Ooh, wow, that was an almost intercept there from the GD. Unfortunately, didn't get it, and fortunately for Malawi, they managed to score. That one bringing the score to 4-0.
And also for the first quarter, 15 minutes, that is the quarter where you always try to find each other, connect to each other, the ball passing, inaccuracy, trying to get it accurate. So this 15 minutes will definitely be more of a warm-up, should I say?
That's right.
As to say that, yeah, just to find their feet, welcome their shoes and tackies on this
Right.
awesome court as well. And definitely the right place and the time to be alive.
And I must say, it is a bit of pressure here for
The
the
beautiful pass there
That's right.
by the attacking players of Zambia.
And the GS sinks that one in there, bringing it their first score for this game. That's right. And that
Zambia
was
breaking their
Elizabeth.
egg there, ready to start the center, and they're on the way, and the attack. Goal attack Beauty, definitely one of those names that you will hear throughout the tournament. Beauty definitely gave us a reminder of her name that is in their last series with the fight over the title that was hosted in South Africa, with the finals taking against the Namibian Desert Jewels.
That's right. They
Definitely a game to
gave
watch.
us a reminder
To
and
that.
let us
Ooh.
know what to look for there. Malawi currently on the attack. Will they make it through? Beautiful movement there from the GA. That's obstruction from the GK. GA takes a penalty, and of course,
Ethel just comfortably sinking that one for her Malawi team.
it's a bit of a slow game, but I think we'll get there.
Oh yes. That like I said, it is always the first 15 minutes, keeping you on your toes, making sure that you read the dynamics of your opponent's play, and a beautiful stretch there by the wing defense Gift from Zambia, but.
Both teams came guns blazing.
Oh,
they
yes.
came prepared, really. But unfortunately for Zambia, they lost that one. That was actually an attack for Malawi. However, Malawi... Oh, okay, that's their throw in the... Oh, back to Zambia. Malawi lost that one as well. And currently Zambia is on the attack. bit of slippery hands there.
Like I said, still warming up, I guess.
That's right.
And yes, it is a coastal town, but the weather is quite very thrilling this morning.
That's
Not
right.
so cold, not so hot.
Very accommodative this
Definitely
morning.
the perfect weather to have this type of level of play for the Malawian Queens. Just thinking that one and making it count. GS Nancy making sure of that one. And again, they're just quickly on the attack. Is that
wing defense of
Zambia?
Gift doing what she needs to do there and winning the ball over for her team. And currently, so much crowding happening. The ball trying to move forward, trying to play back as well. Beautiful come out there from the GS Elizabeth from Malawi, Zambia. That is, my apologies. And would you sing it in?
Yes, she does.
Beautiful. So
you know, that's the thing about the goal shooters and shooting circle. They always make it look so easy. But if one thing I should say, shooting and defending, that circle is always heavily intense. And we will see more of that drama for the rest of the day.
Week as well.
The rest of the day and the week.
That's right.
A quick play there by the wing defense to the center, Zambia.
I must say the center of Zambia, just in a very, very athletic player there as well. She will definitely make you work for your balls as well. And she can definitely drive the midcourt as well. So yeah, the penalty there given to Zambia. And Elizabeth takes it, and of course, she sinks it. The score is currently 6-3, and Malawi is currently in the lead. It is definitely their center pass. Wow, beautifully stolen there.
Yeah, I think the initial work for mid-court players are to make sure that they irritate, they go for those loose balls, they make sure that they stick a hand here and there. Maybe if you poke it somewhere, it might just come.
Actually doing the goal defense there.
A beautiful play there by the center, Malawi.
Wow, she literally pushed her with a okay.
And there she sinks it for her team as well.
Nancy, of course. It's a bit intense. We just down to 6 minutes left, and the athletes are already, you know, it's a bit quite intense.
Oh yes,
slow as it
you already see them tumbling and falling all over the court. You will see more of that, but not to worry at all, because all these players, if so happen, all injuries will definitely be attended to. Hopefully we don't pick up a lot of those injuries throughout the tournament as well.
We see Nancy actually loses that one, but luckily for them, the midcourt got that rebound.
A beautiful feed there in the shooting circle of Malawi. Nancy just making sure that she sinks Ethel's ball. Ethel making it very lethal there in the shooting circle.
That's right. I think the defenders are also not just giving it very easily for the shooters. That I love the contesting there.
Oh yes.
And of course the official have their eyes, not making sure that they miss anything on court. And currently Malawi once more is on the attack. Lovely, lovely, lovely feed there from the center. That's a concept from behind.
A beautiful take from the lead attack. She's really fast on the ball, making sure that her reactions are split seconds, not even seconds. And yes, if you guys are wondering the significance as to why these players have decided to come this December, you know, normally people will be sitting relaxed, it's festive. But these players have dedicated their time, their effort, and coming through to show the significance of this game, and definitely provides African teams with the ranking points for the World Netball rankings as well. Yes,
and of course for the passion of the game.
Oh yes, and definitely also in the a definite beautiful platform for emerging players and teams to gain that international exposure as well.
As well as for their own rankings as well, not only just for the country as well, but as well as for their personal gain as well. We do have a few players here that are actually playing for the Super League. We will get into that momentarily. It is Zambia bringing the score to 5. However, Malawi is still in the lead with 9 goals. Now we're down to 4 minutes and a half, and of course it is any quarter. We can never celebrate too early.
Oh yeah, it's way too early.
Way too early, yeah.
Center takes that penalty, feeds it over. Ooh, what a take by the GS of Malawi. Nancy definitely making it look way, way too easy there in the shooting circle. But Zambia defenders are also not making it as easy as she wished it to be. And Zambia on the attack. What a beautiful elevation there by the center. She's definitely putting in the work, and that is what I said about the mid-courts. They are players situated in that particular area for the irritation, for precision of balls, for making sure that they get those loop and loose balls as well. And Malawi just picking and poking their hands through the passing of Zambia.
Trying to make it very difficult.
Trying to make it yes.
They are playing a bit backwards. Contesting there between the shooters and the defenders of Malawi. The ball is still moving forward. However, the defenders really are working overtime here, making sure that it's not easy for the attackers of Zambia. They do have to find their way through their winger tackles. Shooter comes out beautifully, feeds.
What a control.
Lovely control.
What a control, but believe me, these Empires are pinpoint and on point. They're seeing everything. They are literally the camel's eye. They are the camera guys for the girls on court here.
And somehow
definitely
Zambia
equipped.
actually made sure that they actually do sink that one in for them.
Oh yes.
It was a long center, I must say. The pressure really is it's picking up now. It's picking up. And we are down to 2 minutes 50 seconds.
Quick play there by the attacking, and the Empire just taking it back there for correct throw. And what a reach there from Nancy. Takes the shot and sticks it in for her team.
Eh?
Oh yes, oh yes. I'm sure the coach Peace Kalua is sitting with a smile, seeing that the girls in the first quarter just making those necessary basic play when it comes to netball, making it look easy, sinking those balls when they have to, reaching out for those defense when they have to, and there they get it again. Oh no.
Was too good to be true.
Exactly. Zambia also definitely also want to make sure that they sink these balls and to narrow that margin a bit. She takes it and she sinks it, Elizabeth from Zambia. And you know, the height difference between the two teams, you can actually see quite visible that the Zambian player is a little bit shorter, but not being deterred at all.
Not at all.
You
I
can
think
see.
Small dynamics. Then he splits again once more from Nancy herself, making sure that she sinks that one in for her country. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in Swakopmund Namibia, where we are currently hosting the Africa Netball Cup, and it is Malawi versus Zambia, and currently Malawi in the lead 12-7, and we are down to 1 minute and 23 seconds before the first quarter ends.
A beautiful base play there by the attacking players of Zambia. Beauty just making sure that her presence is felt. Ooh, but Elizabeth not helping her get that ball back, in the defense of Malawi always ready for those loose balls to divert it and definitely detour it rather back to their shooting circle. And Malawi not wasting any time. They are fast through this court, and Nancy getting that up in the air, beautifully taken. And she takes the shot, definitely sinks it for Malawi.
I love the combination between Takondwa as well as their shooters. She knows how to
You see, the thing about a defender is sometimes you think your timing is on, but it's totally off. But I say if you're not a defender that causes contact or obstruction in the circle, you're definitely not a defender. So
exactly. There must be some sort of distraction there.
Oh yes.
Know that you're doing
oh yes.
20 seconds.
Oh, the technical table just making sure there is still time.
And Zambia takes this one. Will they make sure that it actually goes in? Okay, a bit of pressure there. She has to play backwards, looking for her attackers. Wow, beautiful balance there from Elizabeth. And there goes the first whistle.
What an amazing quarter of this first game. It is the Africa tournament, Africa Netball Cup, and we will be back with the third, the fourth, and the second.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you've been hearing a lot of beauty. On court, that is the captain for the Zambian team. Now, a little bit background, a little bit of a background there with Beauty, who is currently the captain of Zambia. Now, she started playing netball in 2004.
2004, I was grade 4.
She is definitely not new to the court. She has known this game. I believe me, she has known it like the back of her hand.
Awesome.
Now, she also featured for the national team for 24 years.
Brilliant.
She has been in this team for the longest, and she is definitely a veteran. She's also won individual, awards at
local levels and international levels, because I must say I've heard the name.
No,
I've heard the name.
Very, very much so. It is basically a household name back in Zambia,
Oh yes.
as well as in the Africa netball world as well. So the recent
Being the last team's Africa Cup,
yes,
where she was the best shooter as well. Also awarded Player of the Match for the annual awards that was last year in Zambia. So Beauty has been carrying this team for quite some time, and I mean, as a coach, you would want to have a player like that, experienced, disciplined, hardworking in your team. So
that's right.
Definitely a time to be alive. So yes, if you are joining us, a beautiful good morning to you. Our crowd is picking up here at the MTC Dome, and it's definitely a beautiful, beautiful morning and day here. And if you are finding yourself heading this way, we will be back. That is with the second, the third,
and the fourth
and the
and final quarter
Oh,
for
yeah.
the first game. All right.
Supporters and fans all over the African continent definitely came through, also supporting their teams. And you know, we're Africans. We do have other Africans residing in our country. I'm sure a few Zambians are being here also to come cheer on their teams. And like we said, it is not just the female sector happening here. We do have the male dominance also grazing our netball platform, should I say, for this.
The Dome is definitely blessed with all of these players, the female and the male team. We did have a few games there from the male side. We definitely will update you on that one. We are definitely about to start the second quarter. That is Zambia against Malawi. The Queens are they have definitely set up the tone on court as they were the first to play, and they had a very slow but yet competitive first quarter. And let's see what they will bring come the second quarter of the first game at the Africa Cup hosted here in Namibia.
Oh yeah, so far no changes. Definitely will update you with that as well. But we are ready to take on that is the second quarter.
Malawi in center pass. Lovely contesting already at the transverse line, which is something that a coach should actually be very proud of, because that is indeed the set-up tone where you say, you're not going to get it too easy, and we are definitely ready for you. Waiting for the umpire's whistle, and there goes
the whistle.
Long ball there to the wing attack. GS.
Oh, she actually really makes sure that her positioning is always right, her area is clean, that she goes clearly for those balls. Actually, also making it quite very hard for the goalkeeper.
That's what I was going to say,
to put in the work.
Right. And, beautiful elevation there from the G. Unfortunately, she did not get that one.
A turnover in favor of Malawi, and they are on the attack quick and fast here at the MTC Dome courts. A beautiful stretch there by the GA Zambia, helping the attacking midcourt to just defend that ball. And that is what they say as coaches. You know, if you're attacking player, you don't necessarily just have to attack, but do the ultimate most. Like I said, the picking and the pointing.
The picking and the poking and all of that. Like
you never know where you might divert the ball.
The team is on attack, the team is on defense. We're all on defense. And that was beautifully intercepted there by Beauty, who actually won a goal for their country, bringing the score to 15-8, and that is in favor of Malawi. Malawi currently on the attack. And A penalty awarded there. Wing attack taking it, giving it to the GA, playing back because Nancy is
what a
definitely and
stretch.
GK not really happy
It's a
with
beautiful
that one.
climb there by the Malawi goal shooter.
The frustration in the GK's face shows that she really does not understand why there is an infringement. Unfortunately, she'll have to polish up just a little bit. Grace obviously trusting her opponent, the GA there, passing the ball to her. Sorry,
Sinks
that's
it
Nancy.
comfortably as
Yes.
well. Center Zambia. Quick fit there. Held ball called by the Empire, and Malawi again definitely making sure that this turnovers are synced in and converted into a point. Quick play there by the attacking players of Malawi. Beautiful netball being played here at the MTC Dome,
Loving
guys.
the officials' decisions because they're
yes.
not letting any ball pass by them without it
yes.
being actually noticed, and that is what we really expect: professionalism and, of course, qualified officials for games. Now, Malawi still on the attack. Quick pass there to the GA.
Nancy definitely making her presence felt. Both defenders not finding their way around or above or under her.
Lovely positioning from her as well,
yes.
making sure that she's so comfortable
What a
with her
pass.
position. Lovely pass there. Unfortunately, it was her contact for her, and for Zambia, that is definitely a win.
The Copper Queens definitely also making sure that they do want to narrow that margin here in the second quarter, as it definitely gets a little bit tiring during the third and the fourth. The fatigue comes into play, lesser focus, the fitness comes to challenge. So
right.
second quarter definitely being the quarter where you need to resume, revive and reset. And Zambia definitely.
Lovely call there from the umpire official.
Oh yes, they are awake and alive. And Malawi again, quick play.
Give it to Grace, and the GK had absolutely nothing to do. And I think the reason why that is because they are quite afraid of the umpire's calls there and trying to avoid infringements.
A beautiful control there by the wing attack. Hey,
lovely call there from the umpire's official, and saw that one beautifully and awarded a penalty, and which the GA actually gave to the GS and sunk that one in for. Bringing the score, ladies and gentlemen, to 18.
Ooh, what a take there by the defense Zambia. That goalkeeper is definitely going to make some memory, as her name is Memory. She is going to make some memories here, guys.
I believe so as well.
Seems like she's just getting heated up now, hey?
She is, and if she continues keeping a posture, I think
play there.
Can actually win a few balls there. A bit of an
oh my goodness, that should hurt. I mean,
fortunately, athletes, they come to war, they come prepared. Of course, they are very much expected of such, but they definitely continue. Oh, that was beautifully handled by the wing attack of Malawi. And that's Chandi. That was a lovely play there by her. Nancy still takes this one, takes a step and misses that one. That's the first actually. It looked like if she was in disbelief there.
Oh, Ethel.
Yeah.
Ethel does making sure that she can count on her partner, rely on her as well,
lovely
and sinks that one for her team.
Of course.
10 balls margin. I'm sure it is something doable for the Zambian team to come back into this game and narrow the margin a little bit. But Nancy just also feeling more controlled and aware of her circle,
definitely
making it. Oh yes, she's making it sink.
Sure. So yeah, it's early in the tournament, it's early in the game. Like you said, it's anybody's game. However, she's showing so much promise, especially to her team there. But of course, look at the lovely feet there from the.
She sinks it in.
I actually thought she used her left hand, but she's definitely right-handed. That ball just bent just in the right position. And it is definitely a Malawian center pass.
Oh, a quick pass there by Thandi as well to her goal.
Beautiful intercept there from the wing defense of Malawi.
That is what I'm saying. You do not need to blink, guys. If you blink, you miss out.
You miss out. So lovely gift there. Hopefully she's going to give this one to her team. That is the wing defense of Zambia. Lovely play there. And of course, under the pole, the GS of Zambia, Elizabeth, sinks that one in for her country, bringing the score to 21-10. It is again their center pass, 21-11, my apologies. And wow, the pressure from the center pass. The Malawians are on fire. That's obstructing there from the GA of Malawi. Penalty pass there. Zambia still on the attack. Oh, that was a bit of a weak ball as well, but it just definitely needs an infringement called.
Zambia.
Wow.
That is what you call a through pass, guys. It is through both defenders. And that is why coaches actually encourages you to keep your eye on the ball.
Very much so, because the GS took some time before she made the decision. But luckily enough for her, it was just in time. Malawi definitely trying to get that ball in. I'm yet to see a three-ball center pass because it's taking time before we get there.
A quick play there by the attacking players of Malawi. Ethel definitely having a best combination there with her center and win attack, definitely a sight to see. And the Zambian Queens also just trying to showcase their talent and skills. Oh, what a take there by the goalkeeper.
Beautiful,
reading that ball like a classroom register. And Malawi definitely not wasting any time.
Look at how she blocks her defender out.
She's not wasting any time. Nancy is on this game, guys. She's wide awake. And definitely one of those people that got a perfect sleep,
That's right, hey. It is definitely halfway through the quarter. And the current score is 23-12. That is in favor of Malawi. We have a tip and fall there between the two GS and GD.
Oh yes, it's going to be a rough one. It's going to be a hustle and tussle throughout this competition. Because these teams definitely do want to improve their rankings as well. Not just in the world, but in Africa as well. Zambia being one of the teams. Also,
Zambia there, bringing off Kenzie, and they are introducing a new wing attack. So there's a bit of a technical change there from the Zambian side. I believe this should be the first.
Oh, this is definitely the first.
Definitely the first.
I'm sure Zambia is seeing certain combinations not working and just trying to work in and around those dynamics of Malawi as well, just to see how they can break through their rhythm, their momentum, their spirits. You know, if your spirits are high, nothing can actually phase you, hey?
Just look at the center of Zambia's movement. Her name is Justina Amwale. And her move, she drives in her goal third. She makes sure she's available. And she's very athletic, very energetic.
Oh, yes. Oh, what a take there by the goal shooter, Zambia. And Elizabeth definitely making sure of that one.
Yeah, I want to say that Zambia is playing a very calm game. It's a bit physical in the defense side of things, but otherwise I think they are definitely playing a bit of a calm, perhaps a mental game instead of a very physical game.
And one thing I'm really observing of the center Malawi, she definitely makes use of that second movement pass, making it quite easy for the Malawi attacking players to find her, to feed her, in order for her to feed in. There she does, as she always does it best, to Nancy.
And she walks away from giving so much confidence.
So much confidence. Yeah. That is the type of confidence and trust you should have in your partner at this level of play.
That's right. Because, of course, they've been together for some time, and we know that indeed the GS of Malawi seriously has been there for some time, and she shows so much good leadership on court as well. So that is very much expected.
A beautiful play there by the Zambia attacking Beauty and Elizabeth, definitely having a beautiful combination there. And definitely a sight to see. Empire just advancing that to the front.
Yeah, I think the
calling for another
of
error.
Of Zambia, they actually used her arm there. But again, the officials are definitely hands-on. Definitely hands-on, and they're not letting any infringement pass by them. But however, also at the same time allowing some contesting. I always say it's a beautiful war there in the netball court.
Nicely said.
Yeah, and I think some of these sports, they don't think that netball is a very physical game, but they should actually watch such games. But in a good way, actually.
In a good way,
yeah.
So all things netball, guys. All things netball is here at the Africa Netball Cup.
Lovely play. The beautiful watch there from the GK. Unfortunately for her, it is definitely... Oh, it is the throw-in.
Ooh. Beautiful contesting here happening in the shooting circle of Zambia. Like I said, you can see the height difference.
Should be out of play.
You can definitely see the height difference, but the shooters, Elizabeth and Beauty, like I said, not being phased at all.
Beautiful combination. That they're not being intimidated. They're playing their netball.
Oh yes.
And I love the fact that all these athletes are so disciplined. You do not find anything dramatic. Look at her, with Nancy positioning herself one more time, and her attackers making sure that they know how to give her the right balls.
Oh yes, and Zambia ready to take on that center. Just having trouble with the passes there. Malawi definitely putting on the pressure. That is when it comes to the center throw-ins and setting up their centers. Malawi definitely do the one-on-one defending, making sure that their pressure is felt. But Zambia fighting through that defense, playing a pass and a bypass to each other. Just not seeing each other very well. They're communicating too well. But Empire ready to
that's
give
a push
them
there from the GK. The umpire definitely catches the second one and awards a penalty there. That's right. It is definitely a 12-goal difference. They really brought up that goal difference there. But however, Elizabeth Bwalia from Zambia sinks that one in, bringing the score to 27-16. Lovely play there from Zambia. Beautiful replay. And, the miscommunication though, but they definitely made it through that one. Tap there from the goal defense from behind, awarding Malawi a penalty. Of course, the GS takes it and sinks it in for Malawi.
Oh, yes, and this is the first game. Our second game will be taking place after this, and that is the Uganda and Zimbabwe game. Definitely one of those games you do want to keep your eyes on.
Definitely would not want to miss that game because, of course, I mean, it's too obvious.
way too obvious.
For some action, we're expecting serious action. We're expected to be at the edge of our seat. It's going to be exciting. And, yeah, please do stay tuned.
Malawi, they're just getting the free pass there called by the Empire. Quick play to the center. Finding her GA. Oh, what a pass there by Elizabeth.
The famous split.
Oh, what? Ooh, I love it.
Split and balance. Beautiful play there from the Malawans, and it is indeed a Zambian center pass. Footwork, the first coach killer that I've seen for the day. It is too early, but unfortunately for Zambia, it was footwork, and Malawi definitely, again, Nancy and a jumping split, beautiful positioning, and of course, making sure she.
And I must say, I am definitely so happy to be here, guys. The history of the African Netball Cup, hosted on around Africa. Started all the way 2010
and baby.
oh yes, and we brought it back to Namibia, guys. And 2010 Ghana hosted that one. 2012 Tanzania took it. 2013 Malawi. 2014 Botswana, and back-to-back 2015 Botswana again. Uganda hosting it. 2017 Zambia. 2018 South Africa. 2019 Namibia, yes, also did. This is the second time around. First was 2021 and 2023 Botswana hosted that one, and now we are back here in the coastal town of Swakopmund at the MTC Dome here in Namibia, in the coastal. Oh, guys, they couldn't have picked the perfect place, eh?
Unfortunately, really, I don't think Windhoek would have actually done, because I believe the first year in 2021 it was hosted in Windhoek.
Oh yes.
And I think a change of scenery would have
Change of scenery is always needed. Empire just calling there for obstruction there in the shooting circle of Malawi. Ethel just quickly passing it over to Nancy. That since that one
defenders were out of play.
Oh, they were. That is what I said. Ooh, and that calls for the first of the first round. And we will definitely serve you with the second and third. We are calling for halftime, and I'm sure you'll see in and all around the arena flags there by their favorite fans and supporters, Malawian flags all around. And like we said, also the Empire is very equipped for this level of play. So for you that is just joining us, thank you so much. We appreciate you guys.
We are loving every moment.
And we are
definitely a halftime of 5 minutes. that both teams are definitely taking a breather in their changing rooms, and they will be back in the next 5 minutes. Now, earlier we were talking about very veteran players on
yes.
court, and we made an example of Beauty. However, the Zambian team was very much prepared, and I am so proud and very glad to say that they have introduced 2 young players to their national squad. And they actually did represent the country in the under-21 games that happened. And they actually introduced them to their national team. So the likes of Nelly and Harriet, and they're currently both on the bench. They have not debuted their, playing the national team as of yet. But Harriet has started playing netball in 2014 from the community league. My apologies. Later graduated to the senior netball league in the year 2020. She won individual awards in Pretoria as most promising player and player of the match during the Netball World Cup.
Oh yes, and that is what I say, what this platform and this level of competition actually also serves means to promote netball, not just for the gurus in the sport, but also the underrepresented, that is regions focusing on youth development, and is definitely crucial to the sports and its growth in a nutshell. So it's quite good to see all this the players coming through from the under 21, under 20 games, taking part in the senior team and at this level of play. So it is grooming, it is growth, and definitely a sight to see. We'll be back, that is with the third and fourth.
actually the team themselves. Is the Eve. Yes, it's alright, thank you. Lean back. First of all, there will be history in the making. People will take videos. What is it called? African Netball Cup. What is the picture now? Oh, there's a link. 5 minutes. Does it say 8 minutes? Why are you scaring us? I was like, you guys are not like. Oh, okay. Awesome.
We are about to start the third quarter of the ladies' game. Zambia versus Malawi, where Malawi has a 32-17 lead over Zambia. We are about to kick off the third quarter of the ladies' game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third quarter, known as the championship quarter.
We are live and direct.
Yes, that is true. That is Malawi as well Zambia taking over the first game for the African. Ooh, wow. What a long pass there to the wing attack. That is Zambia on attack. Beautifully.
Quick grab there by the goal shooter of Zambia, making sure that, if you sleep on balls, the easier it gets deflected and taken. Quick
so.
play there again by the shooter, and definitely showing a more of a confident side there of the goal shooter, Zambia. And she steps in, sinks that one, makes sure that she just narrows that margin a bit. Against Malawi.
That's right. I'm yet to see a ball that Elizabeth Awalia from Zambia actually missed. I think every time she gets an opportunity to sink that in, she actually makes sure. So I think that is very commendable from the GS of Zambia. But they've been doing exceptionally well. It is Malawi in the lead. If you're just joining us, it is 32-18. That is in favor of Malawi, taking on the Zambian Queens. Now Zambia is currently on the attack. Long ball there to the GA, looking for her attacker. GS, beautiful split there. What a contesting the GK of Malawi, not making it easy for the GS to get the ball. Lovely tap there, unfortunately, for the wing defense of Malawi. It was an obstruction. GS takes the ball, beautifully sinks it in.
Malawi there on the attack now, ready to just increase on that margin of shooting there. And like we said earlier, the Empires are equipped and ready for this games. And a quick play there by the wing attack over to the goal shooter, not reaching up in the air enough. That's why they say stay on your toes in order for you to get those high elevated balls. A quick play there by Zambia off the court, down they go. Quick to the transfers, but Empire just also calling back there.
Again, if you just
making sure.
Justine, the center for
yes.
the Zambian team, she really drives them, especially in the center and goal third. She is always everywhere to be found.
A bad communication there between the two.
Unfortunately for Zambia, they lose that one. It is definitely a turnover for Malawi. Will they take this to advantage? Of course,
a nice take by the wing defense, but she definitely knew what she was doing there. And that is what I'm saying. That is the work of mid-courts, to annoy, to irritate, to break down your
They
rhythm.
need to be visible and available at all
They
times.
do it all. They do it all.
And it is, like you said earlier, as the defenders, make sure that you're always on your toes, your tippy toes, making sure that you distract, you actually try to intercept the ball. And the contesting between the GK and the GS once more. Did you notice that there is a change in the GS?
Oh yes, the Nancy definitely not on the court anymore, and the GAE's Jackie Florence that just came on for the Malawi at the goal attack position. So the coaches definitely took the halftime to make sure that the necessary prayers for the next two
Look at the twist
quarters
there from the GD.
are
Lovely play. I believe she was wing defense,
Oh, yes.
and now she's at the goal defense position. A few changes there, I think, also from the Zambian side.
overpass there to the goal attack.
Lovely control of the ball there. Malawi, look at the attack. The defense, rather, from the Zambian. However, they could not get that one, and Malawi, of course, sinks that one in there as well. It is their centre forwards. They stole that one from Zambia. Lovely teamwork there from the defense of Zambia. It is definitely a throw in for Malawi. Look at the goal defense and the goalkeeper. Definitely on their toes, bouncing, unfortunately. Trying to intercept a ball, or rather defend a ball from behind, is really almost never successful.
I think it's the most impossible thing that you can do is defend from behind.
Right.
And you know, we actually know these things, but once you get on court and you are given a opponent that is constantly on the feet, constantly making those drives, constantly getting those balls, you actually kind of get out of
balance,
the balance. Yeah. So you end up doing the ultimate most, and
and there was
another
a
fall there in trouble.
Unfortunately for the GA of Zambia, losing the ball over to Malawi, and yet another turnover. Will they capitalize on it? The speed, the running speed, overcooked ball there.
Sometimes a beautiful play, but sometimes not the best of choices to run through the balls, and that is when you actually disconnect with the communication that you have with your teammate. So I think the basic reason was always to say 3 seconds before you pass the ball, so you don't really need to be in a hurry.
Especially where you're in that momentum, it makes it very difficult for you to actually slow the game down and control the ball.
And one thing about the style of play with Malawi, they are quick on their feet, quick on the ball, quick with their passes. And I see, and Zambia is more of a stagnant team that plays a pass after a pass and a safe pass after a safe pass.
So they have more control over it. But either way, it could actually work for both teams. Because that is how the game actually flows. Depending on the type of team that you're playing with, that is where the challenge actually comes in.
True that.
But it is definitely Malawi on the centre pass right now. If you are joining us, we are live in Namibia. That is the town of Swakopmund. We are hosting the Africa Netball Cup, and it is Malawi taking on Zambia, and Malawi is currently in the lead with 37-19. Now, this is the third quarter, the deciding quarter, the championship quarter. Very, very important decisions are made by coaches here, the changes and the replacements and so forth. Quick play there from the Zambian side, and of course Elizabeth sinks that one in. Like I said, I'm yet to see a ball that is missed by Elizabeth thus far, but it looks like every ball
she definitely has 100% accuracy so far. Haven't missed since the start of the game. Definitely a good indication and confidence there by the shooting circle of Zambia, and Malawi sinking that one, bringing the score to 38 points. To 20, quite of a big margin, should I say, for the Zambian team. Also known for one of the teams that are quite very competitive in the African Netball Cup. And definitely first games are not the definition of the rest of the tournament, so we will still see these teams come through, give their best, and offer their ultimate skills on the court. And a beautiful play there by the attacking side of Zambia. Elizabeth again making it look so easy there in the shooting circle, sinking that one.
That is true.
For
and of
Zambia.
course, let us just remind ourselves, currently Malawi is a second ranking in Africa. and 7th in the world, whereas Zambia is 5th ranking in Africa and 15th in the world. So, I mean, I think it's a fair competition.
Oh, yes.
And of course, Zambia is not letting anything go, you know, untouched or too easy. They're not going to make it too easy, of course, for the second-ranked African country.
A quick play there by the Malawian side. What a take there by
the ball.
Florence. Goal attack by Malawi.
That one, unfortunately.
Not sinking that one for her team, and it's a turnover for Zambia. Hopefully they will...
and somehow it's right in your...
My words were still in my mouth. And like I said, if you blink,
you miss.
You miss. And she doesn't miss.
She did not miss that one. She clearly did not blink
yes.
on that one. But that was lovely play there. A lovely intercept there from the attackers as well, bringing it right back home. It is a Zambian centre pass now. Oh, that's ball replay. Unfortunately, it was definitely in control, and she just let it slip.
A take there by the wing defense of Zambia.
Right.
Gift, making her hands very gifted there in the mid-court, making sure that all the poking and the stretching when the ball is around can be diverted.
Of the Zambian goal third, a penalty awarded there to the shooters of Zambia. It is quite important. Ooh, beautiful thing there. It's quite important for athletes actually to be very vigilant and cognizant of the umpires, especially their ruling, because sometimes we get overwhelmed, or rather they get overwhelmed in court and miss a very simple instruction, costing their team. But be as it may, the ball is still round. They are still playing. Malawi still in the lead. It is in the goal third. Lovely, lovely play there from the GA, driving the GD away from the GS, making it a bit easier for the GS to get the ball. Another high ball there, unfortunately, for the GK.
And that's
Zambia.
one of the things that I've actually observed with the Malawi attacking players. They are comfortable to give those overpasses and long balls, as they are so confident in each and every player on the court that they feed those balls and basically tell them
because
they'll get it.
Really, they have been receiving those balls, and they've been making sure.
Oh yes.
That, I mean, with the exception of at least 2-3 missed overcooked balls, but besides that, I think they've really done an exceptional job feeding their shooters. Zambia trying to fight there for a score.
Oh yes, Elizabeth, the goal shooter of Zambia, just keeping her cool with all this pressure, making sure that she gets into the space, coming out there in front, takes the step, and let's see if she's going to sink it.
She misses the one, but fortunately for her, she gets a penalty.
Empire's definitely keeping it cool there down in the shooting circle, making sure that all things are done right through netball laws. And Malawi...
And that, of course, was a goal there from the captain of the Zambian team, Beauty.
Quick play there.
Right.
Second movement, beautiful play there. A quick look-away pass. Didn't expect that one, but the win attack was definitely ready for it.
That is just beautiful. I think the GK Tawala, is it Tawala?
Yes.
From Malawi is finding it a bit frustrating, trying to really intercept these balls. And mind you, she's been on court most of a lot of her time.
Most of the time.
She's been playing for 24 years now.
Beautiful.
So the experience is really quite there. However, she's just trying to get around the shooters of Malawi. A lovely thing there again, Elizabeth, for Zambia.
So hence this is the first game. We will see a bit of the crowd coming in as we will be running down throughout the day with games to come. Supporters will be coming through to come cheer on for their favorite teams as well. And do make sure that you make your way, that is, to the MTC Dome for the African Netball Cup. This is a beautiful time to be alive here in the beautiful country of Namibia, and a beautiful defense there also from the Malawi goalkeeper.
Right, making it seem so easy.
Running down the court there, just a stretch from the Zambia mid-court, making sure that her presence is felt. Balls are not just flowing through the mid-court, and definitely just being a distraction there in the mid-court.
And there we go, the things of her, Zambia, very athletic, very fast on her toes. You can never see her coming. A lovely intercept there from her side. But just a quick one, those that are in Namibia, we are definitely live on NBC2. You can catch the games there live on NBC2 as well. back to the game.
Florence taking the penalty called by the Empire there.
An infringement there from the GK again. Penalty awarded, and the Malawi sinks in one more. It is the third quarter. We are down to 2 minutes
Of the champions quarter, and it's the do-or-die quarter, and Malawi definitely looking like the stronger and braver part in this game. But Zambia is not going to stand back and just let them lead. They'll definitely make all the hard work that they have been preparing for before this game
of course.
to the test, and a beautiful play there by the Malawi attacker, feed over to the goal shooter, comfortably taking that one, not sinking it.
That one,
and
Zambia wins it over.
Oh yes,
you see how slow and careful Zambia takes their turnovers, as opposed to Malawi, where it would have been already under the pole by now. So
speaking about the dynamics of the different style plays of the two teams, Zambia more of a safe pass to pass, just to make sure that it is accurate, it goes to the right person, it's in the right space, compared to Malawi, that is most of the time running through the court with the speed, with the experience, with the trust, with the comfort
1 minute to go
that they have within and around the team.
Another technical change there from the Zambian side. I haven't seen Malawi make a change, and the only time was when we entered the third quarter. But I believe they're bringing in fresh legs, and she goes back to wing defense again, and then they introduce a new goal defense. The score is currently 42 to 25. That is in favor of Malawi, and it is their center pass.
Florence coming out there for the center, feed into the shooting circle, just not able to get that one, and it's definitely a throw in for Zambia. Let's see if they'll be able to convert that into a point in less than 15 seconds, as the time is ticking till the end of the third quarter.
We
1 quarter remaining,
and Malawi wins the ball.
Malawi definitely makes sure, and you know, it's the hastiness in the pass when you know that the time is ticking down the clock. So another
Somehow
penalty
I think
given
players
there.
think they are faster than the clock, hey? Because the way they rush, they're trying to make it through to it is the time. Will they count this one? They definitely.
Oh yes, Carlita, the win attack of Malawi, just a beautiful feed there. And it's what I spoke about, the communication, the connection, it's the trust that you have in your player to feed them those balls. And Zambia just making that one seem as easy as pie. Now the center ball in favor of Malawi. Takondwa taking that one.
The physicality in this game. I think the third quarter was a little bit more intense. There goes the third quarter.
That's the end of the third quarter here for the first game at the African Netball Cup. For you that is joining us, thank you so much for choosing us to stream and check us live. That is on NBC 2. That's right.
As well as on our YouTube channel. Please do find yourself and do show the players, the athletes some support. Show some love. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you think is your favorite player.
Who do you think would be the player of this match?
Ooh.
That's the interesting part, because all those players definitely came out to shine. I know, and I'm so happy I don't have to choose that.
Definitely not. So far I'm having so much fun.
Yes.
Thank you so much for definitely being my partner in this crime.
Yes.
Beautiful crime, if I do say so myself.
I would choose this crime anytime.
And yeah, so much fun is had here. If you find yourself in the beautiful town of Swakopmund, please do join us at the MTC Dome. And come and share some memory, come and have some fun with us here. We definitely will be here throughout the week, all the way to Sunday.
Yes, like we said earlier, you will see a few of your supporters of the teams that will be joining us here at the MTC Dome as well, to make sure that their love is felt, that their spirit is felt, and that they keep their teams uplifted and definitely feel supported as well.
That's right. The sportsmanship from from the two teams currently that I've seen thus far. Beautiful. I really do appreciate all of that. And please do stay tuned. I'm so impressed. The atmosphere is good. Everything is just perfect here. Please do join us. There is over from Sharon and myself, Nelly. till the fourth quarter. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is our final and last quarter for the first game. That's the Malawian Queens facing the Zambian Queens, the Copper Queens facing the Zambian Queens. It is 25-43. That is in favor of Malawi.
Clearly, this game is full of royalty because it's Queens this side, Queens that side.
Queens all over.
This was the right game to start off the African Netball Cup. Oh yes, oh yes.
Testing the courts, making sure that indeed for the rest of the tournament everything is
Oh yes, and I'm sure you will see some of the supporters cheering on their teams. Probably not this side of the court, but they are also the other side of the court that is at the male.
We have the male, and this is the
netball.
First time in African Netball Cup where male are actually represented.
About Namibia bringing us all this fun.
That's right.
I think this is the perfect time to be alive because
this is a perfect time to be in Namibia
in this tournament, in a nutshell, we never had males taking part.
Never.
And I must say, congratulations
and they're bringing out so
good job.
Energy. I'm so excited, loving the energy that they're bringing on court. And yeah, I think they should be, an every year thing or every second year thing.
Oh yes,
definitely, because the talent is definitely raw.
Also helps the male side of netball actually grow with time. But less of that and more of this. We are live with the fourth quarter. And still Malawi and Zambia.
Zambia definitely is center pause. Ooh, that is unfortunately a coach killer there. Ooh. They brought in a new center there for Zambia.
Yeah, you just see the coach is a little bit frustrated there, screaming
yeah.
To those instructions, making sure that if you go for the ball once, go for it with all your might. And contact just called there in the shooting circle. Florence stepping in. Making sure that she gets closer to the pole to sing that one, bringing the score to 44-25. That is in favor of Malawi.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful intercept there by the new fresh legs from the Zambian center part of things. And they are definitely on the attack. She won that one for her team beautifully. So GK taking that infringement pause there for Zambia, and they are finding it difficult to get the ball moving forward. And the very, very interesting change there. They bought Tawala there at GD and brought in a new GK, the captain. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is a throw in there for Malawi. Beautiful escalation there from the GA Malawi.
Playing across court, down the court. Wienatek finds her center, feeds it over to the goal shooter.
From the GK of Malawi.
It's the contesting in the shooting circle that has me on my toes right now.
I mean, really,
I'm actually
at the
enjoying
edge of my seat as well. It is so intense. Beautifully.
Just not so much of a control in that ball, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately not. But it's very interesting because the coaches are actually not making some sort of, because I believe the first GS that we had from Malawi, what's her name? Nancy.
Oh, yes.
Nancy was doing quite a brilliant job.
Nancy was doing quite a brilliant job, but I think it's probably also the dynamic and the strategy that the coaches have, knowing that I might need you for the next game. So for this game, you performed so well. So you sit this one out. Let's make the young ones come in, experience this as well.
There from the GD.
Oh, yes.
Let's see if Elizabeth sings this one. Like I said, I'm yet to find a miss from Elizabeth. She's so calm as well when she does shoot, and I think that actually does contribute to her accuracy when it comes to shooting. Zambia is taking the center. I believe they stole that center there from Malawi. The contesting
Quick play
in
there.
that circle.
You can see the roar in the center.
Look at the push from the GG. The push. Oh my gosh! A lovely, lovely, beautiful war. Like I always say, beautiful war to always watch the defenders and the shooters in their circle. The lovely, lovely goal there
Elizabeth again adding
wow,
to her tally of scores here at the MTC Dome. Definitely one of the shooters that has shown bravery in the start of the game. We are so excited for the rest of the game, still lined up for the rest of the tournament. And like we said, we will pick up the vibe throughout the day because more teams will be playing, more supporters coming through. A beautiful take there by the goal shooter. Malawi just giving it to Florence. It steps in, makes it comfortable for herself and sinks it in as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not forget at 1 o'clock Namibian Central African time, Uganda will be facing Zimbabwe on this very court.
A delayed pass there by the center. Beautiful play to the goal shooter. And just finding themselves into the circle. Elizabeth definitely showing her bravery, like I said earlier. She has a force, she has a might, and she makes her presence felt, and she drags away the defenders in order for a goal attack, which is a shooting partner, just to have that freedom in the circle as well.
To actually do what she needs to do.
Oh yes,
and that is really
a quick play there by the Malawian attack.
There is this concept where they say the GSs are normally the ones that shoot, so rather, you know, be on the GS, but you'll be shocked as to what the GA is there for.
Oh yes.
And really, that is because Elizabeth actually gave it to her GA, you know, giving her that freedom to do so. So as much as she's the main shooter, she allows her attacker to actually, you know, have her moments as well.
Oh yes, that is, I think that is the dynamic of a partnership.
That's right.
You have your time to shine, I have my time to shine.
We all shine.
And right now Elizabeth is definitely shining here, the goal shooter of Zambia, coming out there, just assisting her shooting circle, and she stands alone, feeds it quickly and steps in.
And there goes the first miss from Elizabeth.
That was definitely a quick play and a beautiful play by the Zambia attacking side as well.
A penalty there for her team, and of course the GA thinks that one in. I think the goal margin at this point has really brought in. There's no coming back from this one. I think that's a 16 goal difference, and we are down to 9 minutes. Wow, lovely play there from the Malawian side.
Takes it on the baseline. Empire calls it back, feeds it over again.
But that's a contact from the GS. Lovely call there from the umpire.
Oh yes, and like I said, these umpires are equipped, ready, and woke.
That's right.
They are awake. They are gonna see all things that are unlawful to the netball rules. Okay.
Right. And you know, they are so. And it's the positioning, the way they're positioned, the way they are actually making sure. Elizabeth struggling there to actually shoot, trying to look for assistance from attackers, and there is breaking there. Another push again from the wing defense. I think the time is already now where the wing defense needs to do what they need to do.
Oh yes. And you see that the job of a wing defense is what we call the dirty work.
They call the donkey of the team.
They work. It's the contesting, it's the distractions, it's trying to intimidate the mid-court players, making it difficult for the Malawians to actually move to the front, convert those balls. And Zambia also just making sure that with their center passes, their turnovers, that they narrow that margin over time. And Elizabeth standing comfortably under the shooting circle, taking that one and just
definitely capitalizing on that opportunity,
building more confidence as well.
Beautiful shot there. Zambia is definitely showing their strength in this last quarter.
Oh yes,
trying to show a bit of dominancy there as well.
Oh,
lovely tap from the wing defense. Unfortunately did not get that one. GS is going to definitely feed that ball. She seemed a bit uncomfortable there, but will they be able to get through and actually capitalize on this one? Yes, they do. GK breaking a distance there. A penalty given to Malawi. Jane takes that one.
Oh yes, and with less than 8 minutes to play so far, Malawi has definitely shown their dominance in this game, and making sure that the rest of the teams that are sitting outside watching this game also know that they did not come to play, and they are here to participate, not just to compete
for the rest of the tournament.
Oh yes, so they are definitely going to set intimidating tone
course,
for that matter.
Yeah, but I'm sure other coaches are watching. They're looking at their strengths and weaknesses. They're seeing how they can play around that.
Oh, yes.
But for now, I think Malawi has definitely set a tone.
Oh, yes, and we do have two pools. That is for the ladies team. In pool 1, we have South Africa. We do have Malawi, we have Zambia, and we have Kenya. And pool 2, we have Uganda, Zimbabwe, Namibia, and Eswatini. That is for the ladies, all right? For the males, we do have one pool, and it's South Africa, Zimbabwe, Zambia, Namibia, Kenya, Eswatini, and Lesotho.
It is important to actually do announce that, unfortunately, for the Lesotho female or ladies team, unfortunately, they have pulled out and will not be partaking in this tournament.
Right now we have pool 1, that is Malawi and Zambia. Malawi showing the more dominant side, the more stronger and braver side. And do not be fooled. Zambia is not backing down. They are fighting till the last minute.
Oh, look at that.
Playing a pass by pass.
That was the push with the GK.
Oh, yes. It's one of the things that happens in the shooting circle. It's always... It's a hustle and a tussle. If there's nobody falling, something ain't right, okay?
I think right now Elizabeth is doing what she needs to do.
Oh, yes.
She's really proven to her team, I think, as in a country, to say that indeed what needs to be done under that pole, she definitely will
do. Feeds it through to the goal shooter, Elizabeth. That is a beautiful through pass through that defense of Malawi.
That was aesthetically pleasing.
Oh, yes, that was beautifully played. Malawi quickly taking that center pass, also making sure that... they do shine in their center pass so that they can sink it, eh?
Winterfeld trying to keep the GA out, makes it through.
Feeds it over to the shooter,
Beautiful
plays it back.
There from the GS Malawi. Sinks that one in for Malawi as well. We have just under 5 minutes left in this game, which is the very first game of this tournament.
Just getting... look at the technical change here.
Bringing back
Nancy.
For the goal shooting. But I mean, the goal margin is still big.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But a lot can happen in 5 minutes. Let's go.
Right. Let's go. Let's see. Lovely, lovely elevation there from the wing defense of Malawi.
Zambia on the attack.
And I see Malawi also has a different center there from the previous quarter.
Playing steadily.
Wow.
Safely.
Quick play there.
Quick play, and she sinks it.
She sinks it in for Malawi. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the final last quarter for the first game of this tournament. Both queens are fighting it, and it looks like the Malawians are definitely in the lead.
Nancy coming in and just making sure that her territory is still kept. Stepping back, Florence definitely also a very equipped goal attack to make sure that she's assisted there under the pole, around the pole.
Right.
Definitely a beautiful teamwork happening between the two. Zambia playing through passes there through the defense, and it's definitely a beautiful sight to see with the confidence of pass that the Zambia players are implying on this game.
They're really imposing their confidence, and I think it's very, very much
a beautiful baseline there between the center and Elizabeth, the goal shooter, sinks that one for Zambia. And that is what I'm saying. The game is not done until the whistle. All right.
Yeah. So the score is currently 49-37.
A beautiful fight there that is in the shooting circle. Just a few pushes with the goal shooter and the goal defense goalkeeper, I mean. Just make sure that that passes are not as accurate as they would want to, playing it into their advantage. Of course, Zambia getting that turnover.
Just headed it over to the goal defense.
Oh, yes, that is the type of level of pressure that you need a player to come in force in this level of play.
And normally from the second quarter onwards, you definitely see all of that pressure. And that is where you really, really need to know tactically how you can actually successfully play the game. Now, an infringement there on top of the D. Wing attack takes the ball.
Empire just making sure that that penalty is taken at the right place. I'm telling her to just get the right spot.
Elizabeth not happy with her position, fits it out, plays it all the way out, plays it to the back in the center third, looks for her wing attack, umpire allows that infringement rather than contact there. I believe it was clean, and Malawi wins this one.
And Malawi definitely have been penalizing Zambia on those turnovers, hence the goal margin. So Zambia definitely taking on the next game. They would make sure that with the turnovers, with the loose balls, and
I think Malawi
with those errors called, that they make sure that they convert.
They make sure they convert every
convert
opportunity
them.
that they possibly could.
Oh yes.
And I think that's commendable. And I believe the coaches and the team management should really be proud of that playing from their team. And like I said, 1 o'clock we are definitely here live where we find Uganda play Zimbabwe. That will definitely be one for. I mean, it's definitely one to me. So please do stay tuned. We are, of course, live on YouTube as well as NBC2.
Empire just calling in favor of Zambia, ready to take that ball, and they waste no time. They're down the squad, trying to just play the ball, a pass by pass, safe passes, safe passage for the ball to travel. Empire just calling for shot distance there between the two.
Yes,
a beautiful controlled ball there by the wing defense, feeding it all over to the top of the shooting circle, and Florence, the goal attacker, definitely ready to take that, but not finding her a counterpart. I mean,
unfortunately not for her. So but still Malawi is definitely on the attack. GK really trying so hard to see whether or not there's any difference that she can make there. But I must commend both teams' endurance level was quite immaculate. And really they are playing the same game they started with, and we have seconds left on the clock.
Just an uneasy pass there by the wing defense, and she wastes no time. She's back. She plays the ball into the attacking front of the team.
Get that ball? That was crazy.
All things possible are happening at MTC, the Dome.
Just 25 seconds left on the clock. Look at that elevation from the GD.
Nicely read, just not in her favor.
Unfortunately, it wasn't in her favor, and a penalty was, or rather is awarded there to Malawi. Singing that one in. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Empire calling there for a retake.
All right.
Penalty set. All
and
right.
Of course, Nancy sings this one in.
She wastes no time whatsoever. So yes, the Zambian team with the safe passage, trying to get that ball. Not successful, and that is the end of our very first match. That is of the African Netball Cup, happening here at the beautiful town of Swakopmund. We are finding ourselves, that is at the MTC, the Dome, for the spectacular and impressive performance by all those teams that are going to be taking part, that is in this tournament. A beautiful congratulations there goes to Malawi for their first win over Zambia, and a lot more in store for you and for me and all lovers of netball, that is for the rest of the day. The game match ending, that is Malawi 52, Zambia 39. That is the end of the first match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. How was the experience of today? Of course, with the pressure of you being about the game.
In the next game, we are going to push up our mistakes.
Awesome. So what are we looking for in the next? Is there any particular mistakes or things that you feel like see?
In the next game, we are going to correct our mistakes, like the way we have played today. In the next game, we are going to work extra hard. We are going to correct our mistakes that we have made in today's game.
Thank you so much. Over to your coach. Thank you for joining me, coach. I saw that there was a lot of changes, especially in the second and third quarter of your players. What was the force or what was the reason for making those changes, especially within the mid-court?
Mid-court Malawi player is very rare, taekwondo. So I had most of my midfield court players who are very offensive than defensive. So I realized to bring defensive mid-court players so that I close the center third where they were manipulating the play.
All right, that's a very beautiful strategy there as well. And I saw you also made changes towards the back. A lovely change there, what you made with a GK. I think she did come in, I think, the first quarter, but I believe that the change was really good. Do we have more defense to the back, or is it just a matter of, because I feel like the change was made a little bit too late, or were you just ready or okay with the changes that were made towards the last quarter? Because I saw the GK went to the GD position.
Yes, in netball at times when we are defending, there are a lot of things we look at. In the first place, our GK was not maintaining defense where shooter was manipulating the shooting space.
Yeah, I saw a bit of frustration on her face as well as a bit of confusion because she couldn't read the game very well. But I think it was a good change from your end. But good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
All the best of.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Zambian time, unfortunately they suffered a defeat. We'll be introducing Malawi.
Congratulate the girls for putting a great
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. I am here joined by Malawian captain Tawela. How was the game for today, and how was the feeling with being the very first team to play for this tournament?
I'm so happy and I'm so proud of everyone. Everyone, I think, put on so much effort. And I'm also happy because with the changes, the girls who went in from the bench, I think they did quite a good job. So I'm so proud of everyone.
Tell me the dynamics, the different dynamics of your team members and how well you've prepared for this tournament.
Yeah, I think we've been together now, training at home like for 2 weeks. And before that, I think we were playing against South Africa like less than a month ago. So I think we've been together, so we now know how now we play. Though there are new players in the team. So I think now the combination, we are building the strong combination because we stayed together for now like long time.
And I must congratulate you for your first win of the tournament. Congratulations. So what are we expecting for the rest of the tournament?
Yeah, I think we won today, but we are here to win each and every game which we will be meeting, and we are not underrating any team here because we know every team plays different games. So we are ready to play any team and to win.
Thank you so much for joining me, and all the best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. I will now have your team manager, coach. I will be joined by the head coach momentarily. Good day. What's the name? Your name?
Mary Wire. midcourt and overall. Die shooters worden ons volgens statistiek bepaal. Ek kan op julle twee saamkom en dan Viva kom ook om so 'n bietjie te kyk dat julle net klop. Baie dankie. Alles klaar is, sal ek na jou toe kom en gaan ek jou vra vir die naamlys. Dan gaan ek dit tik en net hou. Okay. Ek sal weer môre gaan. Okay.
On center, Margaret Bagala. On wing defense, Sandra Nambirige. On goal defense, Gloria Aya. And on goalkeeper, Farida Kadondi. They are captained by Margaret Bagala, coached by Nelson James Bogere and Hassan Katu Nordine. So if we can please stand for the national anthems of first Zimbabwe. Thank you. And now for the national anthem of Uganda. Can we have silence, please? Thank you, teams. You can take the court. This game will be officiated by Mr. Leonard Masau, Theo Molitsani, and the reserve umpire, Salome Brits.
Oh,
Enjoy.
yes, it's the
We're
second
going to start.
this lovely tournament, the African Netball Cup. Guys, it's the second game. It's Uganda taking Zimbabwe. And I'm sure your favorite players might just be attending on this court today as well. If you missed on the previous game, you are right on time for this one.
That's
and
right. And
just as the camera is showing, I'm sure we know who that is, but we'll get into it just in a bit. My co-host, can we also let these people know how beautiful, how beautiful Swakop is?
Very, very beautiful, eh?
Yeah.
First, let's start with the weather. The weather is beautiful. It's accommodating each and every international player that is joining us, or continental player, right?
Oh, yes.
If that's joining us. We're currently pool 2. That is the She Cranes of course, Uganda facing Zimbabwe. I will then introduce to you who is currently on a court.
Oh, yes.
Starting with the Ugandan side, we've got the GS, very, very popular GS there, Mary Nuba, who is assisted with by her GA, Shadia. Wing attack, we've got Joyce. Center, we've got the captain, Margaret. And wing defense, we've got Sandra. Goal defense, we've got Gloria, and the GK, of course, being Farida. On the Zimbabwean side, on court currently, we've got Sharon GS. The GA is Ursula. Wing attack is Nicole. The center, we've got Anifa. Wing defense, we've got Kelly. Goal defense, we've got Felicitas. And the GK, of course, being Elizabeth. Now, Felicitas being the captain for Zim as we speak. And we have not gotten our first goal for this.
Oh, yes, just a turnover there in favor of Zimbabwe, I mean. Taking that turnover and speeding it down the court. Uganda getting the first center pass but not being able to sink that one. Zimbabwe will see to that they convert that turnover into a point as she comfortably take that one with the pressure already of Malawi feeling. You can see the uncomfortableness of taking that shot, but she successfully does that. So
right, I was going to say that it's very important that you don't have the hair distracting on court, and I think she really did rectify that one, the GA for Zimbabwe. And of course, Mary equalizes that one. It is 2 apiece. It is goal to goal so early in the game. That has been 2 minutes already. And of course, Zimbabwe sinks a pause. And there is a lot of contesting, a lot of movement in the D. Of course, the umpire have their eyes on every movement there. Positioned in the right position to make sure they make the right call. And it is a free pass there. Center takes it, lovely split there. GA takes it, positions herself on the side.
And we were talking earlier about how important the platform is and talking about how it develops young players also. But we need to also acknowledge the players that has been acknowledged throughout this competition. And they are fortunate enough to even represent that is not just their country but themselves, that is in topper, higher super leagues. And Mary Sherlock being one of them, the goal shooter of Uganda, has definitely made her way and her round around the netball community, and she has
both
been
at her
doing
country as well as globally.
She's an exceptional player, and I'm sure a few of her fans are in the crowd as well, ready to see her.
That ball there to the She Cranes. Unfortunately for Zim, that is the center course in. The She Cranes do not want to miss an opportunity here. A penalty awarded there, and the GA is taking it. And look at Mary positioning, protecting that pole, and the GA, of course, are making it a 2 each apiece. It's a goal to goal at this point in time. Zim has the center. Lovely, lovely feet there, taking her time to make sure that it's correct. Goal defense is definitely obstructing. Thank you for the umpire's side.
My namesake just sinking that one, Sharon, the goal shooter that is of Zimbabwe. One thing about taking those loose balls, those turnovers, and sinking them is that you do have an upper hand throughout the game if you utilize it and convert it into a point. Sherlock just coming out there to assist that is her attacking players to get that ball comfortably into the shooting circle, feeding it over the defense of Zimbabwe. Will be having quite of a difficult time throughout this game. That is for all those overhead passes that will be coming to Mary Sherlock there in the shooting circle.
A bit of work to do there.
Oh yes,
and a bit of pressure to apply there.
But I'm so certain that they prepped for this one, knowing that they were going to go first hand into the match and the tournament with Uganda. I'm sure they had to work around strategies how to keep the shooting circle of Uganda at bay. And again, center for Uganda. Empire just bringing that ball back to restart.
And I think both teams are currently playing at the same pace. Lovely tap there from the GK. Like I said, like you mentioned earlier, I think the Zimbabwean team was definitely prepared, knowing who they are playing against and knowing at what pace they are expected to play. Currently, I think, not that I think, but it is neck to neck. Goal to goal, 3-4. It was Ugandan center pause, and they are trying to make sure that they actually sink this one in. So yeah,
a beautiful take there by Mary Sherlock. Just sinking that one for her team as well. I must say, I will be very excited to be seeing the work of the defense of the.
Right?
Oh yes,
Right.
it will be definitely a daunting task for her to keep Sherlock on her toes for the rest of the game. And Sharon there, the goal shooter, just sinking that one comfortably, giving her friend, which is her partner, also the goal attack. Ursula just high five to say that we got this. We just started. A beautiful
Ooh.
pass there into the shooting circle
The
as well.
that the GK of Zimbabwe can do is leaving Mary unattainted.
She
and
would not
actually
want to
giving
do
her
that.
Space. She does not want to do that. I think Mary will need a bit of pressure. She needs to know that we're not going to make it easy for you.
Oh, yes.
But I mean, of course, she's going to continue playing her game. As
A quick play there by the wing defense.
Will she do it? Yes.
Utrala pass it over
Ooh,
to Sharon,
bit of an
comfortably taking
uncomfortable-
it.
Yeah. And then she sinks it in.
I love that teamwork that just says, touch my blood, I touch your
got
blood
it.
after
That is
every
a
shot.
beautiful teamwork. That's a
It
beautiful
just shows
sportsmanship.
that,
Beautiful
we are
elevation
here,
there
we're
from
going to
the
fight
team.
for the rest of the game
course,
together.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's very much because the moment you protect each other on court and you have each other's support, I think it boosts up your confidence as well.
Very
and it
true.
actually makes it very comfortable for you to be on court.
A pass into the circle there at the top.
Dangerous play there from the wing defense,
Wing defense
unfortunately.
doing the ultimate work of intimidating,
Yeah.
distracting, breaking those rhythms. And it's just the first quarter. So like I said, the first 15 is always for you guys to find
Very
each other, to connect well, see if what you were practicing or warming up is going well.
Right,
And
right.
I'm sure we'll see more of different changes. Ooh, what a fight there for the ball.
And the goal defense is way far from the pole, and we have two
Ooh.
shooters, and somehow the GK manages to steal that ball away from the Zimbabwean shooters. And right now the She-Queens are definitely on the run. The lovely
A beautiful
play there.
intercept there.
Unfortunately, she is called for contact. Interesting.
And it's also it's honestly the difficult task that the empires
Of
have
course.
to make sure that all those games are officiated fairly and responsibly as well, and that the play is not too dirty, too aggressive, and that
Rightfully
all the
so,
players
right.
actually have fun on their courts, not just participating to win at the end of the day, but to showcase their talent and why they are here. And Zimbabwe just quickly finding her shooter there on the baseline that takes the shot, and
She's seeing this one in. She does.
Oh, she
Meaning
does.
They sold that center pass
she
from
does.
Uganda, actually. So it is their center pass right now. So like I said, it's goal to goal at this point.
A quick feed in there. I
Beautiful
love
feed there.
that combination between Nicole
Lovely.
and her shooters.
Excellent performance there from the Zimbabwean. I think really this is one of those games that is not going to be one of the easiest games.
Oh yes, and we spoke about it in their warm-up. We saw the height difference again. We
Of course.
mentioned it.
Ooh,
And
wow.
then you said, Sharon, this is netball. It's an even playing field.
Very much so.
If those girls just come out and do what they
what
need
they
to
need to
do,
do, yeah.
they got this.
And look at that. Zimbabwe actually winning this one. Will they capitalize on this? It is definitely a throw in there for them.
Zimbabwe just making sure that they take that at the right set, and the game is on. At the top of the circle, finding Ursula just beautifully playing there over the heads of the defense of Malawi, and Sharon sinking that one. You can see it coming.
Yes,
I think it's
definitely.
because she's my namesake that I have trust in her as well.
All right there, Sharon. Also, the one thing that you will notice with Sharon is that she positions herself, and all she does is just splits.
Oh.
Making it very difficult for the defender to even try to defend or intercept the ball.
Oh,
and
yes.
thereafter, the defender is asked to really give that distance, because at the end of the day, really, you have to have your 3 feet. Lovely passing there to Sharon. And what does she do?
She sinks it.
Of course.
One thing that I've
Lovely.
noticed about these two teams, they actually have almost the same pace of play. No team is faster than the other one.
Right. That's actually an
Maybe
observation.
we'll still see a change,
early?
but
Too early?
I think that is where we are at right
Yeah.
now. Sherlock turns there beautifully, but not being visible enough for her center to feed that in, and
I
her
think-
partner
yeah.
definitely makes sure of that one.
Yeah, I think Shadia is really doing most of the shooting in this quarter. I'm not sure if that is strategic.
A beautiful intercept there
lovely,
from
lovely.
the back line of Uganda, just making sure that you guys
Excellent.
feel our presence and you know that we are here. And
Ooh.
I was a defender once, guys, and I know the feeling of intercepting a ball
The
and,
GK using
and
a bit of
feeding
pressure
it
there
to
and
the
a bit of
front.
force there, but unfortunately for her, of course, the umpire got this. Now, they stole that one from Zimbabwe, of course, and now it is the center pause. The She-Queens definitely on the attack. And the one thing about Mary, she will make sure that she elevates for the ball regardless of her height. So she doesn't really let the height work for her that much. She also adds a little bit of extra elevation to it. That makes it very easier for her feeters and her attackers to really fit her.
Whoa, what a take there by the goalkeeper of Zimbabwe. Just like I said,
wow.
I know the feeling of defending the ball and knowing that it will be put to good use. So I hope they convert this one.
I hope they do, because really this is one of those pressure games where Zim actually has to really face early in the tournament. But I think they will be relieved that it's over and done with after this one.
Oh yes.
That's an offside there from the She-Cranes, wing defense. A penalty awarded there. She takes it. Wow.
She sings that one.
Lovely performance. This is a very interesting first quarter.
It is going to be the rest of the tournament. Believe me, I think we'll sit with so much inner aware of these players. Most of our minds might be open for the rest of the tournament.
That is called for a hell ball there, unfortunately for Zim. They would have really used that ball to good use. Unfortunately for them, they actually lost it. And of course, the She-Cranes, Ugandan, actually on the run, on the attack, and they will definitely try to capitalize on this one.
Margaret, that is just also the captain of Uganda, taking the penalty and comfortably bringing it into Sherlock, that sinks it for Uganda as well. For you that is just joining us, guys, we are at the MTC Dome. You can catch us live. That is on NBC2. That is for the African Netball Cup. What a time to be alive. We're finding ourselves in Swakopmund. Beautiful weather, beautiful atmosphere.
And she really caught that one beautifully.
And yet she still brings up the vibe. I like it.
I know. And it's actually a bit of a competitive thing. I think the GK is playing on her a little bit more. Shown a bit of a frustration there from the last two goals, but I mean, of course, the Zimbabwean defenders will not let it go.
What a play there by Zimbabwe, just not finding each other the way they would like to.
They would like to, unfortunately, there was an overcooked one there.
Exactly, that is where they say 3 seconds is worth your time.
Exactly, precisely. 3 seconds definitely is worth your time in this game of netball, so please use it when needed, which is all the time.
All the time.
Right. Of course, the She-Cranes are there. Oh, and one thing I've noticed about the GS of Uganda, Mary, she definitely elevates with one hand. She's very comfortable with that one hand. Every time she really gets fed that ball, she always uses that one arm, which could be dangerous, but also could be, another tip there, fall.
Not to worry, not to be concerned, guys. All medical staff are around the court.
That is right.
For all injuries, anything injuries. Hopefully we don't pick up too many of those.
Really trying to keep the GS out. And a bit of force is unfortunately being used there. GK definitely will not successfully defend that ball from the back.
Oh, yes.
Of course.
A beautiful play by Zimbabwe, also just showing how strengthful and powerful they are. Also, if you didn't know, Zimbabwe is also known as the Spirits, all right? That's the other name they are known for, Spirits.
Oh, the Spirits.
So, and it's undeniably not to see it. It's visible all over.
No, the Spirit has definitely been visible all over.
Yes, from the warm-up to on-the-court performance. It's just the first quarter. So much still in stock for all of us.
And actually losing that one, unfortunately for them. And unfortunately for Uganda, they are definitely on the attack. Very interestingly enough, they're trying to play really safe. And look at that. Unfortunately, another coach killer there from the Ukraine. The She-Cranes attacker footwork. Zim losing that one again.
Oh yes, I'm sure she didn't see herself outside the line. You
very
see
exciting times right now.
The field seems so small when you're super fit. So
right.
I think the defender was just a little bit off there, but Uganda
yes,
sinking that one.
Yeah, Uganda currently in the lead right now. It's 13-11, and is there seem to pause, and now they are awarded a penalty, and the wing defense obstruction there. That one hand of hers. Lovely balance, lovely save there from the wing defense of Zin. Will they make use of it? That went too quick, too fast to their goal third. Leaving the GS alone. Oh, that's not a goal.
Is that a goal? No
I
goal?
don't think that's a no goal.
What
What a beautiful
Oh, yes.
performance of the first quarter. Second game of the tournament. That is the She Cranes versus the Spirits. That is the Zimbabwean team. And I mean, really, I don't know if one team is warming up to the game or not, but
It's slowly getting there. It's slowly getting
definitely
there.
slowly getting there. Lovely performance there from both teams, and especially the mid-court. As much as we were very focused on the defense and the attacking side, the mid-court, especially both centers, the captain of Uganda, the center, driving the game beautifully, making sure that the ball really does go through to their shooters in a very, very safe manner. So that is definitely commendable, as well as the wing attack and the GA from Zim. Now I feel like the GA from Zimbabwe was playing wing attack at the same time as the GA.
That's how accurate and everywhere she was, hey?
She was everywhere. She just made sure that, defense is on defense and attack is attacking.
All right. So yes, we are finding ourselves at the lovely MTC, the Dome here in the coastal town of Swakop. And we are commencing with the second game for the day. That is Uganda taking on Zimbabwe. Score is 14-11. And I'm so thrilled to see all these teams coming out, taking part in this lovely competition and showcasing us their talents, their skills from youth to more experienced players.
Right.
And yes, just another congratulations to Mary Wire taking her first game. That is Malawi winning Zambia in the previous match. So another congratulations to Mary Wire. So we will see which coach works away with the victory in this round.
Of course. And I also would like to give a big shout out to Netball Namibia, of course, making sure that they have done what needed to be done for this event too.
And World Netball for bringing us the ultimate
That's
empires
right. So,
to officiate this level of play at this platform.
That's right. We've got lovely umpires, very qualified umpires. These games definitely are in the right hands. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second quarter of the second game for this tournament. That is the African Netball Cup. It is the She Cranes, Uganda, facing the Spirits. That is the team from Zimbabwe. Right.
Oh, yes.
Very exciting times here. If you're a netball lover, please do join us on our YouTube channel as well as on NBC2 if you find yourself in Namibia.
And there goes the whistle.
Escalation there.
Oh, another touch there by is it the center?
That's the center for Uganda, the captain.
The captain herself.
Right.
Margaret. All right. And Zimbabwe there on the attack again, trying to find where to insert the ball through the defense of Malawi, and Zimbabwe taking it step by step, a pass by pass. Empire just calling there for infringement and easily finding Ursula.
That's right, the attack.
But Sharon takes it and sinks it. And you know what? There's not so much of a goal margin between the two. I mean, 2 points setting apart means that anyone can take this one. Anything can happen. And one thing about the goalkeeper there in the shooting circle of Uganda, she is definitely putting in the work. Elizabeth is making not just, I'm sure, the bench crowd happy, but everyone watching from home. It is always wise as a defender to put your fears aside and come out.
Like I always say, this is a beautiful war. You came to war, you should come prepared. There is no mercy. You come here to actually win a war and you give it your all. So defenders definitely have their defense on and they actually try to give it all that they can. And right now it is 15-13 and Uganda is in the lead. It is their center pause.
Sherlock comes out. Penalty called there by the Empire.
GK is out of play. There are two defenders. I mean, two attackers, one shooter. Two attackers, one defender, and of course, the GA for Uganda there sinks it in for their team. You know, I was actually worried about I was actually worried about the endurance of these very, very physical games, but I think witnessing from the very first game that endurance is nothing to worry about. Athletes have been preparing very well, and I think they can really endure throughout the games. So yeah,
I agree with that.
Luck of this.
And also Uganda being a team that has been called for quite the talent of dominance, not just in the tournament currently underway, but with achievements previously won by Uganda is the African Netball Cup as well, all Africa Games, the Netball Singapore National Games, just to name a few of what Uganda has bagged so far. So definitely throughout this tournament, they will try by all means to secure that first spot. So for the teams that are probably still watching, I'm sure there are a few watching right now just to see how their opponents are doing.
Right. They definitely have a couple of wins under their belt. They definitely are the She-Cranes, and they've been in this business for some time now. So that, beautiful split there by the GA, Ursula there from Zimbabwe. A lovely athleticism being showcased right now on this netball court, and definitely from both teams' sides. That is a very dangerous intercept there, or rather infringement by the wing defense of Zimbabwe, smiling it off in disbelief, but unfortunately, or rather fortunately, the umpires, the officials definitely do have the last say. Lovely attempt, or lovely try there from the GK of Zimbabwe, Elizabeth, but
Sherlock misses that one. I'm sure the crowd didn't expect it. But anything and all things can happen here at the MTC Dome, guys.
Very much so. Should not be shocked or surprised by anything at all. Even if you get the GS going to defend or whatever the situation may be. But then another overcooked ball there to the center. And Zimbabwe obviously.
Just seeing that replay there.
That replay there just shows exactly how
strong that goalkeeper and goal shooter will be contesting for the rest of the game.
For the rest of the game, goalkeeper saying, you know what, even I am actually present here, so let's make our presence known. She just has to have her timing quite right. That's a tap there, and of course Zimbabwe winning this one.
Like you said, the Empires are definitely up and awake, each one making sure that their whistle is not just working, but their eyes too,
of course,
that they capture everything at the right time.
Right, and of course to have control over the game and making sure that the game is indeed safe. That is the type of officials and umpires that we definitely will need.
Almost an intercept there by the goalkeeper, Malawi, but Ursula and her center are just comfortably bringing that one into the shooting circle and converting that into a point.
What is interesting here is how one of the shooters are shooting and how the other shooter is positioned. Not to get a rebound or anything, but it's just to protect the pool and making sure that the other defender does not get the intercept. That's quite interesting, but I've been watching. Let's see how many times they actually would do that.
And that is what I say. If you are a mid-court player, that is what you do. You poke and pick your hand everywhere where the ball's direction is. You don't know.
Should be felt.
You don't know what will happen.
Right.
Ursula steps in and sinks that one for her team. Ursula also being one of the long-standing national players for Zimbabwe for quite some time now.
Right.
One of the experienced players as well. Definitely coming that with a national cap to this tournament as well, just to make sure that she brings the experience to the team, provides the skills and the knowledge that is on court for her players and
Look
for her
at that
country as
contesting
well.
from the GK. She said she's not going to give up on anything. If the umpire has to call infringements after infringements, one thing I will do is be on top of Mary. Now, she definitely is giving it her all. Will this exhaust her, or will it eventually get her to get this whole concept right?
I think it's more motivating. she will definitely be motivated to go for every single ball.
She looks athletic enough anyway,
oh
so
yes.
I mean she might as well. But will that
And we're
work
speaking
on
about
Mary?
endurance today
Right.
as to how important it is for those ladies to know that it's not just today, it's for
For the
5 days.
rest
We
of
are
the
taking for the
tournament.
rest of the week. You might be
Yeah.
playing a game. And all those teams definitely want to change their world ranking at the current moment, just to themselves up onto the top of the ladder. But all things will be done throughout the weekend. We'll know.
Farida there being a
more.
bit slow there to intercept that ball, and of course Ursula actually sunk that one in there for Zim. Like I said, this is anybody's game.
Oh,
it's
yes.
goal to goal, 18 each a piece right now, and it is just the second quarter with just 7 minutes to go. So I mean, this is just exciting. It's beautiful. Both teams are playing at the same pace, and you can tell from Mary's face the pressure she's getting. Oh, there was a push from her, but I mean, the umpire let it slide. And of course, her
More
GA
contesting.
Shadia is doing quite a good job, and I think thus far she has actually scored most of the goals for the She Craze.
Ooh. Like we said, do not be worried about any injuries that will be picked up throughout the tournament, as we do have the right people standing by to make sure that they are
Of
all
course,
catered
we've got
to.
medic on site,
yes.
not to be worried or not to be alarmed by anything. Our athletes are safe and they are very much protected. Was a bit of a dangerous contact there from the GK, Farida.
Just need a little bit of wiping on the court as well to make sure that they don't slip and slide.
Yes, of course. We need to make sure the safety of our players comes first, and that is definitely the precautions that needs to be taken, and that is what is currently happening. All right, on the umpire's whistle. Ooh, Ursula. Beautiful, beautiful tap there that wins her that feed to the GS, and who sings it in there for Zimbabwe.
And a technical change there by the Zimbabwean side here in the second quarter. Probably the first of the game, and both sides I see. Malawi also just making sure that they're bringing some fresh legs there for the second quarter. And we are up and away. Malawi on the attack. Just making sure that they go into their right spaces.
That's right, and really this is the danger zone, if we have to say so. And the GK is not giving up. Look at her winning that ball.
What did I tell you about motivating?
Definitely
I think
motivating.
for every ball she will go, she will want to jump higher than the previous
her
time.
confidence over
I love
and
to see
over.
it. And the center
love it
of
for her as well.
Zimbabwe also not wasting time. She's Empire just turning that one in, and I'm sure Uganda would want to also convert that and turn it into a point.
I'm sure the GK right now is like, but Ursula, what just happened?
I know.
Elizabeth is shouting from
The
the side, but of course
hurt.
the game must go on. The work must still be done.
And both of these defenders are actually putting in the work. You can see they're playing men to men.
That's right.
Or should I say rather women to women, and sticking by each other and
Very
just
much
making
so.
sure that the passes are not as easy as they wish to be, and quite something to be proud of if I was a Zimbabwean coach.
Ooh, the pressure that
Fight
Mary's
till
getting.
the finish. I like to see it. And the
Zim
goalkeeper,
came prepared. Zim came very prepared.
Elizabeth is doing the ultimate most.
Definitely were prepared for this one. Very long ball there, lovely feed there to
Sharon sings that one for Zimbabwe.
That's right. And it is a Zimbabwean center pause. This is quite an interesting game.
Oh yes, compared to the previous one that was around about this time, you would see who was a little bit trailing behind. But I think Zimbabwe definitely came out gun blazing. Uganda also ready to fight until the finish, and you might just see a few players
intimidating
also
there from the defense of Uganda, and of course a penalty is awarded, and Sharon sings it in for Zim, making Zim take the lead by a 2-goal difference.
Beautiful contesting there for the center passer, just trying to also intimidate Zimbabwe a little bit, but the spirits are very, very high,
and they are actually good. The spirits are really, really doing what they need to do, and you can tell from the attackers' facial expressions. They are really feeling a bit of pressure. Elizabeth trying her luck one more time there with Mary. Unfortunately for her, it is an infringement, and a penalty is awarded.
And I must say, this is the type of level that you want to bring to the table as a defender, playing against Sherlock that has so much experience from the British
and you are
League
just
as
learning from. If anything, they are learning from this.
Oh yes.
So they can only gain and gain and gain. Ooh, GK trying her luck there. Unfortunately for her, she loses that one. That is Farida from, sorry, my bad. That is Elizabeth. Farida, I was right, from Ukraine. Sorry, she crane.
She cranes.
Sounds like she cranes, that's right. Ooh, lovely elevation there.
Easily sunk there by Sharon from Zimbabwe, bringing the score to 22-20. Only 2 points setting these two teams apart. A whole second quarter still lined up. 23-20. Oh, three points. Zimbabwe definitely wishing that they can increase on that margin as well.
There between the attackers, but they got to manage to win that ball back. The GD keeping Mary out of court completely there. Lovely contesting. It's the leaning for me, eh? And of course, Shadia actually sings this one in, and they really are allowing her to take most of the shots. I'm not sure if it's a strategic thing or you just see the pressure.
I think it's more very strategic. Hence, I think most of the defenders in and around the tournament do know their shooters quite well. So I think they prepped already for Mary, just to say that let's keep her out of the game. Let's intimidate her a little bit.
Yeah, right.
But the goal attack,
she has taken over that role, and she's making
assisting. And a beautiful sink there by Zimbabwe, and making sure that they use those turnovers, they use their center passes, and Uganda quick there on their feet, feeding it in, but just not finding each other. And
type of miscommunication.
You can see the Zimbabwean crowd, they're just excited for that turnover. Hopefully they sink it as well.
Zimbabwe definitely on the attack and trying to make sure that they safely, and that's a push. Lovely eye there caught by the umpires. And Sharon takes it, steps.
What
an advantage there for them. So is it safe to say that Zimbabwe is actually leading on
Oh yes, it's definitely safe to say.
Now it's a 4-goal difference, and we're just seconds away from the end of the second quarter. Lovely feed there to Ursula. Oh, who misses that one?
Not the pole just spitting out her ball like that.
The pole spat out the ball. And of course, Uganda is trying to take it very slow. Of course, it's just seconds left. And I think they're trying to minimize that goal margin. The official having a word there and advancing that ball, making sure that Uganda gets closer to the pole. And what does Uganda do? Not disappoint.
Oh yes, and definitely a change there by Malawi. Comfortably, easily taking us through that second quarter as well.
Of course, and the good thing that I must really commend.
Ooh, what a take there!
Wow,
by Zimbabwe, not wasting any time, trying to speed down the court. Empire just saying nope, it's a throw-in.
And
Is it a throw-in? Is
No,
it a replay?
it's a contact.
Where are we?
Look at the replay. Just watch that.
Awesome. Ooh.
How? Wow.
And that's what we spoke about earlier, saying that there will be a lot of tussles and falling around and
this
pushing.
is going to be the end of the game. Will they be? Oh. Asking for time, holding for. Oh, having a word there with the GK.
Empire just
another advancement there by the umpire. You know, I would like to commend the
sinks that one and
trying to minimize the goal margin there before the end of this quarter.
Zimbabwe takes it. Ready to speed down the court as well and convert that one into a point. She does. Ooh, what a shot there by Sharon. Not counted though, and the defense are trying to also get that ball back, but Uganda's comfortably running through the court and sinking that one before the end of the second quarter.
And did they minimize that margin? Of course they did, by one goal difference. Now, wow, what a quarter.
What a quarter.
End of a quarter.
Oh yes, that was powerful, 2 quarters, and that shows that these girls really came to bring their ultimate best. We'll be going into their halftime and making sure that the coaches go say a word or two, motivate them more.
Yes,
maybe just also redirect them, refocus them as to what the initial plan was.
Right,
if whatever is not working, maybe re-strategize.
We forget what the actual initial plan was when you get into that game.
Sometimes
you get overwhelmed.
Oh yeah.
And forget the game strategy. But I mean, one thing I've very simple noticed. I mean, that I've noticed from the Ugandan team is that when they make their technical changes, they already have their beeps on. So there's no delay.
So it's ready, set, go. I like to see it. All right, guys, it is the African Netball Cup 2024 here at MTC, the Dome in the beautiful coastal town of Swakopmund. We just ended, that is, with this first quarter. We'll be back for the second quarter. data hapo. MTC, there's no data. Apparently you must go ask MTC. I think Simi and Zanele and whatever are okay on commentary. Can't stand Amanda, blah blah blah. But I've never not heard any biased. I've never heard an unbiased commentator. Unbiased. What do you mean? They are all biased. All commentators are biased. I think Simi and Zanele. These are just South African.
Don't cry, oh, I need to go and shadow.
Uganda, not Malawi. Que la prata que la sopa, porque que la gani la historia es no gana prata. Nobody was the floor on center. As Malawi is your front and stuff.
Coach Jonathan is Novi. Not Jonathan here. Jonathan, what do you say about our team? They are
second game for this tournament. It is the She Cranes Uganda versus the Spirits Zimbabwe with a 1 goal difference and the Spirits Zimbabwe in the lead. Now, be as it may, really this is one of the very competitive games, I must say.
Oh yes.
When you know you are playing with a team that is highly ranked than you are, you come very prepared and you try to make sure that indeed you do what you need to do. Now Uganda is ranked 2nd in Africa and 6th in the world, as opposed to Zim that is ranked 13th in the world. Now the pressure definitely is on, but I cannot tell the difference.
Oh yes.
Both teams really are playing
they're making it quite look very easy, and I think the fitness also has a very huge part to play. And the fitter you are, the better. And Uganda just starting off that third quarter like the champions, getting that
Equalizing
ball
ball,
into.
yeah, that's right. And Zim, of course, doing what they need to do.
A beautiful take there, and comfortably passing it into the shooting circle of Zimbabwe.
The GA actually killing up space there for the wing attack in his space, causing a bit of crowdness, but somehow they managed to recover that. Sharon takes it, misses that one, and of course, ooh,
almost a rebound, but a turnover rather into her favor. But the ball just finding its own mind, and she gets it again. What a beautiful defense there by the Uganda goal defense, and she's ready to get another pass. Just driving through the court and down the court, they speed. Center just looking over, and she passes that ball successfully over the shooting circle of Zimbabwe.
Now, if there is one thing that must have happened during this quarter, I think it was just a shift of mindset from the Ugandan players, from their team management, because the speed they're bringing in now and the rebounds, the turnovers they're bringing back home, they are making sure, and Mary is actually shooting now. So I think there was a bit of shift there in the shooting circles mindset. I'm not sure if it was influenced by the management.
Center Anifa and Sharon, the goal shooter of Zimbabwe, having a very, very good look at their connection there with their passes being so accurate. And Malawi just ready to also quickly take their center.
And right now, Uganda is actually in the lead, which is very exciting. That is actually less than 3 minutes of this quarter that they actually decided to equalize and actually start leading at this point.
But do not back down. Do not back down from Zimbabwe, because they are definitely going to get and give the challenge to the opponents as well.
That is true. Was just reflecting on the time span with the different changes. Look at that effortless tap there from the defenders of Uganda. I think Zim is trying to lose focus on how they're fitting balls, because they are just ending up in their opponent's hands. Perhaps that's something that they should actually look at.
Oh yes, and we are in the third quarter of this game. A goal attack, missing that one. Sherlock, as tall as she is, just making sure she gets that rebound, sinks it in for her team as well. Uganda looking a bit better here in the third quarter compared to the previous 2 quarters as well.
That's right. And a bit of pressure there, them playing back. Loving the GS from Sharon's energy and attitude there on court. Definitely giving the umpires a smile with the infringement that she just caused. Then again, Uganda is not here to play. I think it's third quarter, they're really coming in very strong.
Almost a take there by the Zimbabwe goal shooter, just not finding her height nor the right timing on that ball. And Uganda ready to take that one, capitalize and turn it into a point as well. As we have our spectators in the crowd as well, taking videos and pictures of their favorite players. If you do take all those videos and pictures, please do not forget to tag Africa Netball Cup 2024.
And leave a commentary there. Of course, they would like to know how you are finding this experience, or how you are actually liking the tournament thus far. Lovely feed there from the wing attack to Sharon. And Sharon definitely sees that one in there. I think the energy is quite positive and good here. And in Swakopmund, that is a bit of a push there, bit of a bullying there from the wing defense.
Also quite of a dangerous play there. But the wing attack, that is of Zimbabwe, definitely making sure that she has strong enough legs to keep that ball in. Sinks it in for her team. Empire says no goal. Turnover to Uganda. That is definitely not wasting any time here with that turnover at the top of the circle. Now searching for which shooter to give the accurate pass to. She comfortably sinks that one for her team as well. And yes, like we said, the arena is quickly and with time slowly picking
to
up
pick up, that's
numbers, people coming through that is to come cheer on their favorite players and teams as well. And it is very electrifying vibes here at the MTC Dome. And thank you so much for every netball lover that is tuned in, happy or not, sad or not,
Those that are physically
satisfied
here and electronically
or not.
here.
We are
attending.
here.
We're definitely here, having a moment,
Oh,
having a
what
time
a
of our
take there on
lives.
the baseline.
Oh, and Sharon sings that one in for Zimbabwe. I think she's really one of the players that's having so much fun on court today. We find the GK all the way from the back, just asking for one more from the attackers of Zimbabwe. The pressure definitely is on. Ooh.
Beautifully controlled
Ursula
there by
takes it.
Ursula.
Looks for Sharon, who looks for the center, back to Sharon. And Sharon misses that one. Ursula nowhere to be found for the rebound. And of course, the She Cranes takes advantage of this one. It is definitely
A beautiful, quick turnover there. She read that ball.
Beautifully done there.
Quite fast,
Excellent performance there by the mid-court of Zimbabwe. Definitely capitalizing on that one. And it is Uganda's center pass. Love the way they control the ball in the air. Very comfortably so. But that is a dangerous play there from the wing defense of Zimbabwe. But it is definitely the third quarter. Mary trying to ask for the ball there. Both defenders sandwiching her. What a struggle there from, a coach killer there. Unfortunately for Uganda, and Zim, of course, taking their time to make sure that it does get safely into the shooters'
Yes,
hands.
steaming down this court, just making sure that they quickly bring it to the shooting circle. And I've
That
noticed
was a bit predictable there.
the play of Zimbabwe is actually increasing with their speed, I see.
They're starting to pick up now.
Oh yes, compared to Uganda, just a little bit set back there, not really in a hurry to release their balls also. And what a take there by the center, making sure she read that ball.
Beautifully done.
Seeing it even before it came. And Uganda will definitely want to also turn this
into their favor, of course. They want to make sure.
Sherlock climbs there to the top, getting that ball in the air. Feeds it over.
And of course rolls it right into the net. It is a very, very interesting quarter here, as both teams really are fighting tooth and nail. I think Uganda started very high and relaxed a little bit, and Zim tried to take over there, but now it looks like it's anybody's game at this point. With Uganda with a 1-goal lead, will they make it 2? Of course they do. And now it is 32-30 that is in favor of Uganda, and it is Zim's center pass. Now the spirit is definitely lifting up here, trying to safely play. Like I said, if you look at Ursula, she's all over the place.
Yeah, she's definitely helping the attacking players as well, the wing attack and the center, just to bring those balls in easily and comfortably, confidently as well. And they successfully sinks that one in for the team as well.
One would have predicted that there was going to be a very huge goal margin here. However, Zim is trying to minimize that by really, really trying to be on par with the She Cranes.
Oh yes, and we are seeing all the love there on YouTube, all netball lovers coming through and supporting the teams, telling us who your favorite is. And thank you so much for joining us. Beautiful sportsmanship happening here at the MTC Dome in the beautiful coastal town of Swakopmund. And yes, Netball Namibia, African Netball, Dibmarine Namibia, making sure that all of this smoothly provided to you at your access and on your phones and your televisions, and for you to be part of all of this.
Advantage there, Paul, from the umpire. It's becoming to be a bit physical right now on this court, and really, timing was just split second off, unfortunately, for
A beautiful, easy play there.
Yes, definitely for Elizabeth, the GK there from Zim. I think she's really proven to give it her all throughout this game thus far, and she's really trying to really intercept any ball that she possibly can. Lovely feed there, but the GD was off. She was slipped just a little bit, and of course maybe Sherlock gets that one and sinks it in for Uganda.
The crowd of Uganda just cheering on the team there and saying, come on guys, we know you can do this, we know you can do better. But Zimbabwe also just making sure to say that pass after pass, goal after goal, defense after defense, we'll make sure that we keep that margin in our control.
That is right, and truly this is not one of the most easiest things to do. That's a hell ball. Unfortunately, it's not a goal there. Ursula trying to decide if whether or not to shoot a feed and delay that, and now of course Uganda is trying to make use of this turnover and see if whether or not they can sing it down. And as just the same as Zim, they are taking their time to get the ball right safely under their pole, and of course the GA sings this one in there for Uganda. Now Uganda trying to open that goal margin there. They are trying to really win this quarter. A lot of contesting there. Beautifully so.
Definitely a fight till the finish. All these players on the court definitely making their presence felt as well, and making sure that they are up to task. They do what they are required to do, what they're responsible for, be it shooting, be it mid-court, be it defense. You can just see the communication on court as well from the Zimbabwe team, calling each other out, asking each other to come out for those balls and make sure that they make the space for it as well. Feeding it in, not successfully. The goalkeeper of Uganda saving that, and beautifully by the edge of the court there.
Lovely play from the GK of Uganda there. Really winning this one for her team. Oh, lovely elevation there from Sherlock herself, and she sings it in there for Uganda. And Uganda really decided that this definitely is their quarter.
Oh yes.
Making sure that indeed they try to give it all their best here, because this quarter, I don't know, there's something about the third quarter. Really determined, and look at them. Right on fire, making sure that every opportunity they get, they make use of it. They are a bit faster than usual, and look at their defense. Just look at their defense. All over the place. A bit of pressure, that's why Uganda Azim has to play a bit backwards.
And we are almost tippy-toeing around the clock here for the third quarter. Uganda definitely showing more dominance now in this quarter. Zimbabwe definitely also not just backing out on this one. As the goal margin is increasing, Zimbabwe would want to definitely make sure that within the quarter to come that they gave their ultimate best. Empire just having a word there with the players, ensuring that
contesting there. Oh, she manages to get it.
All is done right, and she sinks it.
The height of these athletes is just crazy. It makes it very easy to play, yet very difficult to defend as well. So yeah, Zim actually winning this one again. It is their throw in, and look at the wings competitiveness there in the center third. Ooh, lovely save there from Ursula, from Zim. And it is an infringement caused there by the wing defense of Uganda. Oh, it's second in the goal third. Wow, falls beautifully right in her hands.
She doesn't make sure of that one and misses it.
Unfortunately for her, she actually missed that one.
The level of balls that actually
makes you stress, that's it. Shoo. The wing defense won that one for
Uganda speeding down the court here, seeing that the clock is ticking down, and making sure that they also want to make it count. And that's the end of the third quarter.
Wow, what a beautiful quarter there from both teams, and I think really Uganda came out victorious in this very quarter. Beautiful play from both teams, and I must really commend the GK of the Ugandan team. that is Farida. She did exceptionally well in this quarter, really intercepting as many balls as she possibly can. But the Ugandan team as well did not give up. I must commend both shooters from
Oh, yes.
Zimbabwe, that is
Yes.
Ursula as well as Sharon. Did very well, did not let that pressure really get to them.
Each and every player should be proud of themselves.
Very much so, and this is what we call a beautiful war.
And we are back. That is for the first quarter of this game, the fourth quarter of this game. Zimbabwe now in control of the ball, sinking that one in the first minute already of the fourth quarter. And a beautiful day here at the MTC Dome. African Netball Cup. All African spirited warriors, lovers of netball, are going to be embracing this court, showing us their ultimate best and skills, why they are the ultimate best teams and players in and around Africa. And this is definitely a time to be alive. Sherlock finding her confidence there.
Yes, definitely misses it, but she also definitely makes sure that she just goes for her rebounds, and that is definitely the advantage of her height as well, because those rebounds are just very easy for her to actually get. Ooh,
a beautiful
lovely.
read there at the baseline by the center Zimbabwe, I mean.
That tip and fall there was Was this from the mistiming from the GK? But lovely play and good spirits as well there from the defenders of the Ugandan She-Crane team. Now, the communication, like you said, this chemistry between the mid-court and the shooters are just immaculate, especially from both teams. I mean, the way they read the game, the way they drive the game and feed their shooters is crazy. Beautiful feed there. Ooh, what a bumpy road there between the GA and the GD. Of course, Uganda actually thinks that one in, really making sure or trying to make sure that the goal difference is quite huge for this game. They started off a bit slow, but they really picked up, especially in the third quarter. And now in the last quarter, they are really trying to drive and making sure that it is good. Looking at the contesting there between the defenders of Malawi and the shooters of Uganda, and the shooters of Zimbabwe, it is definitely a beautiful war there. It's body to body. It's definitely a fight there that one has to win, and may the best team win.
Oh yes, Uganda now on the attack. I'm trying to find Sherlock, but the defense that is of Zimbabwe, Elizabeth, just making her presence super felt there. And for Sherlock to know, you know what, you're not going to have your dinner just like that. I must be poking around you, making you feel my presence. And that is what the goalkeeper is definitely doing. Just an error called that is against her and in favor of Uganda. And they are just increasing their margin as well here in the fourth quarter.
And that is 42 to 35. That's a 7-goal difference. And I think they are planning on even broadening that margin even bigger. But Zimbabwe is not going to make it easy for them. Lovely move there from the Zim players.
A quick play there, 1-2-3 by the Zimbabwean attacking players, finding their shooters, sinking it comfortably in and trying to narrow that margin as well. Zimbabwe definitely showing a more braver side now in this fourth quarter. Too early to tell, but for you that is just joining us, thank you once more. Again, you can stream us live on YouTube or watch that is on NBC2.
Right, and look at that contesting one more time between the GA, the GKS and the GK. I think they will be the best of friends after this game.
Oh, definitely.
If they're not acquainted, that is.
I think most of these players are friends off court, but then when it comes to on-court business, it's serious business.
It's serious.
Sherlock just showing her bravery there as well and confidence there in the shooting circle, and definitely a sight to see for her fans that has been in and around Namibia. Also Zimbabwe just feeding it over there into the shooting circle. We definitely have a new shooting shooter of Zimbabwe.
Of course, Sharon actually came off there, bringing in a new shooter there, who actually gets the ball for the first time and sinks it in. Very tall athlete there as well. I'm sure it will be very difficult for her to miss any balls there. Of course, Uganda currently is on the attack. Umpire calls there for an infringement, awarding a penalty, and Sherlock asking for a pass there. But beautifully and accurately, her GA sings that one in there for Uganda. It's very difficult to actually determine who the top shooter is or might be. They are all doing very well. Oh, dangerous play there from the GK. But of course the GS is she's good. She's ready to continue. A warning is awarded there to the Ugandan GK.
That's probably the first warning of the tournament so far.
Right.
Hence, like I said, these umpires are definitely making sure that this officiating of these games are done correctly, and
absolutely so far so good. The game is well controlled. The players are just playing their game, allowed to contest, and just make sure that they give it all they have. Ooh, beautiful move there. Ooh, lovely decision there from their wing attack. Very well focused and very well determined, and lovely play there from her. Very commendable there. Center pass there for Zimbabwe.
Oh, what a take there by the Uganda midcourt.
Beautiful,
And this is the
beautiful
type of things that
play.
you want to see as a coach. You want to see your team or your players, especially in the mid-court, just going for those
Going
balls.
for the ball, yes.
With intent and with both your hands
And
in order for
intensity
you
as
to,
well, eh? You
yes.
must stand your ground because it is not as easy as it looks like. I do respect these athletes. It really takes a lot to actually be there on court, sacrificing everything that you have. Ooh, Sherlock misses that one.
And the preparation of these
so
games do not just start the night before.
No,
It has to take weeks of camping. It needs to take
months of preparation,
healing of injuries. It has to take so much belief also, not just in yourself, but the belief in the country also to carry that flag as high as possible.
A lot is counting on you. A lot. It's so much pressure on these athletes, and of course, some of them also play in leagues, and so it's throughout the year of just non-stop physical, activities throughout the year. So that on its own, seriously, preparation is key. Lovely feet there, but the GK definitely is on her body, causing an infringement there and a penalty awarded. GA takes it, sinks it in. It is a 47-38. That is a 9-goal difference. Of course, really Uganda working overtime, and I respect the fact that even though they are leading, they are not taking it easy. They still are hungry for more goals and more, playing. Look at the push from the GD.
Yeah, it's a hustle and a tussle there in the shooting circle, and it's mostly goal shooters looking for position to find the ball. It's mostly goal defenses.
Lovely play there from Ursula.
Just trying to distract that passes as well. We are in the last quarter of the second match. So much still packed. That is for the rest of the day. After this match, we will have the Kenya game taking on the SPAR. That is Protea, South Africa.
That's right.
Team for the third game as well.
And so far, South Africa has been doing pretty well when it comes to netball, as they are the first ranked in Africa. And they are the 5th globally. So that's a game to watch. And of course, Kenya, I'm sure, has come very prepared to fight this beautiful war, and they will not make it easy for them. All right, just 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Uganda is leading by 48-39.
Quick take there by the goal shooter, and she sings that one for Zimbabwe. Just the handshake there between the two shooters saying, well done, well done, well done. And I think we'll see more of those sportsmanship throughout the week. Teams showing each other some love, cheering on each other, not just against each other, because netball is a sport full of love. And I must say, this is the one sport where I love being around a lot of women.
Of course. Really, it does show that sportsmanship. It does show a lot of love. It's a very disciplined sport as well. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are a netball lover or you find yourself to be on NBC2 or on a YouTube channel, please do invite your loved ones, your brothers, your sisters, cousins, whoever it may be, because really, this is a beautiful, beautiful sport. So do show some love to the athletes. Do let them know where you're watching from. Let them know who definitely is your top players. And yeah, show them some love.
A beautiful feed there by Ursula into the shooting circle, and them converting that into a point. And we will see most of those 4 long passes forced, mostly when passes are not people are not in the right places or spaces to make those passes. Guys, you're probably wondering why we are hitchhiking with our words at times. Sometimes you're here commentating and then actually watching the game in the same space that the people are actually watching the games as well.
That's right.
So
those are
we are tippy-toeing. Yeah, we are tippy-toeing.
But we'll get there eventually. Not to worry about that. But however, back to the game, we have less than a
beautiful take there by the goalkeeper, Zimbabwe. Again, a clean take. Just missing that one, not finding the intended target, and inaccurate pass there. Definitely the type of passes that will make a coach stress in the seats that they are seated in.
Right.
Sherlock comfortably takes that one and sinks it in for her team as well. Ooh, what a pass there overhead over the defense of Uganda. Zimbabwe just
like,
giving me almost basketball vibes, but no,
Right,
we
right.
are doing netball, guys. Uganda again. Goal
So
defense
these are the
not
type of
finding
things
her
that you actually
partner.
question yourself about.
Another turnover in favor of Uganda. Zimbabwe not taking, using that to their advantage.
Zimbabwe has not been doing so this very quarter. They have not been hungry for the ball much.
Ooh, what a miss there.
But I'm sure they're trying to rectify this. The problem with this is that you race against time. You can never be too relaxed, even if it's for the next 2 minutes. That works against you because you're racing against time as much as you are against your competitors as well. It is time that you're racing against. So with less than 3 minutes, Zim is with 42 and Uganda at 49. And Zim actually brings it to 43, making it trying to narrow down this goal difference between them, and a technical change they called for Uganda. GS Shala coming out, trying to. I've never seen her play GA in international games. Have you?
Oh yes, no. I think she's more of a goal shooter positioned
Mastered that
player.
position, eh?
Yes.
Yeah.
New faces, new legs for the last few minutes. It is the African Netball Cup 2024 here at the MTC, the Dome, in the beautiful coastal town of Swakopmund. Another center goes there to Uganda.
That's a break in there, unfortunately, for Uganda, and Zim actually trying to capitalize on this opportunity. I hope they really do, because they've been missing, such opportunities in this very quarter.
Center finds her goal attack.
Mm,
Ursula just making sure that she gets the position as well to take the shot.
Ursula, umpire making sure that when you are called out of play, you definitely stay next to your opponent. And Zim is trying to actually be very fast on this one with just 1 minute and a few seconds left. 49 to 46. They really are narrowing down that goal difference. And it is now 49 to 47. That right there was a comeback from Zim.
Oh yes, and Uganda also just
footwork that called by the umpire. Uganda being very reckless at this hour.
And the crowd also just cheering on. That is the Zimbabwean crowd, making sure that the girls do use that to their advantage and bringing the score to 48-49.
If I'm not mistaken.
And this game can go anywhere.
With just 40 seconds on the clock, Ursula
saves that one at the line.
Balance there. What a beautiful,
and it's a fight till the finish.
Last minute of this game. Will Zimbabwe bring an equalizer? This is what we are waiting for. Will Ursula, and then she equalizes. 49 apiece. That is the last few seconds of the game. We still have time.
The crowd definitely making sure that Zimbabwe just also feels the crowd and she gets another defense.
The umpire awards the penalty to Zim. Trying to discipline the players there one more time. Will they make it and win this game? Will Zimbabwe make that move?
It's the spirits against She Cranes. Anything can happen. What is going to happen? As the time ticks down, the crowd goes wild,
and it is their
and they are happy.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Zimbabwe taking on the She Cranes.
And with that celebration, you would think they won the tournament, but it is definitely something to celebrate for. I mean, Zimbabwe winning Uganda, one of the African teams exceptionally here in this competition. But Zimbabwe definitely putting in the work.
What a beautiful game there. Unfortunately, this should not be allowed on court. the officials trying to make sure that indeed it is a very safe celebration there. But ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Zimbabwe having their first win in this tournament against the She Cranes, and it is a 49-50.
Yes, and congratulations. That is to Mutswaki. That is the coach.
That's right, Mutsauki
of Zimbabwe.
Big congratulations to them.
And Zimbabwe taking that game with 1 point. Congratulations to them. We'll be back. That is with the rest of the games. And the next game being Kenya taking on South Africa. That is the game up next. And we just ended. That is with the second game. So much happening here at the MTC, the Dome. So much memories still to be created and made here in the town of Swakopmund. And like I said, what a time to be alive. Till the next game. There you have it. Zimbabwe just the court with so much smile.
You're good?
Yeah, good. Means so much to them, and that is proceeding in the rest of the tournament. If I was the coach, I would have been so glad. Uganda definitely going off the court with a bit of sadness and upset there. But it is a tournament. It is a competition. All those teams coming out bright smiles, bright-spirited, and definitely bringing their A game to the court. Another congratulations to Zimbabwe, and we are on to the next.
Ladies and gentlemen, you will not believe who I have here with me. She will introduce herself.
Okay, Felicitas Kwangwa, Team Zimbabwe, Team Captain.
Thank you so much for joining us, our team captain. What a finish. What a last 60 seconds. Did we prepare for this win today?
Yeah, we really prepared for this, and I can say we are just coming from the County Cup where we learned a lot of things, and as we're trying to build up our team towards the 2026 World Cup qualifiers, I'm really proud of what the squad has put on. And as a team, the thing that we've been lacking is that resilience, and I'm quite happy today that we managed to do that, and I'm proud of the girls.
Thank you so much. What a comeback. What a comeback for the last quarter. You did very well the first two quarters. And then the third quarter, we were a bit down. What brought that excitement? What brought that sportsmanship in the last quarter, especially the last 60 seconds?
Okay, I can say towards the end of the third quarter, we just lost concentration. And when we went back on the interval, our coaches managed to tell us what to do. And I'm glad whatever they told us, whatever we did as a team, managed to give us a positive result.
Congratulations and all the best of luck for the tournament.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here joined by the She Crane Ugandan captain. Please introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, my name is Bagala Mogret. I'm the captain of She Cranes.
Thank you so much for joining us. It's very unfortunate for your team. First game in the tournament, too early though, but you did suffer a defeat from Zimbabwe. Did you see this coming?
We didn't really see this coming, but we knew this was going to be a tough game, but God willing, we didn't win it, but we hope that we're going to do better in the next game.
All right, now in the first two quarters, I think it was a par to par. The both teams were very at the same pace. They were not too harsh, they were not too competitive, but you came very strong in the third quarter. I think that was very commendable. What happened in the last 2 minutes of the game?
Okay, let me first talk about the first half. We went to a break and we talked about our mistakes, what we did, and we said that we were going to correct them. So we came back strong in the third quarter, and fourth quarter we did some silly mistakes. I think that's why we lost.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck for the rest of the tournament, and we're definitely behind you.
London.
Another banger, banger.
Come here, wait till the water you. Green body make I rock yeah. I know you seen on me. I get the money pass your papa. Wait till you one way I know feel do for you. Why you want the boogan one? Share you be kiss than any. You better drop your body and move suck up. Suffer with this body. Make we run, I'm on a low key. Baby, you know me. They get us to go move where you no go. Green, come make a drive your come make a drive this your jalo. Please, baby, allow me. Tip you off with the allow. See body, oh. See body, oh. Egg by me, oh. Ide post in my bololo. Ide post in my bololo. Please help me, oh. Me, I don't jam waiting, but come here, waiting the water, you. Green body make a rock, yeah. I know you seen on me. I get the money pass your papa. Wait till you one way I know feel do for you. Why you want the boogan one? Share you be kiss than any. You better drop your body and move. You to the phone with this love for 15, baby, and let me. I get the bounce for you. You want the do like say night I know the end. You to the still they do like say your waist know the end. You know the end. You follow my command, baby, do like I do, baby, front and back. Give me boom back a boom. Suck up, suffer with this body. Make we run, I'm on a low key. Baby, you know me. They get us to go move where you no go. Green, come make a drive your come make a drive this your jalo. Please, baby, allow me. Tip you off with the allow. Come here, wait in the water, you. Green body make I rock, yeah. I know you seen on me. I get the money pass your papa. Wait till you one way I know feel do for you. Why you want the boogan one? Share you be kiss than any. You better drop your body and move suck up. Suffer with this body. Make we run, I'm on a low key. Baby, you know me. They get us to go move where you no go. Green.
The teams are ready for the matchup. South Africa against Kenya. We are very excited. We can't wait, especially after that very thrilling final quarter we had in the previous game. So it's not over until it's over. It was just proven. So we can expect much of the same from the next fixtures coming up. So you do not want to miss. 15 minutes before we're going to announce the teams on court. So please, ladies and gentlemen, get yourselves comfortable and enjoy the beautiful netball sponsored by Netball Namibia right here in the beautiful Irongo.
Over ways for you, baby. The only time that you say that you hate me is when I take the last slice of pastry. Now I'm on the run. Loving you till kingdom come, but you drive me crazy. Send someone, still my billboard baby. Man, you get taxi, baby. You did, I mean, like by me. I just wanna be there when you need me. Baby, now your matter, I did sing all day, yeah. Overdosing.
emotions and indulgence. So give me what is in, my brother, give me what is in, not to love you. We get the same problems, get the same emotions and indulgence. Heavyweight though, I go feel it up any stone. Then go appreciate me, Anything I touch, you don't need to go. I go be heavyweight though. I go feel it up any stone. And then go appreciate me, Then go sing my sound like, they go activate though. All of us, we go elevate though. Investments go appreciate though. Your plans, they go germinate though. Your children go celebrate though. What are the things where you been talk, say you go get? What about the crib where you been talk, say you go rent? What about the vibes? What about the girls? She's not because say landlord.
10 minutes before the start of this game. So teams, you have a few minutes left. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are coming into the venue now, please take your seats because you will not be allowed to walk around while the game is on, especially not in the vicinity of the court. So please get your seats, get yourselves some refreshments, and make yourselves comfortable for another very, very exciting lineup. We have South Africa versus Kenya in the ladies edition, and then we have South Africa versus Namibia in the male edition of the 2024 African Cup, sponsored by Dead Marine Namibia and hosted by Namibia Netball in the beautiful MTC Dome.
Chasing my friends and click. When I call them, I all pulling up. We strapped up with the and the swords and things. Bring help to anybody who try to test me. I'm your dad, I'm your uncle, I'm your popsy. I be old man, no go, they call me Gen Z. Brother C, steady giving them gap, multi love far. They could never near me. I smile laba, just go. My own boy, don't show. I'm on my polo white, my face show. Sweet boy for life, you don't know. You're serious, babe, they worry my phone. You done this up for back, you don't know. Every day we dey run, I'm on code. Supposed to know how the thing go. Man, getting high till I fade out. If the vibe no pure, on my way out. Pull up, anytime we stay past. We men them outside, we know they house. No they look for us, we know they house. So they see the mullah, we don't spray out. Thank God, said him not pay out. Oh, see, I'm ahead of them, I see what you. I'm a baller, you got only me. No man fit up to me, you know me, you go collect. Oh, see, I'm on a me, the leader, she what you. I'm a baller, you got only me. No man fit up to me, you know me, you go collect. Oh, I'm on a different steez. Singlets, belt and ripped out jeans. Man too as I know if you lose that cheese. Oluwa under my body with blessings. When you leave that team. When I say kukuru cook that team. Who they check amoya look that team. Face white, black, I rebuke that team. Make nobody try stress me, I know be JJC. I don't know if you get it on the top rating. Affiliate with the best team. You won't race me, we know they do the same thing. Can I no be jet ski, you stay waiting, no go easy me less. You go talk craping, I do it diligently. Won't let me, or revive me. Man getting high till I fade out. If the vibe no pure on my way out. Pull up, anytime we stay past. The men them outside, we know they house. No they look for us, we know they house. So they see the mullah, we don't spray out. Thank God, said him not pay out. Oh, man getting high till I fade out. If the vibe no pure on my way out. Pull up, anytime we stay past. The men them outside, we know they house. No they look for us, we know they house. So they see the mullah, we don't spray out. Thank God, said him don't pay out.
Ladies, if you please can line up for the announcement of the starting lineup and also for your national anthems. If you can please line up, get ready. We are about to start the South African lineup. On goal shooter, Inna-Marie Venter. On goal attack, Nicole Breed. On wing attack, Kamogelo Maseko. On center, Kanyisa Shawane. On wing defense, Refilo Nketsa. On goal defense, Carla Pretorius. And on goalkeeper, Nicola Smith. They are captained by Shawane Kanyisa, coached by Jenny van Dijk, and assistant coach Zanele Mdodana. Now the lineup for Kenya. On goal shooter, Delilah Mukudi. On goal attack, Yalen Sinoya. On wing attack, Elsa Ndongi. On center, Irene Otieno. On wing defense, Teresa Otion. On goal defense, Parin Simiu. And on goalkeeper, Jacqueline Oru. And Parin Simiu is captaining the team, and they are coached by Ali Mugisha. The umpires that will take charge of this game is Caswell Palmer from the UK, Victor Twelu from Botswana, and the reserve umpire Chakatsa Lepole from Lesotho. I would like everybody to rise for this national anthems. Also the spectators on the side of the male game, can you also please rise for the national anthems? We will start with the South African anthem. Thank you. And now the national anthem of Kenya. Teams, you can get on court. We are ready to kick off this match. South Africa versus Kenya for the male edition, for the female edition, and Namibia versus South Africa for the male edition. Good luck.
All right, that is the start of the third game here at the MTC Dome. That is in Swakopmund for the Africa Netball Cup taking place. That is in the coastal town. This being the third game, it is Kenya against South Africa. A few of these players definitely knowing each other off the court, on and court. Just greeting each other, say hi, saying good morning, good luck with your game. Keeping the high spirits. The Empire is ready to start off the game, and brace yourself for this electrical file, and it's gonna be a good one. An exciting match, this one, to watch. Kenya sinking that one, breaking the egg first in this game, and South Africa about to pick up their momentum as well. Currently underway is Kenya, South Africa in the females competition. On the other side of the male dominant area, we have South Africa and Namibia currently underway. Hopefully we keep you updated with those scores as well, and for the rest of the game, like we said, we will update you with all things netball here at the MTC Dome. Swakopmund, the third game. Kenya already showing a more vibrant side here between the two. Definitely too early to tell for you that is joining us. My name is Sharon Karises with my partner
Nelly here, the copy, and we are so excited. If you can hear in the background, the crowd is going wild because, as announced earlier by my lovely co-host, Kenya is definitely facing South Africa, as well as South Africa facing Namibia on the male side of things. So a lot of actions, a lot of anticipated, or rather unanticipated actions and results here.
A quick take there.
Right. And South Africa, Swakopmund is currently in the, ooh, that push from the GD, and the umpire allows.
Candy smoothly finding
All right, and there goes the first score there for the Spa Proteas are bringing the score 1 each. It is just 2 minutes down, 10 seconds. Still a long way to go. It is the first quarter, and it is the Starlets, Harambee Starlets, are facing the Star Proteas. It is early in the game, but we saw what happened in the previous game. Anything today is possible.
Anything is definitely possible, and a beautiful take there by the wing defense. We feel we're just making sure she's helping her midcourt move that ball easily to the front.
Beautiful feet there to the GS Mary. And she actually sung that one in for the Proteas. And now it is the center pass, making it look so easy, very effortlessly. I mean, there's not a lot of running and jumping. Footwork there, another coach killer there from the South African GA. And of course, Kenya has this opportunity to turn it into their favor. Now, across the wing defense, infringement there from the Star Protea. Long ball there, long elevation there as well from the Kenyan side of things. And they are forced to play backwards. A lovely play there from the attacker to the shooters of the Kenyan team. The crowd is going wild. If you do find yourself in Swakopmund, lovely town here in Namibia, please do join us as the actions are going to get more intense and more exciting. Scores is 2 apiece right now. Star Protea is definitely winning the ball over from Kenya. Taking it quite easy, but a whole lot of movement there from the center of the South African team.
Oh yes. Talking about the South African team, Nicole and Mary Venter being 2 of the players in the Spa Protea that has been with the team for quite some time. We can look at them or see them as the more matured, experienced players. Nicole just sinking that one as well, making it, bringing the score to 3-2. Like I said, more experienced players like Mary Venter, one of the players that have 48 international caps, started playing for the Proteas. That is 2016 already. We are now in 2024. So you can imagine the level of experience and skills development she had gone under for all this time, and all those players also picking all of those experience up throughout this type of competitions and platforms.
That's right. A lot of things expected. There miscommunication there, but lovely save there from the center. I think we're expecting quite a lot of action and a lot of professionalism on court here, as well as Kamu, who's not new to the court. Lovely athlete there, the wing attack rather of the South African team. So a lot of action, a lot of movement, a lot of competitiveness that is expected. This game is quite high. It is intense. Shoe of court or shoe on court there by the Kenyan.
I think this time around she needs to tie it a little bit
around the ankle.
Oh yes,
this tying around the ankle thing. But of course, time has to be held for that, and I believe if she exceeds the time, the umpires will definitely proceed by actually going on. That is the GA.
Also
of,
the
Kenya, Helen.
Oh yes. We were talking about experienced players, and these are the type of faces that you would see comfortably in most of these competitions, like the GED, of course, of South Africa.
Of course,
Carla also being one of those experienced players known to have
making their presence known there as the top-ranking netball team in Africa. In general, so of course a lot is expected from them, and any team that finds their way to actually win against the Spa Proteas should really be commended for that one, but it will not be an easy one. But it's too early in the tournament, first day of the tournament. It is Spa Proteas against the Harambee Starlets. 4-3, South Africa in the lead. There we have it, South Africa. Beautiful athleticism being shown there. A bit of contesting there, especially from the GK of Kenya, Jacqueline. She definitely will not make it easier there for the shooters of the Star Proteas.
Right. A beautiful start here, and that is for the third game of today. And we have had so many memories already showcasing here at the field. And if you are not here, please guys, please come make a turn, because you are missing out on greatness of netball here.
Very, very phenomenal players here, very experienced players. South Africa is really, really not sweating so far. I think they're just taking it a step at a time. However, I'm seeing a lot of elevation there from the Kenyan side of players. They really are jumping for every ball that they get. South Africa trying to take it a bit easy and relax there. So South Africa is currently in the lead.
Mary Fintep sinking that one for South Africa as well. And Kenya, definitely one of the uprising African countries in this competition as well. And I'm sure those are one of the teams that would want to improve and increase on their rankings as well with their performance here.
That is correct. And of every performance that they actually do here was very intense and very crucial. So it is quite important rather that they really are focused and they try to really, really perform to the best of their ability.
I
And
agree.
that is the Kenyan team. Right now it is a beautiful war between them and the South Africans, of course, and the score currently is 4-7.
Comfortable play there between the attacking side of South Africa. Kamogela definitely has a very, very good communication that is with her two shooters, Nicole and Mary Venter. And we will see exceptional play between the three, and a few replacements and technical times, bringing in fresh legs as we will commence with the rest of the game. But a few tussles and falls will appear here and there, as netball is a physical contact sport. So do not be wary. We do have the right people to assist in all these injuries that will occur throughout the tournament. What a beautiful pass there by the center, Kanyisa, to Nicole, that sinks it comfortably there for the Spa Proteas. A definite better start there for them in the first 10 minutes of this game. Empire just turning that over in favor of South Africa. A beautiful feed into the shooting circle there. And South Africa definitely sinking that one as well. Yes, and we have seen this combination work time and time again. That is for the Spa Proteas that has won this African Netball Cup 6 times, maintaining undefeated strike in the tournaments they have participated in. And they secured victories, that is in Harare, in Johannesburg, in Pretoria, in Cape Town, and in Windhoek as well. And like I said, Venter and Nicole joining the squad as initially as a wing attack, but working her way as her versatility and flexibility is now allowing her to play goal attack. And I think that is the love of the game. You should be as flexible, versatile, and available to try out different combinations and strategies. And this has been working for South Africa so far. Kenya just not converting that ball and turning it into a point, making it quite easy, that is for South Africa to turn those turnovers and convert it into a point. Beautiful pass, overhead pass there over the Kenyan defense. Venter just ready to take it, and she sinks it for her team. A lekker fist pump there and high five there between the two.
I think this is the South Africa performance that is expected. I'm not sure if fans are really happy with this one. It is definitely early in the game, but I mean the athleticism and the performances here by the Spa Proteas is quite excellent and early in the game, and I believe that they definitely will continue and enjoy at the same pace. I might say the same as well with the Kenyan team. However, I think there's a few things that they need to work on and avoid just to stay competitive throughout this game and not making it easier for their opponents. But however, like we said, it is early in the game. It is the first quarter and just under 3 minutes left on the first quarter. And of course, Kenya loses that one to South Africa, and South Africa definitely will try to capitalize on every opportunity that they get. And of course, they do so, broadening that score margin again, and it is their center pause. 5-14 is the current score.
A quick play there as well between Nicole and Fenter. Like we said, these are the players and teams that has been taking part in this competition quite for some time now. Kenya also has an active participation in the African Netball Cup, but its performance has typically seen the team placed in the mid to lower
rankings. They actually lose that ball
compared.
again to these puppeteers, and I think these are just the small things that are actually costing the team at this very juncture. It is a 10-goal difference right now, and just over 2 minutes left.
All right. I'm certain Kenya will definitely come guns blazing in the second and third quarter. As we say, the first quarter of the game is always the warm-up quarter where you're trying to find yourself, trying to find your connections, combinations and how it works. But South Africa definitely looking comfortable in this first quarter, making sure that they sink all those balls, they get those turnovers. And you see the winner tech just hustling and tussling there in the midcourt. Kenya just struggling to feed it through the midcourt of South Africa, playing back time and time again, struggling to get those balls to the front, playing it back again. And they'll just definitely take the route of taking a step at a time, a pass at a time, making sure it's accurate to the right person, and definitely making use of their 3 seconds as well.
And there we have it. It was
talking about the 3 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it was.
It was inevitable because the pressure they're getting there from the South African defenders and midcourt is quite very visible, and they just had to find their way around it, which unfortunately they could not in this very moment, and hopefully they will walk around it. It is just seconds left in this first quarter, and I'm starting to see a bit of sweat and a bit of hustling there.
This is around the time you will start seeing the sweats. You might just also see a few hustles and tussles again in the shooting circle.
Tips and a bit of falls and so forth. But I think for now, I think the ladies are very good there. And I'm so impressed by the fitness and the endurance that they've been keeping throughout. And the elevations from both teams. They are young Springbok kickies. They can jump.
You can say that again. And Kanyisa also being one of the players that has been in the team for quite some time. You can actually see the comfort, the trust amongst these players. They are familiar with each other. Nobody new here. If there's new ones in this team, they definitely haven't eaten from this cake yet. But I'm sure they'll have a taste of it soon.
Definitely. That is something that is the whole entire world is looking for.
Oh, what a take there by Fenter, up in the air, making it look so effortlessly. The defense of Kenya just looking like they're a little bit absent in this game. But
we need their visibility right there. And there goes the first quarter of this game.
And the second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, I'm certain will be a bit different than this one.
No, I'm sure it is. I'm just trying to see from the Kenyan side of things what the changes could be and what they can definitely bring through the remaining 3 quarters of the game. But be as it may, the athletes are looking good. South Africa definitely being dominant in this first quarter. And yeah, let's see what the next 3 quarters will bring us. Please do stay tuned as the Star Portuguese are taking on the Harambee Starlets.
After the official opening, Namibia will take Eswatini on this very first quarter. So please don't go away. The official opening will take place immediately after this round.
And we commence that is with the second quarter of this lovely game. It is Kenya taking on South Africa. It is the African Netball Cup. We're finding ourselves at MTC, the Dome, and the lovely coastal town of Swakopmund. Venter sinking that first one for the second quarter, looking comfortably and definitely ready to take on this game. And a beautiful defense there by Carla.
Ooh, that was a one bullet ball there for the center. Did not see that one coming. Lovely control there by the GS, who misses that one, but given a penalty as the GD is out of play, she makes sure she sinks it in. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching us, of course, please do show some love to the athletes, and it is quite important. They do go through this, and they would like to know what you think about them. Now, one of our star players here to look forward to will be our wing attack there for Star Proteas, and they are making it look so easy. These are the shortest centers that I've seen thus far since the tournament has started.
Oh yeah, they're definitely taking those balls quick down the line there when they're turning them over, and also when it's their center pass.
That's right.
The one thing about Proteas is they have speed, they have agility, they have flexibility, and Kenya will definitely have to pull up them socks in the second quarter with the score margin already looking like this. They would have to bring out something different, do something different in order just for them to narrow down.
Trying to be a bit reckless there in the circle of the
narrow down those points as well, yes.
Yes. Right. And Kenya is this is the sixth goal for the game in the second quarter. Like I said, South Africa's centers quite fast. Not a lot of passes there, but ooh, wing to fence. Trying her luck there. Lovely pass there. Loving the communication and the chemistry between the South African shooters, of course.
And it's definitely the confidence of the win attack that is Kamugelo. She also is a shooter, but comfortably playing in win attack, and that is the versatility I was talking about. Carla just picking and poking there, those balls,
of course.
Redirecting it, but it counting against her. Kenya again on the attack, win attack finding her center on the top of the edge of the circle, playing it back, comfortably playing it back just to get closer to the pole. Empire calls into their favor.
She misses that one, unfortunately. Lovely play there from the GA of Kenya. Really outplayed both defenders and worked in her favor.
Oh yes, Delilah sinking that comfortably, and I'm sure they are definitely with the thought of wanting to increase those shots and block off those passes, accurate passes of South Africa.
Right.
They're just not getting it because Venter is sinking them comfortably.
I think the way South Africa is playing is as though they have a target for each quarter.
Oh yes.
And I think those are the type of encouragement, if I do say so, that actually keeps you moving and keep the endurance throughout, because you know you have a target, and if you don't reach it, it becomes tougher and tougher. But I think that's a good strategy. However, unfortunately there for Kenya, they lost that ball to South Africa. And of course, South Africa not wasting any time, trying to make sure it safely gets there. Lovely protection there from the GS of South Africa, making sure that her defense has no space around her, no chance around her, and making it easier for her to sink the ball.
Oh yes, I totally agree with you. And I've seen a few of this women on this court to play for the past 5 to 6 years. And I must say, Venter still shows her aggressiveness, her hungriness for the ball, her accuracy still accurate. And I must say, for any young lady sitting in the stands today here at the court watching this woman play, should be inspired, should take a thing or two after this match. And we're all living and learning.
Definitely an inspiration watching her play, most especially when you watch her, in live, in person.
Oh yes.
I think somehow you watch her feet, you watch her rolling, you watch her shooting. I mean, she really shows beautiful athleticism there. The Kenyans, of course, trying to make this one count, and the GS takes it.
Oh yes, Delilah also being one of the Kenyan players, national players that has been with the team for quite some time. And it is really nice to see all this ladies forefronting the netball space and making the ultimate most from it. Center again, Kenya. Just not finding the intended target. I'm sure South Africa will embrace that one with converting it into a point.
And when I tell you it will be a fast one, ooh, that was a bad pass, but unfortunately for SA, they managed to save that ball. Expect the GS to just elevate with her one hand and actually make sure that
the Kenyan bench not impressed with something there. You can see the distaste in their faces, just wondering how this point
possible
and this point also not showing the best of results. But
right now there is a 20-goal difference, and that is a very long way. Come on, center. I think the center for Kenya there needs to do a bit of polishing up with her playing. That's Irene. She just needs to be a bit more careful and just try to drive the game carefully and correctly so.
Kenya on the attack finds her win attack center. Teresia playing it back. That is to Elsa. Teresia feeds it over to Delilah, but just not finding her properly, as Carla is putting that pressure of the defense on those passes, and it definitely working to her advantage. And South Africa quickly taking it. Nicole taking that one, sinking it in. Yes, she does.
Right, I think the defense of Kenya really need to work around the situation, because they seem to be a bit, like you said, they're not visible in the D. Of course, there's a change there. Oh, okay.
Technical time called there. And we just saw the coach, that is Jenny van Dijk. And so now we've been hearing a lot also about her on that is YouTube as we are streaming. Also one of the ladies that were enjoying the boost that we are right now, mostly known for commentary, but she is now in the hot seat as assistant coach, that is for the South African netball team. She probably is wondering how she got there, but I think with all the experience, with all the love for the game, she's in the right seat.
Of course.
And she should be there as an assistant coach.
You know what? It's actually going to be considered as growth, because I mean, this is actually quite an improvement from what you've been. Being an athlete is not the easiest thing, but I mean, eventually you need to grow from it and actually, broaden your horizon with other stuff. But especially that it's in her comfort zone, which is netball. I'm sure she's also doing a great job.
I agree.
Right where she's seated.
Beautiful play there by Kenya. Center. Teresia feeding it over to Delilah, the GS.
That was a lovely attempt there from the GK South Africa. But unfortunately she couldn't get that one. But yeah, I've seen a very interesting change there. The whole of Kenyan back has been changed. GK, GD and wing defense.
Oh.
So that is quite interesting.
And that is what I said about the changing of Kenya. They have to bring something different to the table, to the court, because South Africa looking quite comfortably in this game, not under pressure at all, enjoying every pass and running into those spaces, not really being obstructed by the Kenyan midcourt or defense. But let's see what Kenya can do with this one.
Definitely see what Kenya can
win
do
attack.
With this one. Lovely pass there. Beautiful play there.
To the goal
and
attack.
I hope Kenya only uses this to their advantage by trying to pull up the socks and not get frustrated throughout the course of this game, because once a team plays very comfortably, it kind of frustrates, it kind of brings forth frustration to a certain extent and get you out of the game. So yeah, the Kenya definitely will have to bring up their A game on this one. And wow, lovely play there from the Kenyan side of things, and they are definitely picking up. The score is currently 11-31, which is still a 20-goal difference, but of course they are still in the game. Just less than 6 minutes left on the game, second quarter, and I'm sure the second half will be as interesting as well as the first half was. So Star Proteas right now, lovely split there from the GA, gets a penalty there, and of course sinks it in. I think the defenders here are just quite new, perhaps just trying to find their feet as well as the first defenders were, but at this point it's crunch time. We should actually be fully in the game and be playing the game right now. If you're just joining us, it is the Hambe Solid up against the South African star Proteas who are currently ranked first in Africa and of course fifth in the world. Not an easy game there for the Kenyans, but however, I'm sure the endurance and the comfort. Ooh, break in there, unfortunately for the Kenyans. Advanced ball there to the transverse line. GA takes the ball, takes the time, and comfortably, and I repeat, comfortably sinks that one in for South Africa. The score is currently at 34-10. And this is a battlefield here. Both teams really fighting tooth and nail to actually make it through the end. Such a bad pass there from the wing attack looking for her center, but was easily intercepted there. Again, South Africa under the pole. GS takes it. Penalty call there. And she sinks it in. It looked a bit impossible there, but definitely it went all the way in. Now, it is the second quarter, just under 4 minutes. Again, another break in there. Coach Killers making it very easy. Beautifully intercepted there by the goal defense of Kenya. And playing it backward. Looks like the pressure is definitely on there for the Starlets, and the Proteas is not trying to make it easy. Again, into South Africa's hands. Very, very bad ball, very, very bad passes there from the Kenyans, and South Africa 100% capitalizes and makes use of them.
Oh yes, the fans also quite happy with that performance. We just see a few applause there from the crowd also for the Spar Proteas, definitely doing the ultimate most with this score margin. I'm sure any coach would love to see it.
Of course, that would definitely make them too happy and too comfortable as well. But of course, they cannot get too comfortable until the end of the game.
Delilah just not sinking that one, and I think if this calls for halftime, if there's one thing the coach would want to go inspire, motivate, and just uplift is the shooting confidence of the Kenyan team.
100%.
They are definitely not looking too confident there in the shooting circle compared to Mary
African,
Venter as well. Hopefully it turns for the better.
And I like the way they are playing. Very clean, very, very professional. I mean, I love the drive. It's just very beautiful to watch. It's just a very beautiful contesting there that is happening, and I love the fact that the umpires actually is allowing contesting there and not limiting the players, you know, to their fullest potential. So that is very much commendable. Like I said, every center pass, these athletes can really, really elevate. I mean, a simple pass and someone just jumps for it, like for instance that ball there. But I mean, that is the fun of the game. And we have just 2 minutes left before the end of this first half.
Definitely, Kenya are still playing the back passes. They're still not finding their comfort, that is with moving the ball accurate to the front without playing to the back, just to create those spaces for them to get those balls into. And the Empire just calling for a foul there. Or a throw-in. Oh, a throw-in.
I think it was just a miscommunication there.
Center feeding it over to Delilah, the goal shooter. Finds her win attack.
I think from where you're seated watching and from where the umpires or officials are thinking, you have two different perceptions.
Oh, they're definitely having the front row seat to it.
Yeah, they definitely are. But then from us watching, I think it's a bit different. Oh, okay.
Empire saying got ball off court. It's a throw-in. Kenya. Too much power on that ball.
Too easy for the defenders.
Nicola definitely making it look way too easy. Center Sinsik
definitely South Africa cooking and continuing to
even
cook.
easier.
You know, that is just something that you would really want to adapt as, you know, as a team or rather as a coach. How do they get it right? How do they do it? Defenders, again, allowing the shooters to just have their way. Just look at that. Not even attempting to, you know.
A beautiful save there by Nicole Brandt. GA for South Africa. Kenya takes the center pass. Delilah comes out hoping to assist. That is Irene. Center. Feeds it over.
Look at the defending there.
A beautiful space there created by Delilah. Just
Lovely,
that
but
one.
she needs to make sure she sinks that one in for her team. If it's the last thing that she does, and she does it. Ladies and gentlemen, the score right now is 11 to 40.
An easy back play there between Nicole and Kanyisa to make sure that she moves closer to the pole to sink that one, and they do exactly that.
And there is the opportunity where the defenders need to roll around the shooters, trying to apply a bit of pressure and not making it easier.
Oh, yes.
However, they're just not applying that pressure that the shooters
Very needed. I agree.
Yes, I think they need that pressure. We need to see a competitive game here. But let's see what the third quarter brings to us, and let's see if there's going to be any changes that will be made. But I am excited for the second half of this game to see what actually the coaches might bring forth.
So we'll be back with the third and fourth quarter of this game.
Camera.
I just want to find out if they need me to do anything for the opening course. I wasn't informed of anything, so I just want to make sure. I don't usually get them. Maybe if...
I'm here joined by Netball Namibia's very own president, Rebecca. Thank you so much for joining me this afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me today here at the MTC Dome.
We couldn't have it any other way. Well, what are your thoughts on Namibia's male debut, male squad?
Maybe just to correct on the debut, they have been around in those years where we were just players.
And we are back commencing, that is, with our third quarter of this game. Welcome back for you that is joining us now for the second half of this lovely game. It is Kenya taking on South Africa and sinking that one for Kenya. Spa Proteas definitely quickly taking that one, not comfortably getting it to the intended target, allowing Kenya to commence, that is, with a throw-in. Empire just directing her to take it at the right set. Goal defense. Plays it over. Plays it back. And that's the one thing that I have noticed throughout this game is the difficulty of Kenya's passageway to the front to sink it in and divert it into a point. A beautiful take defense there by Kamogelo that's currently playing goal attack, was playing win attack in the first quarter of the game, but definitely that flexibility coming into her advantage, feeding it over to the Kenyan shooter there, finds her target and comfortably sinks that one for her team. Kenya definitely looking a bit better in this third quarter. That break was definitely needed, and their reaction towards the ball also a bit quicker and faster. And South Africa is just winning that throw in, but Empire says nope, it's a Kenyan ball. Empire calling for time, not being satisfied with the ball, asking for another one. Yes, guys, it is the African Netball Cup. We are finding ourselves in Swakop. That is at the MTC, the Dome. Kenya on the attack. A beautiful reach there by Carla. Playing it into her advantage. The Kenyan bench definitely not excited with that call by the Empire. But do not worry, these Empires are equipped and ready to officiate this game to make sure that it is done in the way netball works, the law of netball. If you notice that in the second quarter of this game, the third quarter, we have two different shooters from the South African side. Definitely fresh legs into the position, just allowing the more veteran and more experienced players to take a seat back, as this game surely shows that South Africa is not under pressure whatsoever. And Kenya definitely having to come out stronger in this champions quarter, the do or die quarter, the quarter that actually requires you to bring your A game, because that's the reason it's called the do or die quarter. Delilah comfortably coming out, not comfortable taking the shot, plays it back to the win attack. Empire just allows her to take that penalty at the edge of the circle, plays it over to the center. A beautiful diversion there and intercept by the goalkeeper, and South Africa definitely quick on their feet down the court, trying to convert that one also into a point. Beautiful, beautiful intake there, and she sings it in for her team. What a beautiful play there that is by Kamogelo, is her name, Maseko. Definitely a bonus to the team having such accurate players play 2 to 3 positions, and that is the one thing that Spar Proteas have been doing with the development of their team over the years. They bring in new players, groom them over the years, and that is the type of deliverance in performance that they come with at this African Netball Cup as well. Kenya again.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh yes,
that is very true. It starts from the grassroots. You actually develop players. You actually reap the fruits of your hard work at the end of the day, and that is very commendable there. That we're seeing, especially from the teams that are being represented this week. We do have players that represented the under-21, so that is really commendable.
Oh yes.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are at 43-15. Those are the scores. That is in favor of the Spar Proteas, and they are still under the attack. On the attack. And again, the defenders very, very quiet out. I'm not sure what the Kenyan coaches are really doing, but we really need to see a drastic change, if anything should change in this last 2 quarters.
A beautiful elevation there by the win attack. Kenya playing it back just to find the position to make that extra next pass, playing it back again, and I think this is where Kenya actually gets penalized by the South African team, and with those intercepts, and there goes one again.
And there we go. So those are the back balls they are playing. I think they should just really stick to their channels, stick to their, the court is quite big. The crowding will not help, and I think it's making it seem as though South Africa really have
another take there by the South African mid-court win defense. They're just coming out to say that, hey guys, I'm here. You're not just going to pass this ball through and buy me like this.
That's right. A beautiful showcase there of just professionalism there and quality playing. She almost got it, but there was just no support there from her team side of things. South Africa not wasting any time there, making sure that they actually do score that one as well. The score currently is 46-15.
Oh yes, South Africa definitely showing that in this quarter and in this game, first impression matters. So this is the play that they're giving to show that, we are not just here to just be here. We actually want to take part. We want to take that first position. We want to take that bragging rights to say that we are African champions. But by the way, they are going in with those intercepts. They're definitely doing what they're supposed to do on court today. Simple, basic netball.
Very, very, very beautiful to watch because they really are bringing quality to the court, and they're doing it so beautifully and effortlessly. And of course, they have so much to lose as the #1 ranking team in Africa, as of course representing the continent as well as #5 in the world. So so much pressure is definitely put on them to make sure that they do indeed deliver. Now, with their center passes, quite fast, quite accurate, and of course making sure that every ball tried. Lovely rebound there from Kamo, and she actually gets it and sinks that one in.
Oh yes, a definite better play by Kenya in this quarter. They have been at least sinking in those center balls and trying to convert those turnovers. The coach just having a word or two, fixing up the player there, assisting her to fix whatever she has to fix.
New fresh legs there at the back end of the Kenyan side of things, and let's see if they will definitely bring a few changes there. Of course, the umpire making sure that
all is well. Center pass Kenya, getting that loose ball, clearly still playing back as that is the type of play and style that has been working for them for this game.
Ooh, lovely move there from the GA of Kenya, making space for her GS to clearly and cleanly get that ball. Miss it, and then she gets the rebound and she sinks it in there for Kenya. Again, quality above everything. Seriously speaking, I think this is really where you need to be if you are in Swakopmund. Meet us at the Dome. Lovely save there from the mid-court of South Africa.
Carla just comfortably helping the mid-court move the ball to the front comfortably, and passes it over to Kamo that is just at the baseline,
just unattended to,
waiting for it. Kenya
just fell from heaven like Mene. Yeah, that is something that I think in the long run, or shortly, I think that they will have to look at too, as really, really getting their defenders. Ooh, beautifully timed there, intercepted. However, it is an infringement in the goal third, so Kenya definitely takes that one. A bit of force there from the wing defense of South Africa, but the umpire got their eyes definitely on them. Lovely elevation there, beautifully set into her space.
Take there.
And she sinks it in for Kenya.
Oh yes, and the goalkeeper doesn't want to waste that ball any longer. She feeds it over to the center, so they can start the center pass.
Seemingly
a two-handed pass
there. A target there, so I'm like always wondering what is.
A clean finish there by the goal shooter of the Spa Proteas.
Look at that elevation there. Lovely move. Again, the GK leaving the unattainted, unfortunately for her. Trying to force ball. Oh, okay. Trying to force an intercept, however, she was out of play. And yeah, Kenya capitalizes on that one.
Oh, yes. And what I've noticed in this game that has not been happening since the start of the game is these two teams are actually playing quite loose to each other. Yeah, they're not tight on man marking like the previous two games. And I think that is where South Africa will just run you away completely if you give them the freedom to speed down the court, get to the ball first. And Kenya is definitely going to have a difficult time narrowing those margins on the score board as well.
Right, that is definitely an observation that I also took on myself, and I'm just saying that please do not let them run loose, otherwise you lose them. And that is currently what is happening here. But Kenya truly forced to play long balls and high balls because the defenders are really trying to really irritate their attackers or shooters rather of Kenya. But it is a penalty there awarded to Kenya. Beautiful thing in there from the GS. A lot of speed, very minimal balls there from the South African centre pass, and I think really speed also has to do a lot with that, and also them being in the right position at the right time.
And this is where you see where fitness comes to play. It's always in the third quarter. People become fatigued, and lesser focus happening, and unnecessary errors forced by opposition teams, but it's definitely not looking well for a good start for Kenya, but definitely the start that the Spar Proteas would love to see in this competition.
Right, and that goal margin is quite huge, but of course Kenya will not give up at all. They will definitely fight tooth and nail till the last whistle blows. Now,
Kamo sinking that one again, bringing the score to...
Expected, of course, bring the score to 1953. That is in favor of South Africa. Ooh, that was definitely a clear obstruction. And sometimes I think players get so overwhelmed that they don't even realize that they're actually obstructing. But of course, the umpires, like I said, officials, definitely have their eyes on it, not letting any moment slip. Look at that long ball, of course, giving South Africa that opportunity to just jump in and intercept
It's the pace of the ball it's going at, giving it enough time to be intercepted.
Right, that's right. And I think maybe that's one thing that Kenya has to look at. I mean, in the following games to come, is to avoid such balls. And actually, the pace of the ball is a bit slow, like you mentioned earlier. Shoe off court, shoe on court.
I think this is the second shoe, or is it the same shoe?
I think that's the second one right now. And look at that contesting just between the GS and the GK.
Just the way that they are stationed right now just shows.
And that is what they say, the GK's work never ends. You have to be on top of your shooter. You need to work on her. You need to irritate her. You need to intervene every opportunity that you get. But of course, South Africa wins this one. And look at how fast it just got into the goal third. Beautiful feet there. And of course, Kamo gets it in for South Africa.
Definitely a chilled and relaxed game for the South African team. They will definitely go enjoy a lekker cold ice bath after this.
Perhaps they can just go straight to the ocean, eh?
You know,
and just
that's why we are here.
Yeah, that's why the host actually made sure that indeed it will not be an overwhelming weather condition like it was the last time.
Oh,
yes.
It was
quite hot.
Yeah, winter can be quite hot, but no, we are finding ourselves in Swakopmund, where all things nice and netball is happening right here.
And that's right.
A beautiful play there on the baseline by the Kenyan win attack to the shooter.
Oh, misses that one, but a beautiful rebound there who makes sure that she sinks that one in again, bringing the score to 20-55. Very chilled game, like we said earlier on. That we definitely will have an official opening. After this, please do stay tuned and be ready to be entertained as we officially open the Africa Netball Cup 2024 right here in the city, rather in the town of Swakopmund, coastal town of Namibia. If you do find yourself here, please, you do have time, do join us.
Beautiful come out there by the center, just making space to allow those passes to pass through. Another penalty called there against the professionally known defender, that is Carla.
Oh, and the umpire actually allows that one. That's a throw in there for the Star Proteas. Like I said, where you're seated and where the umpires are stationed, two different positions, and of course they've got a better view of what actually could potentially be happening right in front of them. Another one there, beautifully done. Brings the score to 20, 57, 58.
And that's a wrap for the third quarter. We'll be back with the magical fourth quarter that is for this game. After this quarter, we will have the official that is opening like my co-host just gave through to you. And then we will see the host Namibia after the opening take on, that is Eswatini.
We are very excited to see them on court doing well, boys. So please stay right where you are for the final quarter of this match before the official opening.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the fourth and final quarter of this game. That is the Star Proteas South Africa facing the Starlets rather of Kenya, and we are starting with a whooping 58-20 goals that is in favor of South Africa. It is their center pass on the umpire's whistle. It has been a lovely, lovely, lovely three quarters. They definitely will bring us the fourth quarter with everything that they've got. And of course, even though the goal margin is quite big, I think the Kenyans are definitely going to fight tooth and nail to make sure that they actually do apply some pressure and finish this game off as best as they possibly can.
Oh yes, I agree with that. And as we commence with the fourth and last quarter of this game, I'm sure the Kenyan bench they went to uplift and motivate each other just to say, you know, let the points not discourage you.
No, of course not.
Keep going. And I think we'll see a bit of better performance here by the Kenyan side, but South Africa definitely looking way relaxed, way comfortable, and based on their play, I mean, I would be relaxed too.
That's a 40 goal difference that is 2060, and as much as they are relaxed, and I agree with you, they really very much are relaxed. They've got this, they've been cooking, they're continuing to cook. They are playing a very fast game, also trying to play Kenya out as much as they possibly can, but I think that is working in their favor.
Oh yes.
And Kenya right now is on the attack. If only they can just open up properly, move the ball forward as fast as they possibly can, I think maybe then South Africa would seem a bit, pressurized to actually apply a bit of more pressure. She actually lost her own balance.
I see. Oh, yes. There will be a lot of hustles and tussles in the shooting circle, just like that one. You can see the two defenders that are now in for South Africa are quite from the young squad, quite of the young blood.
And of course, they need that exposure, they need that experience. Ooh,
A
lovely
beautiful
tap there.
defend there by the Kenyan
goal
defense. And we spoke about it just in the start of the quarter to say that Kenya will definitely come out this quarter just trying to really narrow this margin, score some goals, and
we spoke about their balls, the pace that it comes through, and I think they should really, really be careful with those passes and make sure to really safely get their balls there right under the pole, which they actually did, and of course they capitalized on that opportunity, bringing the score to 21-60. Kenya there on the move, playing the balls again backwards. South Africa, every player being on their feet. Look at them playing all the way back to the GK.
Oh yes, and South Africa definitely making it way difficult for Kenya to feed through those balls as they are keeping it man to man, body to body.
Body to body. And pressure is on. Look at that.
Almost a beautiful intercept. Safely taking that
now
one.
We are playing ball.
Oh no, this definitely looks way better from the Kenyan side.
Yeah, I think that you're so right. I think you predicted this quarter perfectly well, because really the Kenyans have brought in their A game, and look at that shot there.
I think from the sportsmanship that I've known of Kenyans is they don't give up easily till the last very end. So I knew that they will come a little bit stronger this quarter, a little bit maybe too late, but
I think they definitely will fight tooth and nail
and
not make it easier for the South Africans. But again, look at the South Africans, everybody on their toes, everybody making sure that should anything happen here, we have got this. It is a throw in there. And Kenya won actually this throw in, and so it is their turnover. Oh, it was a contact there called by the umpire. Let's see if they will move this one fast to the front. Kenyan definitely struggling to move. The lovely move there from the wing defense, the goal defense of Kenya.
Oh yes, and you can see the wing attack, Kenya just trying to create those open areas, to create the movement to pass those balls, and beautifully passing it into Delilah's hands, and Delilah sings that one for Kenya.
They definitely bought their 100% this quarter, and Kenya is doing perfectly well in this quarter as well. Now, even the balls are not being played much backwards anymore. I think really the coaches, management has made it clear that we need to get the balls moving forward, and that is the attempt that they are trying to do now. But what they need to do is safely get that ball there, and of course the 3-second rule again applies. They need to take their 3 seconds awarded to them like any other player.
I agree. Daniela just trying to find her position, takes it carefully.
For a moment there, I thought it was not going to go in.
I was going to cry.
But of course, you sank that one in there for Kenya.
I think the most hurtful thing as a shooter is being next to the pole and missing that ball. I think like so you painful. Will not want to go sleep tonight because it will replay in your head for the rest of the day.
Of course. But of course, the number one ranked team in Africa is definitely of course, again, showcasing their professionalism and
their excellency.
Their excellency on court. And I think they're just dominantly showing the opponent team that, listen, we did not get here by chance.
Oh, yes.
We definitely worked hard for this. And, of course, we are going to fight for this as much as we can, just to make sure that we do maintain our position.
A beautiful overfeed there over the Spar Proteas defense. And Kenya sings that one for the team, for the country. A beautiful take there, quick take there, but plays into favor of Nicole, shooter Spar Protea.
It's getting quite intense, both the male and female side of the court, and I'm sure that Both courts are doing exceptionally well. It's so much fun. That's a held ball there, unfortunately, for Kenya, and of course South Africa has this one, and I'm sure they will try to capitalize on that one as much as they possibly can. And the score margin, we just can't even get into that. So again, it is Kenya's, South Africa's center pass. 1, 2, 3 balls, and the fourth one right to the shooter, who positions herself, takes a deep breath, and effortlessly, beautifully, excellently.
I agree.
takes it.
And I think I've been seeing this quite often with the shooters of the different teams that play today. Whenever the shooter or the goal attack sinks a ball, they have this touch on their hand to say, you got this, or you can do that, or well done. But I don't see that same combination with defense.
That's true.
I think
that's lacking. Just a
yeah,
little bit.
defense more appreciate each other when you have an exceptional intercept.
Right.
But I'm saying whether it's a rebound, whether it's a turnover, I think it deserves a fist pump or two.
Of course. I think they should really start celebrating one another, because that is such an accomplishment.
Oh yes,
because
it is.
that is a bonus on its own. Imagine if you're working and you got 2
What
bonuses.
a delayed pass, beautiful pass there by the attacking players of
That's
South
right.
Africa.
The one
Kenya
thing
don't
about
want to
the
waste
South
any
African
time there.
team, they definitely have shooters. They can just change shooters as much as they can. So I think that's really one of their bonuses as well. But strong midcourt, very, very intense defense as well. I think the team is just very, very
beautiful take there by the winner tag. I'm sure she didn't expect that ball at all.
This one in? Wow, just wow.
It's the confidence, it's the trust, it's the composure, it's the comfortableness,
and I think it's also
in
the
taking that
preparation
shot.
and the hours under the pole, shooting and shooting non-stop. I think that in its own actually just brings it to the excellence of the shooting and the quality thereof when it comes to the Star Proteas shooters.
A beautiful play there by Kanyisa.
Coach killers, coach killers. Of course, look at South Africa go, wasting no time, making sure that the ball actually does get to their goal set in time, and making sure they actually do shoot this one in.
Oh yes, the roar of the crowd is definitely enjoying. That is the male section of this tournament. That is Namibia taking on South Africa.
Elevation there from the center of Kenya.
Oh yes, on the other side. That is what I said earlier. You know, sometimes we are here, sometimes we are not, because we are in this matches as well. We want to enjoy it as much as you guys, and we also want to keep you entertained as well. So like we said, we are live. That is on YouTube. We are live on NBC2.
As well as Facebook.
Oh, as well as Facebook, yes.
So if you're following Netball Namibia Association, you definitely will enjoy all of these actions.
A miss there by Kenya, one they will definitely regret. South Africa ready and already speeding down the court, already in the shooting half of the court. Plays it to the top of the circle. An easy pass there into the shooting circle, but Empire says nope. We need a little bit of feet cleaning there with the stepping and footwork happening. And you would expect not to have such type of errors in this level of the game. But believe me, anything is possible.
No, anything is definitely possible. We are human first before we are ballers, eh? So this other type of things, if pressure comes about, I mean, if you just miss a step or so, very much expected, very much human, as long as you just rectify immediately. But I mean, typically speaking, I must really commend Kenya on this fourth quarter. They brought their A game and they are playing ball.
Sender sends it through. Empire calls for a penalty there in the shooting circle. Delilah, that is the shooter of Kenya, ready to take it, and definitely converts that one into a point as well.
Look at how fast those balls. 3 balls. Ooh, unfortunately, that was an infringement there caused by the goalkeeper of Kenya. But of course, the Star Proteas shooters will not hesitate to shoot from any angle.
A quick take there on the penalty by the captain.
Another coach killer.
But definitely the last quarter fatigue comes to play. The focus is a little bit deteriorating, but we have to play till the whistle is blown, and that is where the little errors come in, the disfocus, and Kenya sings that one as well.
That is exactly what I say. As much as it is, a physical game, it takes a mental toll on you as well. And look at how fast that center pass went through to the GA of the Star Proteas. So, I mean, seriously, mentally, you really need to be awoke as well.
And strong, because netball is quite intimidating. You just come stand next to your opposition partner, you look at the legs, you look at the shoe, you look at, whatever it is that makes you feel intimidated, and then
it might just throw you off your game.
It might just throw you off your game. So that is why I say you need to be mentally fit as well. You need to be physically fit as well. And I think all of those teams are definitely showing exactly that. A beautiful intercept there in favor, that is of Kenya. Throw in.
Oh, that's a push there from the wing defense. Advantage called there. Ooh. Can only bounce the ball once, then afterwards you have to go. But unfortunately, that was.
And she had it in control, and that's why Empire said nope. We are advancing it, and Nicole definitely looking comfortably, playing it back to her attacking player, playing it back to her, and sinks it in for her team as well. We are almost at the end of this match, and this was and is the third match of the day. We had 2 other matches before that, and South Africa just taking a technical time there, making sure that if it is a serious injury, just to assist her. Do not worry, like we said earlier, the team doctors are here, the paramedics are here.
The physios
are here. All injuries will be attended.
And we pray and hope for our athletes that they're just going to be minor, very, very minor injuries, as we want this competition to really, really go smooth and finish on a very good note.
Oh, yes.
So, yes, very exciting stuff here in Swakopmund, Namibia. Of course, do stay tuned, as we will definitely have the official opening.
Talking about more exciting things, we have the opening, and then we have the host, that is Namibia, taking on Eswatini, and that will be the last match of the day. A beautiful intercept there by the wing defense. South Africa just collecting that ball easily and allowing the shooters to convert that into a point, bringing the score to 29-72. Definitely something that the coach of South Africa, that is Jenny van Dijk, will be super, super proud of.
Just under a minute left now, and of course the game is still ongoing. Beautiful game here. Lovely performance from the Kenyan side, especially the fourth quarter, but of course not to overlook South Africa's performance. They have done exceptionally well. They've brought professionalism. It's just the skill set and the athleticism, and it's just beautiful to watch. Like I say, it's always a beautiful war, and of course Kenya came through with this last quarter as well, and I think that is something to be commended for. They have a lot of work to do, but the tournament is quite early. It is its first day. There's a lot to be done. They're going to face other groups, other teams in their groups. So that is something very, very exciting to look forward to, because they still have to face Malawi as well as Zambia.
South Africa quickly taking that down the court and not wasting any time, and that is the strategy that they have been moving towards for the longest time. Quick on the ball, fast movements, accurate passing, and that is exactly what South Africa has been delivering for the rest of the day. And definitely Kenya needs to be proud of themselves. Their supporters love them. We see all the love on YouTube, and let us know and let them know that you guys love them too, and appreciate them for coming here, showcasing their ultimate best talent.
That's right.
And standing firm in the country, and definitely representing the country at the most highest Africa level when it comes to netball.
That's right. And
quickly plays it with the pole.
Who says that one? Play.
Empire says
Empire
play.
says. And there you have it. That's the last whistle.
And that's the end of the third game here at the MTC, the Dome African Netball Cup 2024. And South Africa taking the third game against Kenya. As we will be back with the official opening of the African Netball Cup. And then after the official opening, we will have Namibia take on Eswatini.
To me, I will give it to you. Thank you.
Joining me, Africa President Netball, joining me all the way in Swakopmund. Of course, we are graced by a presence. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm fine, thanks. And how are you doing?
I am excited, I'm ecstatic. I am glad that I'm seeing you here today. Where else would you be rather than, of course, these aesthetic games? How are the games thus far?
The games are exciting. I've just learned that Zimbabwe beat Uganda. It's an exciting game. Just got here and I saw South Africa playing against Kenya, winning against Kenya, and the males teaching Namibia how it's done. The South African males teaching Namibia how it's done. these are exciting games. We've been looking forward to this. Remember, this is the flagship for Africa. There's no any other team that doesn't want to play the Africa Cup because it comes once in a year, and you want to play the likes of Uganda, you want to play the likes of Malawi, and you want to play the likes of the Spa Proteas. So to me, it's very important that we play these games because these three countries that I've mentioned, they're there in the top 10 of the ranking of the world. And if they cannot play against the countries that are less in the rankings, they will never improve on their rankings.
That's right. And Zimbabwe taking over Uganda, actually showing that, you know, it can actually be done. I think that is very much commendable, and I think we should expect more of these surprises to come. What is next for African netball?
Look, we are deciding on doing an under-21. Remember, next year we're going to a World Cup in Gibraltar. So we need to prepare these three teams that are going because it's our responsibility as the Africa continent to prepare them to say, we didn't forget the young ones. They also play a World Cup, like the seniors that will be playing World Cup in Australia in 2027. So we must take care of everybody.
Exciting, exciting times there for our netball community at large. And of course, starting from the grassroots, grooming them to come to where everyone else is at the senior level. That is very much commendable. So any last words from you? As the week is still early, still a lot expected, a lot of excitement to be coming through. What can you say to us as a netball nation?
Come watch. Come watch the best of netball in Africa. You can never have this opportunity again. Because next year we're going to Malawi. After that we're going to Kenya. So this is your opportunity, Namibia. Come one, come all. Come watch Africa at play. Africa at play. Come.
There you have it, right from the president of Netball Africa herself, Cecilia. Please do come. Come one, come all. Namibia, this is your time. And of course, we will definitely see you soon. Thank you so much.
big welcome to Lesotho Netball. When you go on court, please make sure that you face the side of the media where the VIPs are seated. So facing this side. Guys, can you just turn around and face this side? Okay, a big welcome to Malawi Netball. Thank you, Malawi Netball.
And with that, I'd like to ask that we all please rise, and that is for the national anthem, which will be followed by the AU anthem. Now, as per tradition, as we sing and proudly sing the national anthem, may I ask that we all please stand on attention with our arms on our sides, all right? So basically, you stand up straight with your arms right next to your body. Ladies and gentlemen, the Namibian national anthem. Thank you so much. May I ask that you kindly take up your seats. So ladies and gentlemen, I feel that you do need a breather of some sort. But before that, allow me to acknowledge the presence of dignitaries in our presence this afternoon. The Honorable Agnes Shongarero, who is the Minister of Sports from the Ministry of Sports, Youth and National Service. A very good afternoon to you, and thank you so much for joining us. In our midst, we also have the Director of Sports, and that would be Madam Joanne Manuel. Thank you so much for coming to Swakopmund. I have noticed that we have the Deputy Director as well, and that is Mr. Erwin Javera. Good afternoon to you too, sir, and thank you so much for joining us. Now from the Namibia Sports Commission, we've got Silas Wilders joining us, and that would be the chairperson of the Namibia Sports Commission. Now we also have the Vice President, and that is Turkin Dashiva. Thank you so much for making your presence felt this very afternoon. Chief Administrator, Mr. Freddie Muya, a very good afternoon to you too.
and thank you for joining us. Now, from the World Netball, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Johan Smith, the Africa Regional Development Manager. Now, because I am Namibian, we say Johan, but I believe that would be Joanne Smith, right? Correct. The Africa Netball Board, please allow me to acknowledge the president, and that is Cecilia Molokwane. Thank you so much for coming through to Namibia. The Secretary General, Immaculate Kubata, a very warm welcome to you to a sunny Swakopmund today. While that's those who are in charge of marketing this very important event, Kungekile Matia, very warm welcome to you. And also for bringing along Martha Sichone, the treasurer. Good afternoon. Imelda Nerongo, the Secretary General of the Confederation of Southern Africa Netball Associations. Welcome to Swakopmund, Namibia. The Namibia Netball Board, of course, Ms. Rebecca Huako says, the president, thank you so much for bringing this to Swakopmund. Mr. Connie Samaria, who is the vice president, thank you for joining us and for your very hard work. Ms. Juanita Vitpian, the vice president, a very good afternoon to you too. We are also joined by Ms. Seopi Govases, the technical director. Nice to be in your midst today. Ms. Rauna Haulu, the regional representative, thank you for being here. Ms. Esther Mbatera, thank you also for joining us. Now from Debmarine, Namibia, Mr. Willie Mertens, the CEO, thank you for your very good presence. Stella Ipinge, Anna Ikela, all those from Debmarine, Namibia, a very good afternoon to all of you. Now, Mr. Ndeolipula Hamutumwa, who is the president of the Namibian National Olympic Committee, I am yet to spot you, but if you are in the crowd, good afternoon and welcome. Ms. Gabby Arons, good afternoon to you too. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to acknowledge the office of the governor. Although I have to say I am yet to spot the governor in our midst, Mr. Neville Andre, who is the honorable governor of the mighty Erongo region. And then the CEO of the beautiful town of Swakopmund, Mr. Alpheus Benjamin. Ladies and gentlemen, this very afternoon, saving the best for last, is our very new mayor, and that is His Worship, Councillor Blasius Goraseb. May I ask that you please give each and every one of these dignitaries a very big round of applause. A very good afternoon to each and every one of you again, most especially our netball players. You are doing amazing. I've gotten a chance to watch some of you on the court this afternoon, and I have to say, this is netball par excellence. And then, of course, once again, you are at the MTC Dome, Namibia, right here in the beautiful town of Swakopmund. The locals like to call it the center of adventure. So may I ask that we please give the center of adventure a wonderful round of applause. Here we have it. It is indeed an honor and a pleasure to host this prestigious tournament right here in Swakopmund, which I'd like to believe it unites nations and also ignites passion, especially for those passionately passionate netball players. And of course, this opportunity allows us to celebrate the incredible talent from the very, very great African continent. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to take a breather. So with that, allow me to call upon a cultural group that will be entertaining us before leading us into prayer. Can you please give myself, that is your MC for tonight, Linda Mukupa, a very big round of applause.
before leading into prayer. Can I please have you on stage?
Are you there? Yeah, yeah. Are you there? Yeah.
Matia Tomauye, Maturondo, Matia Tomauye, Mokonjato Mumbayana, Maturondo, Matia Tomauye, Wamisiri, Ruwakatumbe, Nadimasiso, Wamisiri, Chale, Mondonduye Tunjodene, Mondonduye Tunjodene, Onendo Musalala, Matu, Omutumba Nasireko, Matu Rondo, Matia Tomauye, Matia Momo, Yemika, Tapata Bomo Matete, Umalela Waganga, Matu Rondo. Allez là, Marco, Chaco. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
What an electrifying performance, ladies and gentlemen. Can we please give our very first cultural group another big round of applause? All right, continuing with our very important dignitaries, allow me to please acknowledge the Kosana President, Madam Letitia Chipandu. Can we give her a round of applause? And then also representing the Zimbabwean Embassy, ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Kuchekwa, also in our presence this afternoon. A round of applause, please. That's right. Now, Madam Sophia Simon, the Secretary General for the Namibia Netball. Can we give her a round of applause this afternoon? Our umpires, coaches, and technical teams that are here this afternoon, a very good afternoon to each and every one of you. Now, I believe we are ready to kick off with our opening prayer, as no gathering should be opened without the blessings of the man above. All right, so may I please call upon who is the very blessed person tonight. Kindly reveal yourself and give us that wonderful opening prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Tanil Young will be giving us the opening prayer for this afternoon. Give her a warm round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the MTC Dome in Swakopmund Namibia. Let's bow our heads in prayer. Father, in the mighty name of Jesus, I thank you that you've ordained this event to take place at this given time. I thank you that your hand of blessing is over us as your people, as your nations, as your continent. I praise you, I glorify you for what you have showered over us as your people when it comes to talent, when it comes to resource, and when it comes to that which we need to show you who you are, to show others that your kingdom reigns, and to show others that you are to be glorified. Father, I pray your blessing further over this event. I pray that whatever it is that you have set out to happen at this event, that it shall come to pass. I pray in Jesus' mighty name that the enemy shall have no place in this building, in the lives of every single person involved in this event. In Jesus' mighty name, I pray. Amen. All right, thank you so much, Tanil. We appreciate your blessings this very afternoon. Now, with that said, this is not my town. I am not the first citizen of this town, but do allow me to call upon His Worship, the Mayor of Swakopmund, to welcome you in truly Swakopmund style. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for His Worship, Councillor Blasius Goraseb.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please allow me to stand on the protocol as was beautifully installed by our Director of Ceremonies. It is with great sense of pride and honor that I stand before you today to warmly welcome you all to Swakopmund, the jewel of Namibia's coastline, as we host this prestigious Africa Netball Cup. This event marks a moment of celebration for sport, unity, and the incredible talent that our continent has to offer. Ladies and gentlemen, Swakopmund is known not only for its breathtaking landscapes, but also for its vibrant and welcoming community. We are truly delighted to open our hearts and our courts to welcome teams, supporters, and officials from all over Africa. This tournament is a platform for showcasing the power of sports to connect people, inspire the next generation, and promote healthy lifestyles. I hope that through this tournament, we will also be able to strengthen friendships between nations and highlight the exceptional skills and teamwork that define netball. To the athletes, I commend you for your dedication and hard work. You are ambassadors for your nations and an inspiration to us all. May your performances over the next coming days reflect the passion and discipline you have invested in your craft. To our guests from near and far, I encourage you to immerse yourselves in the rich culture and hospitality of our town. Take time to explore Swakopmund's unique attractions, from its pristine beaches to its vibrant local markets, ensuring that your visit is as memorable off the court as it is on the court. Finally, I extend my deepest gratitude to the organizers, the sponsors, the volunteers whose tireless efforts have made this event possible, and for choosing Swakopmund as your host town. Your commitment ensures that the Africa Netball Cup remains a beacon of excellence in the sporting calendar. So let the games continue, and may they be a true celebration of sport, unity, and the indomitable African spirit. Thank you, and enjoy the tournament.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. His Worship, the Mayor of Swakopmund, Councillor Blasius Goraseb. Mind you, he is only a mayor for less than a week. So can we please give him another warm round of applause? I believe after such a warm welcoming, we will need to take another breather, and that is in the form of another very vibrant cultural entertainment. Is our cultural group ready? Yes, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Motswana Moerongo, Swakopmund's favorite performing group. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, Motswana, Moerongo, bringing you the best of Swakopmund. Can we please give them another round of applause? Thank you so very much, Motswana, Moerongo. Now I'd really like to introduce to you to a very remarkable woman, ladies and gentlemen. That is none other than the president of Netball Namibia, who will be giving us the opening remarks to this very exciting and prestigious tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Rebecca Kwakoses.
Director of Ceremonies, allow me to stand on the protocol already observed, but I would like to make a special note of acknowledgement to my president, Ms. Cecilia Molokwane of African Netball. Welcome. It is with a profound sense of humor and humility that I stand before you this evening after having witnessed some exciting opening matches earlier today, to extend a warm welcome to all participating nations. We are gathered here in the beautiful coastal town of Swakopmund to celebrate the spirit of netball, a sport that transcends borders and unites us all. This continental championship is a testament to the unwavering passion, dedication, and hard work of countless individuals who have contributed to the growth and development of netball in Africa. Permit me, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, to briefly reflect on my personal journey with netball as I attempt to illustrate the strides we have made to bring netball where it is today. I recall the year 2014 when I embarked on the journey as a mere public relations officer on the Netball Namibia board. Our aspirations were modest, yet our dreams were boundless. We yearned to elevate netball in general, and our national team in particular, to a platform where they could compete with the best. With limited resources and unwavering determination, we ventured to Zambia, a journey that marked the beginning of our transformation. As I approach the end of my tenure as Netball President of Namibia, I am filled with immense pride. We have witnessed remarkable progress, ascending from a respectable 19th position in the world rankings. Oh my God. This achievement is a testament to the collective efforts of our players, coaches, officials, and dedicated supporters. However, this journey would have not been possible without the invaluable support of our sponsors. The Debmarine Namibia Bridge the Gap Under-17 tournaments has nurtured countless young talents, providing them with a pathway to greatness. The Namibian Newspaper Cup Under-19 tournament, initially sponsored by Standard Bank and now Nedbank, has played a pivotal role in developing our future stars. And the MTC Premier League, supported by MTC, has elevated the standard of domestic netball in Namibia. The government of Namibia unwavering support. Today I can comfortably confirm that through their support we could be able to appoint a Secretary General, something which was not happening in Netball Namibia as well. And then I can also further confirm that after this tournament, Namibia will procure 2 sprung floors through the support of Government of Namibia. It might sound that what is a sprung floor? A sprung floor is known as a resilient or shock-absorbing floors that are designed to provide a safe, durable and high performance service for athletes. So in netball in Namibia, it is important for us to get it so that our players can be exposed equally like other countries. We had last year visited Netball South Africa to learn from the best. And we have decided as a board, we are going to procure sprang floors. Thank you, Netball South Africa, for that guidance as well. Netball Africa's guidance and support have been invaluable. Their initiatives and programs have empowered us to improve our technical expertise, strengthen our administrative capabilities, and elevate the overall standard of netball in Namibia. I urge us all to cherish and appreciate the unwavering support of our sponsors and stakeholders, particularly our government through the Ministry of Sports. Their collective and individual commitment to our sport has been instrumental in shaping the future of netball. It's 5 pages there, so bear with me. As I prepare to bid farewell to this role, I'm confident that the future of Netball Namibia is bright. The passion, dedication, and talent within our ranks are boundless. We have witnessed for the first time the inclusion of our male netball team, and I believe that they give South Africa a run for their money. Thank you so much for that. I encourage you all to continue to strive for excellence, embrace challenges, and inspire the next generation of netball stars. Let us celebrate these championships as milestones in our journey, a testament to power of unity, hard work, and enduring the spirit of netball. I shall thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, may I ask that you please give the President of Netball Namibia a warm round of applause. Now, if you caught us whispering over there, she was making sure I do not damage the floors with my heels. And that's why you see I'm slightly shorter now, all right? Okay? So please, ladies and gentlemen, listen, we shall not let a falling mic get in the way of our program tonight, okay? Now, at this point in time, I'd like to call upon Coach Yolene Meyer. I'd also like to call upon the players, Cory and Aaron, as well as our umpires, Chakata, to the stage, please. Now, if you do not know, this is the moment to take their oaths. Coach Yolene. That's right, may I have Cory and Aaron as well? And then Chakata, our umpires, may I have you on stage as well. I trust that you are ready to take this moment. I shall now hand over the mic on to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Honourable Minister. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My Namibia. It's lovely to see all of you here. Could I ask all coaches, colleagues, to please stand if you're willing and able so that we can take the coach's oath? Please, thank you. Please substitute your own name. The rest of the staff, you can also stand, team staff. Herewith, I, Jolene Meyer, head coach of the Debmarine Desert Jewels, swear and declare. You can repeat. In the name of all coaches and other members of the athlete entourage, I promise we shall commit ourselves to ensure that the spirit of sportsmanship and fair play is fully adhered to and upheld in accordance with the fundamental principles of World Netball. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Honorable Minister. Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols observed. May all athletes please rise and repeat after me. Must I speak loud? Okay. We promise to take part in this Africa Netball Cup, respecting and abiding by the rules, and in the spirit of fair play, inclusion, and equality. Together we stand in solidarity and to commit ourselves to sports without doping, without cheating, without any form of discrimination. We do this for the honor of our teams, in respect for the fundamental principles of World Netball, and to make the world a better place through sports. You may be seated, thanks.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. May I kindly ask the umpires, UAP and the table officials to stand up. In the name of all the umpires, I promise that we shall officiate in African Netball Cup with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, in the true spirit of sportsmanship. Thank you.
All right, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our coaches have taken an oath, our players have taken an oath, and the umpires have also taken an oath. I trust and believe there shall be no cheating, or no doping, and no irregularities during this wonderful tournament. May I ask that we please give them a very big round of applause. Now we all know that a tournament of this magnitude cannot be undertaken by one organization alone, but of course, if many organizations come together and pool resources into one direction to ensure a successful Netball Cup. Now with that said, one of our very major sponsors, our biggest sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, that is Zambia Namibia, who will be giving us remarks on behalf of Deb Marine is none other than Mr. Willie Mertens, who is the CEO. Please give him a very honorable round of applause.
Will this work? Director of Ceremonies, allow me to stand on the protocol that was already observed. Good evening, everyone. Thank you very much. I didn't know I was this short. All right. Is this working? Okay. All right. Good evening again. I feel very proud to stand here in front of you, to be able to say that as Zambia Namibia, we are part of what's going to happen for this week here in Swakopmund. I would also like to extend a warm welcome to each of you and welcome you, especially the visitors, to the land of the brave and also to Swakopmund. I'm sure you have experienced the breeze of the Atlantic Ocean. At Debmarine, Namibia, nothing brings us greater joy than occasions like this, where we see the strength, the talent, and the determination of women, girls, and these days also men on full display on the netball field. Supporting women and girls is not just the right thing for us. It is a business imperative and a reflection of our commitment to fostering thriving communities through youth development. The youth of Namibia hold the key to our future, and it is our responsibility to equip them with the necessary skills and the knowledge to thrive in future. Our mantra at Debmarine, Namibia is to stand with women and girls. It is not just a slogan, but it's a principle that drives the initiatives, the investments in training programs, and also our long-term support for Netball Namibia. As the main sponsor, thank you very much, as the main sponsor of Netball Namibia and this 2020 African Netball Cup tournament, we at Debmarine, Namibia are proud to play a part in creating opportunities for young athletes to access quality training and facilities, and also to showcase their talent on the international stage. Moreover, the promotion of international sports participation and indeed tournaments like this further enhances community engagement and provides a platform for raising awareness about sustainable practices in the marine industry, fostering a sense of responsibility among the current and future generations. The diamond story itself is one of great patience and perseverance. The journey of a diamond from its origin billions of years ago are formed under immense high pressure, are passed through diverse hands of qualified, committed, hardworking, dedicated Namibian men and women who toil to unearth and add value to these precious stones. Its journey from source to the high-end jewelry stores in the East and the West is just a showcase of sheer brilliance. In the unique case of Namibia, we recover diamonds from both the ocean and on land. In the ocean, we recover diamonds from about 140 meters below sea level, the only place in the world that this is being done. We have an over 20-year proven track record in responsible environmental stewardship. The diamond resource that I speak of here today, ladies and gentlemen, has for many years been the backbone of the Namibian economy. In better days, Debmarine, Namibia has been for decades the largest contributor to the national treasury. But like other producer countries, the consumers of these luxury goods are positioned in the Western and the Eastern economies. Our income is dependent on positive economic environments and global conditions in those countries. For those who follow the industry would know that the diamond industry as a whole, I'm here referring to the producer countries, the cutters and the polishers, and the diamond jewelry market, has been in a challenging position in the last 18 to 24 months, the worst we've seen in the last 30 years or so, mostly due to factors that are beyond our control. The geopolitical tensions, the economic challenges in China and the US, as well as the emergence of lab-grown diamonds, has resulted in our revenue and production reducing over 30% in the last 2 years. But despite all of this, we agreed to continue with our investment in Netball Namibia, as it speaks to one of our strategic pillars of building a positive, lasting legacy. That is our commitment to fostering a culture of responsibility and stewardship that will benefit not just our organization, but also the communities we serve for generations to come. Sport has a unique power to transform lives, and netball is no exception. The discipline, the dedication, and teamwork that is required to excel in sports mirror the attributes we value in our professional lives. For our leaders and our change makers, not to mention the obvious health benefits. Honorable Minister, we recognize the profound social value that tournaments of this nature bring to local communities. It is about creating trading opportunities, inspiring communities, and fostering national pride. At Debmarine, Namibia, we believe that the natural diamonds we uncover must leave a lasting positive impact. Our support for netball goes beyond the game itself. Debmarine, Namibia has proudly partnered with Netball Namibia since 2017. And over these years, we have witnessed Netball Namibia rise to prominence through the unwavering commitment and excellence. Among the many milestones we have achieved together is the hosting of the high-profile international Pan Series tournaments, the Debmarine Namibia Senior Regional Championships, the international participation of the Debmarine Desert Jewels, including being the winners of the 2019 M1 Nations Cup in Singapore, the training of umpires, and the financial support to strengthen the regional netball bodies. When we started supporting netball in 2017, Netball Namibia was ranked 37th in the world stage. We then agreed with Netball Namibia to get to position 25, and as the President just said, Netball Namibia is now ranked 19th in the world. We believe that these initiatives helped transform the game of netball and the lives of those who are involved in the game. These efforts reflect the true spirit of our partnership, a shared commitment to empowering women and girls. This year marks a significant milestone for us as we proudly sponsor Netball Namibia in hosting the Africa Netball Cup here in Swakopmund. Hosting this prestigious tournament is a testament to Namibia's growing reputation in international netball and our commitment to showcasing the best of our talent on the African stage here in Namibia. To the various participating teams in this year's tournament, I wish you the best of luck. Play with passion, integrity, and I'm glad to have heard the oaths that were taken by the various teams that we will do it fairly and also showcase sportsmanship. Remember, while there will be one champion, there was someone brave enough to enter the field with you. Off the courts, please stay safe and be an environmental custodian by ensuring that you respect and take care of the environment, leaving it clean and pristine. As you take to the courts, know that the youth across Africa are watching, whether that's on television, via the social media, or here from the stands, dreaming of one day becoming just like you. Your talent and dedication have the power to ignite aspirations and to inspire the next generation of football stars. Good luck to all the teams. May this tournament be a celebration of excellence, unity, and the transformative power of sport. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Martins. That is the CEO of Debmarine Namibia. Now, I'd also like to pinpoint one thing that he did say. Please keep Swakopmund clean. Our motto for the month of November was, if you love Swakop, then leave no litter. All right. So please, Mr. Martins, a very big round of applause to you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for our next entertainment? That's right. Calling to the stage right now, I'd like to call upon the 8th Octaves for another electrifying performance from a truly Namibian group. 8th Octaves, please give them a round of applause.
sweeping across the African continent. Over there they say this, oh yeah, Africa, oh yeah, Amanda, Awetu, Aluta, Akoni, Viva Africa, the wind of change sweeping across the African continent. The wind of change sweeping across the African continent. Over there they say this, oh yeah, Africa, oh yeah, Amanda, Awetu, Aluta, Continua Mama, Viva Africa. The wind of change sweeping across the African continent. The wind of change sweeping across the African continent. Over there they say that, oh yeah, Africa, oh yeah, Amanda, Awetu, Aluta, Continua Mama, Viva Africa. The wind of change, the wind of change, oh yeah. The wind of change, oh yeah. The wind of change, sweeping across the African continent. The wind of change, sweeping across the African continent. Over there they say, oh yeah, Africa, oh yeah, Amanda, Awetu, Aluta, Continua Mama, Viva Africa. The wind of change, the wind of change, the wind of change, oh yeah. The wind of change, oh yeah. The wind of change.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the 8th octaves bringing you the winds of change. Can you please give them a round of applause? All right, thank you so very much to you guys. That was indeed a beautiful performance. I'd now like to call upon Miss Cecilia Molokwane, who, ladies and gentlemen, is the World Netball Director and Africa Netball President. What a name, ladies and gentlemen. Please, Madam Cecilia Molokwane, give her a very big round of applause.
Program director, I never use this thing. It means you never watch me. If you follow me and you know me, you understand that I'm all about the players. Mine is not about you, the very important people, it's about the players. You wouldn't be here, all of you, if these players didn't decide to play for their countries. Eswatini, are you there? Adiv. Eswatini, are you there? Nyanizwa manje. Malawi, are you there? From East Africa, Kenya. I cannot hear those. Kenya, you are men. My voice cannot be higher than yours. Kenya, are you there? Ay, bafowethu ningenile nina. Let's hear our neighbors in South Africa. Lesotho liteng. Yeah, we taught you well, ne? We taught you well. Okay, let's hear it. Uganda, are you there? Mary. Uganda, are you there? Okay, let's do this. Netball is a team sport, ne? Together each achieves more. That's the meaning of the word team. So let's do it this way. The spectators, you're going to help Uganda. Uganda, are you there? I love that. The reigning champions of Africa Cup, Zambia, are you there? I love that, Zambia. I love that. Okay. Mzansi, Africa. The Rainbow Nation. The kids of the late and the legend, Rolihlahla Nelson Mandela. Are you there? Okay, let's hear it from the kids of the late, the legend, Robert Mugabe. Are you there, Zimbabwe? I love it. Who did I not call? Who did I not call? Who did I not call? The kids of the men I respect, I've always followed when I was a young girl. The kids of President Sam Nujoma. Namibia, are you here? Let me hear it from those ones that are in white, ne? The ones that make the decisions for you on court, ne? We must acknowledge them. I want to hear them. Umpires, I want to hear the English voice. I want to hear the Lesotho voice. I want to hear the Namibian voice. I want to hear the Ugandan voice, the South African voice. Umpire, stand up, please. Stand up, umpire. Stand up. I want to hear even the English voice. When I say, umpires, are you there? I want to say, you know, if I don't, I want to hear obstruction. I want you decide what I hear. Or obstruction. Okay. Umpires. And don't do intimidation because you're going to intimidate me. Don't do intimidation. I don't want that. Umpires, are you here? Oh, okay, umpires, I'm gone. Minister, let me greet you. There's no way that I cannot follow protocol. We are with you, Minister. Let me greet you, Mama Agnes. She adopted me some years ago. And when she adopted me, I've learned so much from the woman. And you know, learning never ceases in life. And thank you, Mama, for supporting women's sport. Because I always say, when you want a job done, send a woman, it shall be done. When you want something said, send a man. They will articulate it so nicely. And they'll say it. So thank you, Mama. Mayor, when you are still a newborn. A very, handsome newborn. You know, you shine in that chain of yours. And we say, Mayor, congratulations. Your responsibilities that are ahead of you
are not a church play. Being a mayor is about service delivery. And when you do your service delivery, don't forget netball. Don't forget netball. We want those facilities, and we want them, and we want to use this dome more often because netball is here to stay. It's going nowhere. Let me also acknowledge the president of Namibia Netball. She challenges me all the time. She asks me questions all the time, but I'm always there for her to make sure that when one of our legends in South Africa, Mama Charlotte Makreke, one of the first graduates, a black woman graduate in South Africa, a revolutionarist, when she gave a speech, she says, as a woman, when you rise, rise with another woman. Never rise alone. Because as women, we are good at taking each other down and never wanting to rise with each other. So, Rebecca, thank you for hosting us. We threw you into the deep end. I know we said you're going to host the Africa Cup. And you said to me, Madam President, give me a sprung floor. And I said, I wish to give you one. However, South Africa has given so much on sprung floors. I think we are building Africa. That's why when we rise as South Africa, we'll rise with another country. So, players that are here, I want to say to you, enjoy. Netball, if you don't have fun and you don't enjoy it, you're going to have palpitations. Little pinyarech. So, don't even go there. So what I'm saying to you is make friends, network, work together. One day you might play in one team not realizing it. Because as we are growing as netball and growing professional in Africa, one of us will be playing and will be saying, come, let's play together. Enjoy it. And one thing I want to say to you, as Africans, united, we were going to be strong. Divided, we are going to fall. So the more that we see, we cannot not minister, talk about some of the things that we see overseas that are happening. When an African country plays another African country, if they beat the other, they will rejoice like nobody's business. It's wrong. You are Africans, you must be supporting each other. I cannot be happy of beating my sister country. I should be encouraging them to be better. So this thing of ours, going overseas and pretending as though we don't know each other, should come to a stop. Enough, it's enough. We must work together and rejoice together and compliment each other. One thing I would like to say to all of you that are here supporting netball, netball can only grow Dub Marine if you support it the way you are doing. We cannot grow without sponsors. And as a sponsor that came in and helped Netball Namibia in hosting the Africa Cup, we'd like to say to Dub Marine, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. To all the entertainers, thank you so much. We are enjoying different things, different colors, cultures. We really enjoy what we're seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, hashtag awaken the sleeping giant, that is Africa. Hashtag making netball fashionable. They call me the president of Netball Africa. I call myself the chosen one.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the chosen one, and that is the president of Africa Netball. Now on our program this evening, I'd like to introduce to you the new chairperson of the Namibia Sports Commission as of the 1st of December 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, that is none other than Turkinda Shiva. That's right. Now, Ms. Dashiva will be representing the Honorable Governor of the mighty Irongo region. And of course, she will be introducing to us the Minister, and that is the Honorable Minister of Sports, Youth, and National Service. All right? So can I ask you to please give our new chairperson a very big round of applause.
Test. Too far. Oh, all right. Thank you. Directors of Ceremonies, Honorable Agnes Chongarero, Minister of Youth, Sports and National Service. Your Worship, Honorable Blasius Korasep, the Mayor of Swakopmund, all regional and local authority councillors present, Ms. Cecilia Molokwane, my sister, the President of Africa Netball, and your fellow executives, Ms. Rebecca Huahuses, our daughter from the Rongo region, and the President of Netball Namibia and her executives, Mr. Fanes from MTC Dome, Service Chiefs, Namibia Sport Commission, and my fellow commissioners present, esteemed teams and participate in the Africa Cup of Nations, distinguished invited guests, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pride and excitement that I join you today as we officially open our Africa Netball Cup here in the beautiful town of Swakopmund, nestled in the heart of the Irongo region. Swakopmund is not only a jewel of our beloved Namibia, but a destination known for its rich culture, welcoming hospitality, and vibrant tourism appeal. The decision to host this prestigious tournament here is a testament to the region's capacity to bring people together in a spirit of sportsmanship and unity. Allow me to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizers whose hard work and dedication have made this event possible. Hosting the Africa Netball Cup in our region is an honor, and we greatly appreciate your trust in the Irongo region as the ideal location for such an international event. It is now my pleasure to introduce you and welcome the former Netball Namibia President, the former NNOC President, the current and esteemed Honorable Agnes Chongarero, the Minister of Sport, Youth and National Service.
Really? Then I must do it this no. Please. It's too low. Please be seated. Please be seated. Huh? It's too low. This thing.
Yeah, now I'm comfortable. Yes, 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 yes. Mrs. Filda Kutsekwa, First Secretary of the Embassy of Zim. Honorable Benita Imbamba, Chairperson of the Rongo Regional Council. His Worship, Blasius Korasip, Mayor of Swakopmund, and all the councillors present here. Ms. Teki Deshiva, Chairperson of Namibia Sport Commission, and all the commissioners present here. Mr. Willie Mertens, CEO of Dep Marine Namibia. Ms. Cecilia Molokwani, that's my daughter, President of Africa Netball. Ms. Rebecca Tsongakosis, President of Netball Namibia. Mr. Koni Samaria, Vice President of Netball Namibia, and all other esteemed netballers here. Coaches, players, umpires, team officials, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, our esteemed, very important people in uniform. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, it sounds a little bit better. Good evening. Thank you very much. It is both an immense honor and a privilege to be with you today as we officially open the 2024 African Netball Championships here in the beautiful town of Swakopmund, in the heart of the region of excellence. First and foremost, allow me to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all the teams, officials, and supporters joining us for this prestigious event. On behalf of the Government of the Republic of Namibia, through the Ministry of Sport, Youth and National Service, we are especially pleased to have the opportunity to host you, all of you, again in the land of the brave. I would like to take a moment to offer a special welcome to the teams from Eswatini and Lesotho, whose participation in this year's event marks a wonderful and much anticipated return. We are thrilled to have you with us and are deeply honored by your presence. Yes, we are honored to have you back. Your involvement in this tournament will undoubtedly add to the vibrancy and competitiveness of these championships, and we look forward to the contributions you will make both on and off the court. To the women's teams from Eswatini, Kenya, Lesotho, Namibia, South Africa, Uganda, Zimbabwe, and the men's team from Eswatini, Kenya, Lesotho, Namibia, South Africa, and Zambia, and Zimbabwe. We are absolutely delighted to welcome you, all of you, to Namibia. Your presence here is not only a testament to the incredible athletic talent that our continent possesses, but also to the spirit of unity and camaraderie that sports brings to Africa. We are proud to stand alongside you in celebrating the power of sport to bring us together regardless our backgrounds. In addition to celebrating the incredible achievements of our women's teams, we must also acknowledge the remarkable strides made in the development of men's netball across the continent. After many years, men's netball has been revived as a requirement by World Netball. This is an exciting moment in the sport's evolution, and we are proud to support the growth of men's netball in Africa. The inclusion of men's team from the different countries in this year's championship is a historic step forward. As we strive to meet the required standards from African netball and the wider netball community will be invaluable. We look forward to the continued guidance and collaboration that will help elevate the men's teams to their full potential. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Events of this magnitude are made possible thanks to the support of key stakeholders. Allow me to extend our deepest gratitude to our sponsors, Depmarine, MTC, Erongo Red, Interpac, NAMCOR, NNOC, Africa Netball, and Netball South Africa, whose generous support has played a vital role in making this sponsorship a reality. Your commitment to the growth and development of netball across Africa is deeply appreciated. And we are grateful for your partnership in advancing the sport both in Namibia and across the continent. A heartfelt thank you to Depmarine Namibia. Your unwavering support to the Namibia Depmarine Desert Jewels is invaluable, and we are forever grateful for your continued dedication. A special note of appreciation is extended to the organizers of this event. The effort, dedication, and meticulous planning behind this tournament are evident in every detail, from the world-class facilities to the seamless coordination of logistics. Your hard work has created the foundation for a truly exceptional competition. And we are proud to host such a distinguished championships. To the coaches, team officials, and support staff, your expertise and tireless commitment have shaped these remarkable athletes into the players we celebrate today. The dedication you have shown in preparing your teams is invaluable, and we thank you for your dedication to the success of the tournament. As a sister nation, Netball Namibia, South Africa Netball, and Africa Netball have worked closely together. And I would like to take this opportunity to express my deep appreciation to Ms. Molokwane, the President of South Africa Netball and Africa Netball, for her invaluable support and guidance to all Africa teams. A special thanks goes out to you for the immense support and for donating, or maybe, I don't know, maybe giving the sprung floor which is being used here today. It is indeed a generous gesture and much appreciated contribution. Let us all give Ms. Molokwane, President of South Africa Netball and Africa Netball, a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, as we gather in this magnificent setting where the Atlantic Ocean meets the golden sands, let us remember the deeper values that sports imparts. Netball is not just a competition. It is a celebration of teamwork, resilience, and the relentless drive to excel. It fosters leadership, promotes discipline, and serves as a platform for players to showcase their skills, forge new friendships, and build a brighter future for themselves and for their countries. Through events like the African Netball Championships, we strengthen the bonds that unite us across borders, deepen the spirit of cooperation, and demonstrate to the world that Africa is a powerhouse of sporting talent. These games will not only showcase incredible athletic ability, but they will also highlight the unity and solidarity that form the foundation of our African heritage. In conclusion, on behalf of the government of Namibia, I reaffirm our commitment to supporting the growth and development of netball in Namibia and throughout Africa. We are fully dedicated in providing the necessary resources and infrastructure to elevate netball to greater heights, ensuring that future generations of athletes have the opportunities to reach their full potential. However, we recognize that government alone cannot accomplish this. And so, we turn to our corporate partners, Depmarine, MTC, Erongoret, Interpac, NAMPO, Africa Netball, and Netball South Africa, and all the corporate companies present here today. We will continue to count on your support as we strive to ensure a prosperous future for African netball. As the games unfold over the next few days, I encourage each of you to give your very best, not only for the glory of victory, but for the values of sportsmanship, respect, and fair play. May this tournament serve as a reminder that we are all united by our shared love for the game. Once again, welcome to Swakopmund and to Namibia. We wish all the teams the very best of luck, and let the games begin.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our games have been officially opened by the Honorable Minister of Sports, Youth and National Service, none other than Honorable Agnes Shongarero. May I ask that you all please give the Honorable Minister a very big round of applause. Thank you so much. Now, to complement that fire opening, I'd like to call upon the fire dancers, who are also called the Evolve Fire Namibia. Put your hands together for what's going to be a very fire performance.
Very good soldier, choosing your battle. Pick yourself up and dust yourself up and back in the saddle. You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you forget up, you can forget up, Zambia, 'cause this is Africa. Zambia, this time for Africa. This is the old time, this is our motto. Your time to shine, now we're in light, I'm so over. People are raising their expectations. Go and feel this is your moment, no hesitation. So take your place, I feel it. Take the way, believe it. You get down, get up, when you get down, get up, this time for Africa.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, definitely playing with fire. That is Evolve Fire Namibia, bringing the fire to the party. Give them a wonderful round of applause. Beautiful indeed. Thank you so much for that very exciting and fire performance. Now we are coming to the very close. Yes, that's right. May I have your attention once again, please, ladies and gentlemen? We are coming to the end, or rather to the close of this program, but I first need your attention before we can continue, all right? All right, so giving us the vote of thanks tonight, I'd like to call upon Mr. Connie Samaria,
who is the Vice President of Netball Namibia and the Chairperson of the local organizing committee for the Africa Netball Cup 2024. Please put your hands together.
Thank you, Masulo. All right, thank you, Director of Proceedings. Honorable Minister, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to remain on the protocol as established correctly by the Honorable Minister. As we come to the end of this official program or opening ceremony, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all those who have made this event possible. The Africa Netball Cup 2024 edition, and ensuring that thus far, besides the little hiccups here and there, that it is a rounding success up to now. First and foremost, a special word of thanks to our Honorable Minister of Sport, Youth and National Service, Honorable Agnes Chongarero, and the staff of the Ministry for your support to sport and netball in particular. Throughout, you have made it your mission to support netball. And as we speak now, we are on a road to professionalizing netball because of that support. Thank you, Honorable Minister. To Your Worship, the Mayor of Swakopmund, when we reached out and we're looking for a town to host this prestigious cup, we came out all the way to Swakopmund, and your council and your management team received us very warmly. After that engagement, the decision was made that the host of the 2024 African Cup would be Swakopmund. Thank you for that warm reception and all the support. To the chosen one, Madam Cecilia Molokwane, World Netball Director and President of Africa Netball. What can we say? We are indeed honored that you and your executive approached Netball Namibia to host the 2024 edition of this competition. In your capacity as President of Netball South Africa, we would also like to extend our sincere gratitude and thanks for enabling us to meet international standards to host ranking games by making this prank floor on which I stand available to Namibia. We are forever grateful. To World Netball, our international mother federation, thank you for your support and agreeing to sanction these games as ranking games, firstly. Secondly, for appointing our technical experts, our technical director, our UAPs, and the umpires that has been appointed to ensure that the standard of this competition would maintain and reach international standard. Thank you, World Netball. Before I continue, World Netball, besides them being international, they've ensured that we have somebody responsible for the development of Africa. Madam Joan Smith, I can't stop by saying thank you very much for the advice, for the guidance, for the support that you have extended to us since we embarked upon this journey after the decision was made to host. To our main competition sponsor, Dep Marine Namibia, words cannot explain the immense gratitude for agreeing to assist Netball Namibia through financial and technical support to host this event in Namibia. Your contribution made it possible for Namibia to show Africa and the world that indeed we are able to hold competitions of this magnitude, and further to this, the support towards the Namibian senior female national team enabled us as a country to improve our international ranking within a 5-year span by 11 ranking positions, which in itself is testament that Namibia's ability to compete internationally and not just participate. Thank you, Deb Marine, for that support. To our line ministry, the Ministry of Sport, Youth and National Service, we will forever remain indebted for believing in netball, first through the categorization of netball as a national sports code, secondly, for the identification of netball as a code to be assisted on its path to professionalization. The support from the ministry and the ministry's principals continues to improve governance, administrative management, performance excellence, and national skills development. Honorable Minister, principals of the ministry, thank you very much for that. To my president, Rebecca Twakoses, and your board, thank you for throwing our name into the hat to host. Thank you for believing that Namibia can do it. At the beginning, we were not very sure, but you remained confident and kept the spirits up. Your visionary leadership has brought us to where we are today. And for that, as a board and as council of the Federation, we remain and will forever be remaining thankful. To Erongo Red, Nampower, the Namibia Sports Commission, the Namibia National Olympic Committee, Impact New Era Corporation, and the Ministry of Information, Communication and Technology, the Namibian Broadcasting Corporation, thank you for your generous contributions and support that has been invaluable in realizing the hosting of this event for this year. To all the athletes competing in this tournament, your hard work and commitment is commendable. We appreciate your passion for the sport and your determination to excel in this or on this prestigious platform. A big thank you to the National Youth Service Brass Band that has accepted our invitation to grace this event. Thank you very much for coming all the way from Henties Bay to be with us. Your commitment and the sacrifice does not go unnoticed. To the MTC Dome, thank you for agreeing to host the competition in this beautiful coastal town. Your support and commitments to make this event successful is also noted. I know we've been stressing on each other, trying to ensure that we can put up a world-class event. To all enthusiastic spectators, thank you for making time to be here with us and supporting Namibia, and Netball Namibia in particular, in showing the world that we are ready to lead and we are ready to stand alongside the best in Africa and that of the world. To the members of the media, thank you for connecting the world to this competition. I am certain that many would have loved to be here. However, your decision to cover this event has made it possible for our brothers and sisters from all over Africa to follow activities throughout this competition as they unfold. To the entertainment groups, thank you for entertaining us, keeping us alive. We do know that in Namibia we have talent and we would always knock on your doors in competitions to come. In conclusion, into the local organizing committee which I'm chairing, I can tell you, this is one sport court we are hosting. It has not been easy. But I would like to thank all chairpersons of the subcommittees. All 8 has been established. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for your sacrifices that you have made since day one. And I believe that we will keep the same spirit until we draw this competition to a close. The organizing committee for this competition consisted not only of Netball Namibia and our stakeholders nationally, but of Africa Netball, of World's Netball, of the Ministry of Sport, Youth and National Service, and the Namibia Sports Commission. Thank you for the technical advice, for the reprimands at times when things were not done the way it's supposed to be. But it shows that if stakeholders take hands and cooperate, that we will be able to make a success out of anything we put our mind to. To our volunteers that have graciously agreed to assist us through this competition, thank you for putting your hands up and being of service to Namibia. Your contributions will ensure that we'll be able to put up a very beautiful showcase. Thank you once again for your support, and we look forward to hosting you for the next couple of days, and we would not want to take much more time because the next match should not be delayed. Thank you, Director of Ceremonies.
All right, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Connie Samaria, the Vice President of Netball Namibia, and of course, the Chairperson for the local organizing committee. May I ask that we please give him another round of applause. We have come to the end of this very beautiful program, and I promise this is the last that you will have of any speeches until the last day of the tournament. So may I ask that you please rise, and that is for the AU anthem and the national anthem, and we will be led by the National Youth Council's brass band. Thank you so much to the National Youth Council for that wonderful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of a very beautiful program. And because you have stayed so patient with us, I'd like to ask you all to give yourselves a wonderful round of applause. All right, I would now like
Good evening to you, Namibia. We are back. Good evening to you. My name is Sharon Karises, and you are live on NBC2 and on YouTube. That is on Africa Netball Cup. Thank you so much for joining us. We just had an electrifying opening here. Definitely showcasing the love for the sports, the passion and the dedication, not just from the players that are about to take the court, but definitely all the big names that were in this room that were encouraging the sports. That is Africa Netball, Netball Namibia, and also very, very, very thankful for that is Dip Marine, the main sponsor, making this possible. And yes, we are about to enter, and the two teams taking court at this hour is Namibia visits, that is Eswatini. Namibia being the host, I'm sure their crowd is packed. You can see it in the background. And Eswatini definitely also having their supporters and fans coming in now and making sure that they showcase their love for the girls. And yes, it is the African Netball Cup. Like I said, my name is Sharon Karisis, joined by,
of course, Nelly here, the copy behind the MIC. And what a beautiful opening we just had now with the officials having been graced by presidents like the minister, the mayor of Swakopmund, and the president of Netball Africa, Namibian Netball president, outgoing Rebecca. I mean, we just had a beautiful audience. And of course, as you see in the background, Namibian supporters are out in numbers here at the Dome, showing their support for the national team, the Desert Jewels. Ready to take on court, and they will be facing, like my co-host says here, Eswatini in just a few minutes. Well, an inspection was done or is being done. They will be taking court. We'll be introducing the first 7 for each team alongside with their captain and coach. We'll start with the Desert Jewels, the Namibian team. We start at the back with the Louise Kauthehwe. My apologies. Louise Kauthehwe, also known as Dreamy, our GS. She will then be with Anna Kasper as a GA, who is also the captain of the Desert Jewels. Our wing attack for today will then be Imbileni. Center will be Monica, and wing defense will be Loite Boki. And wing goal defense will then be Cornelia, and Mwale being the GK for this team, and our head coach, or rather their head coach being Julian Mayor. And with the Eswatini ladies, they will then start off with Nkuli as their GS, alongside Dlamini Kamisile as the GA. Wing attack is taken by Nomkebo, center by Sabile. Wing defense, Abigail. Goal defense will then be taken by Mukelo, and the GK being taken by Dlamini Lindelepwa. The captain, of course, is Kamisile Dlamini, and a coach for this team for today is Friction Maisilela. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. both teams are busy warming up the court. On the screen right now, we have the Eswatini team warming up, trying to make sure that they are ready for the court.
Oh yes, I was about to just also indulge you into a few questions and just ask you, this girls being the Namibian Desert Jewels hosting this big platform that is the African Netball Cup.
Right.
It is definitely doors opening here. A lot of nations viewing this and a lot of nations also coming together. So I wanted to ask you, how do you think are the girls going to perform tonight with them being home and the crowd on their side, most of it, and them also facing their first match of the tournament?
Of course. I believe, like every other team, the ladies are prepared. I also believe that the pressure is definitely on them, being that they are hosting. But like as announced earlier during the opening, the Desert Jewel team has actually moved 11 places, which is very commendable and very so I think they are prepared as much as they possibly can be prepared. We have a lot of veterans, but yet again we also have a few new faces here. So I am just glad to know that they are out here to showcase whatever it is the best way that they can and actually make sure, of course, the likes of Anna Kasper, alongside Dreamy and Foxy, they've been together forever and their connection is quite impeccable. So I think those are things to look forward to. But then again, you can never underestimate. The pressure will always be on and it's not always going to be easy.
All right. I get you. And I also wanted to say and ask, I think they will come out of this game with a win. What do you think?
You know what? I'm not even going to second guess that. I will definitely give them the confidence. I hope they really do. I mean, it's surprises we expect throughout this tournament because we saw what happened with Zimbabwe against Uganda.
Oh yes,
any outcome is possible. We shouldn't be shocked by anything else.
Oh yes,
but I think it just depends on the performances.
That was definitely the shock of the day. I must just add to that.
It was definitely the shock of the day.
I think it was pitsy bitsy at the nip of time that Zimbabwe actually took that win, but definitely a confidence booster for them going into the tournament, facing their next opponent. My next question is, what do you think is Eswatini going to do to keep Namibia a run for their money?
When the opening ceremony, I believe it was mentioned that Eswatini is making a very good comeback. It has been some time since they actually partook in the Africa Cup. They are coming back, and I believe that they're coming back strong. They are ready for this competition. Regardless, I think they're just going to give it their all and just try to score as much. And again, it's about rankings and how far you can, take your country with this. So I believe they're ready. I just wish them all the best of luck.
That's perfectly said. And I definitely would say Eswatini will fight till the finish and also just make the Namibian Desert Jewels feel like, we are here to take part.
Of course.
We are here to fight.
They're going to have their presence known,
Oh,
undoubtedly
yes.
so. But of course, Namibia has a lot of pressure considering that they are hosting and, home ground advantage also could play a role here. I hope it does for today for the Desert Jewels. But yeah, lovely international players here. We've got Corey. We also got Mona. These are international players based in South Africa as well.
Yes, that's right.
Doing very good within their team as well. So these are things that we are expected to see. I would like to see a lot of connection, a lot of chemistry between them. A lot of balls being shot. I mean, the shooters have been under the pole for years now.
That's right.
So they're very familiar to that. So I really wish that they do deliver, not disappoint the nation. However, of course, the pressure is definitely on. Anything is expected. Anything is possible.
Yes, and we're having the conversation talking about how they had most of the players of the Namibian Desert Jewels had a break of almost a month in distance of when their Premier League, the Namibian Premier League, actually ended in the Africa Netball Cup now taking place.
Right.
Do you think they had enough preparation time to actually face all the teams that are lying ahead of them?
I mean, there's never enough preparation, I would believe, because
That's right.
Remember, we do have players that are not based in Namibia Namibia as well. We do have players that have been separated from the team for some time. Also, the other players that you said have been disconnected from netball for a while now, considering that the Premier League has ended. I don't think there's enough preparation, but I do believe that with the hands of the lovely coaches and the team management that they have right now, with the little time that they had, I'm sure a bit of connection and a bit of, chemistry was built. That bond was really built, because they are also not strangers to one another, in the league. They are definitely familiar with one another.
They are.
It's just a matter of reconnecting and getting back to that space again. And I would love to see this tonight as they prepare for the game as well. So, yeah,
Awesome.
I would like to ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm so excited. I believe that this game will keep me at the edge of my seat as well.
It will.
I just
all
want
of
to
us.
find out from yourself. What do you think about the management, the coaches of the Desert Jewels? Do you think that they are ready for this? Do you think they've prepared the ladies for this? I see the main coaches are right under the pole behind. They're trying to encourage the shooters. I also see the assistant coach. I see Eve as well on the other side. And what do you think was the preparation or the steps towards tonight's game, especially tonight's game?
I would say you would know that answer better because you're a coach yourself. But from my opinion as a player, at this very hour, there's no thinking. I'm sure they went through the strategy and everything prior to the game. Are they ready? Yes, they are. I mean, Namibia has actually taken part in this type of platforms before, this level of netball before, and actually gave us quite impressive and interesting outcomes. And the last time was when they were was it in Botswana that they were at the series that they actually they performed perfectly.
And after Botswana, they actually went to Australia last year. And even after this tournament, they are on their way to Australia again in February.
Perfectly said, and I'm saying it is in the name itself, land of the brave, and I think they'll carry us through. I would just think and ask you another question is, as a coach and you're playing against the host, what do you think are those Eswatini coaches and management probably rambling about?
I think they are definitely going to encourage the players to stick to the plan, whatever game plan that they have. I'm sure that is one thing that they will want to do. But I think that they are trying they will try not to be very much disturbed or intimidated by the fact that they are playing the host the very first game. And of course, I think that one thing that they will have to do is just play their game. Remain focused and try to fight till the end. I think that is just very commendable and recommended, and most especially from coaches, because they really, really would like to have a very good game and have a good victorious win. But then again, it's anybody's game. Eswatini, like we said, has been a minute. It's been a hot minute since they've taken stage. So I think the coaches are quite confident.
What would you say about the turnout of the Namibian crowd? Do you think they came out in numbers?
You know what? I believe they can do better.
I agree. I agree with that.
I believe that they can do better.
And support our girls and come out and show their love for the sports as well.
Not only just the ladies, but then also the guys.
Exactly.
We have the male
we have the male team taking part for the first time in this level of play. And also with the teams that are taking part in the male-dominant space of this tournament is that they actually play leagues in their countries. Like the South African team that we faced earlier today. Yes, we took a loss, but I think it was a hard, good lesson. First one in the head, and it was a spear-headed game. And
that is
we were not there to watch it, but it sounded
hectic,
very hectic.
But it sounded
actually
very good
loved
as well. I love the energy from the Namibian crowd there.
Oh yes,
coming
that's
out
right.
in numbers. Also, you must be reminded that South Africa's male team also came from a tournament where they really did very well. I believe they came 4th place. So these are the type of things that having a league within your country really does help boost your system. Sorry, it helps boost your energy. It helps boost your playing system, and it actually does play for you rather than against you because of exposure.
And that is what we spoke about, the significance of the tournament itself.
That's right.
We spoke about how it serves as to promote netball and underrepresented regions, focusing on youth development and crucial in the sports growth, not just in Namibia, but in the sports female or male codes.
Yes, right.
And introducing netball to Namibia, I think is a is a step forward.
It is very much a good step forward. I believe the next oncoming president will then maybe consider having a male league in Namibia. That would really
It's
be
definitely
exciting.
something she
Right.
or he can have a tea,
Have a big
have a
influence
tea
on,
and a
yeah.
coffee over a table and just discuss
That's
this
right,
type
that's
of
right. So what do you think
beautiful
about
topics.
our first Namibia's first lineup?
First 7, I'm hopeful.
Right. Would you make any changes?
I think every person is perfect on their day. You would think you have the right 7, then you don't, or you would think you don't, and then you do. So
Right.
I think any 7 that goes on the court, whether you are on the court, off the court, you are part of the team. I wouldn't change anything if it was me. I feel go out there. That's why you're part of the team. Go out there. Go do why you were selected. Why the coaches, while the management believes in you. Why they feel you're valuable to take part in
Right.
the team to represent the country. So I think the first 7 should go in and just do us proud. Do the country proud. And yes, if you guys are wondering, yes, we are Namibians, and yes, it's our home. It's love.
We can really just show them some love and a lot of love actually. But that is right. I think what you did was just really to motivate the players.
Oh, yes.
I was hoping that they could actually hear you out right now. But I'm sure the coaches did a very good job preparing them for this one. None of these players are new to the game. None of them are showcasing their first appearance,
Oh, yes.
right, in an international game. However, perhaps there could be one player that is actually doing so. But be as it may, I'm not sure if the net farmer has represented the country before. But besides that, I think everyone else is familiar to the courts, to the national team. I think that they're good to go. They're good to go. Eswatini on the other side looking very calm.
I think so too. So the girls are just warming up and making sure that they're getting the sweat in, the body's right, the muscles tight, and the umpires also just making sure that their whistles are ready, the skins are glowing, and
They are ready for the game.
they're ready for the game. The
quite
pace
a
is
late-
going to be high. So
That's right.
Everybody
And
is excited.
Of course, joining us right now will be our Minister for Sports. She's gracing us with her presence once more, making sure that she is also supporting the Desert Jewels, as well as his worship, the new mayor for Walvish Bay, and the sports director. They are making sure that they're definitely coming through and to witness Namibia's first game. What an honor to have these lovely people, very influential people as well.
Absolute
Grace us with
influential
your
people
presence.
in the building, and I think the girls should be honored, showcasing the love for the sports in front of all those big names. And I should say, I am super, super honored and thrilled and so glad to be here.
Right. Where we are, ladies and gentlemen, all I can say to the players is have fun today on court. Enjoy every moment. Let it be a beautiful war. Let it be a safe one. Unfortunately, there is no safe war, literally. But of course, netball on court, it's definitely a beautiful war. I would want to encourage every player to just have fun.
Yeah,
but
and I believe Eswatini is going to show us some flames as well.
Of course, of course.
This is going to be a very electrifying game.
I am so excited. I am so ready. I think the games should be starting anytime soon. The physique of both teams, I believe they are of the same height.
Oh, yes.
We don't
Oh,
really
yes.
see those, 2-meter tall players much. I do think that Mwale on the other side, the GK for the Desert Jewels, would possibly be the tallest player in this current game. But I think, the shooters of Eswatini will not be intimidated by that. I think they will gonna come full force just to make sure that indeed they also dominate in their circle.
Oh yes, talking about circles, I think the one thing that we were really emphasizing about today is how much there will be a lot of hustles and the tussles in the shooting circle, and defenders just making sure that they are felt and they feel they intimidate the next player,
right,
and just make sure that they do everything that is asked by them, by their coaches, And shooters being as accurate as they are, we have been seeing a good shooting accuracy from all the teams that has
That's
graced
right,
the
that's
stage
right.
today. And I'm sure we're going to see more of that with Eswatini looking fired up there. Center already stretching out her legs, making sure that she's warmed up and
definitely
ready.
Yeah, definitely so. Again, we are a little bit delayed. But we definitely should get started any minute now. So please do bear with us and do show some love, especially to your favorite athletes. Come through on social media. Let us know what you expecting from them, what you love, all of that. They will definitely appreciate all this love and support from other audiences as well.
And yes, for Eswatini lovers as well, I'm sure you guys are live streaming us on YouTube as well. Show some love. Let the girls know that you're watching. I'm sure after the game, I don't know how they do it, but I used to always rewatch my games every now and then just to see, what you used to do wrong. Because I remember I used to have a coach that would always videotape everything of the training,
The
your games,
analytics of it
so
all,
you can
you
go
have to
do the
analyze
whole
them. That's right.
analyzing after the game and so forth. So yes, the crowd is here in numbers,
Anticipating, of course, for
and
this
waiting
game.
for the game to kick off.
Yeah, I would like to see some energy. I would like to draw some energy from the crowd today. I would like to really scream from the top of my lungs because you can't hear me over the crowd. That is the type of energy that I'm expecting tonight as well. So the male team is also in the midst, ready to support their team as well. That is now the Namibian Desert Jewels. Eswatini's male team as well. Definitely in our midst, in the background as well, making sure that they are here to support their team.
Talking
as
about
well.
the male team of the Namibian Desert Jewels, what a performance by them for the first time in this
forever.
tournament. In forever, it's actually their first.
Their
And
first, yeah.
imagine gracing such a big platform, such a big stage
Must
of
have been
netball.
nerve-wracking.
I'm sure. But they should be proud of themselves and definitely just keep their heads up high.
Of course,
for
this
the
is
rest
their
of the
first
teams
time.
also.
We didn't expect much from them. Of course, surprises could come here and there, but I'm sure they are really pulling up the socks with Terry as their head coach as well. I don't believe that much can really go wrong, but they can only just learn from it. Anything that can happen here is to their advantage. Only
I
to their
agree.
advantage.
So just in a bit, we will commence with this game. You are live on NBC2. And we are in Swakopmund, the beautiful, beautiful coastal town. We hear comments every here and there when we are passing in the halls of how beautiful Namibia is and how actually all the spectators and participants are enjoying the beach and the weather and how
Look
it's not
at
actually not too hot, and it's saying it's perfect for netball.
That is right. And I think I should officially give you the stage. Just go ahead and invite every African to the beautiful country of Namibia, the land of the brave. So,
I'll officially welcome you guys. You are welcome.
You are
if
more
you're
than
not here
welcome.
already, please book your flight, book your ticket. You can be here by tomorrow. You don't want to miss this
You know
one.
what? You can even be here on Christmas because it is such a beautiful vibe here. There goes the crowd as the Namibian Desert Jewels take the court. I believe that they are definitely ready. So much pressure on the ladies, hey?
So much pressure on the ladies. But also, I think netball is always best played when you have the crowd and the support and the love on your side.
Right.
Sometimes you can always use it to your advantage.
Of course,
that is for
definitely.
Eswatini.
Right,
They can always use it to their advantage, because I was mentally taught that if you play against the home crowd, use their crowd to steam your play.
Instead of it being the other way around.
Yeah, or other way around. Yes,
demoralizes you.
exactly. And we're talking about how much mental positivity and strength this girl should have to actually take part in this tournament.
100%.
And there we see the center of Eswatini also just taking the court.
That will be Sibile.
Win defense.
A wing defense will be taken by Abigail.
And we have the goal attack, goal defense also
Mukelo
coming
there.
in. The goalkeeper hopping there in one leg, just
Dlamini, of course.
speeding it up.
Right.
So lovely to see all these countries coming together for the love of the sports.
There we go for the Namibian team. There we go. Dreamy taking the goal shooter position. Crowd goes wild. Of course,
We
the
have the
captain, Anna
national
Kasper, national captain taking the GA position. Imbeleni Franz making her appearance here for the Desert Jewels as the wing attack.
Spoke about her earlier.
Spoke about her earlier. And the crowd goes wild. We've got Loide there, Hanyala.
Cornelia Mupunya.
GD, very well known, especially the South Africans will know her, especially from University of Johannesburg. And of course, Mwale taking the GK position there.
It's the smile on Mwale's face. You can see she's excited.
She can never disappoint with a smile.
I know she's going to play with all smiles tonight. And I'm sure all fans here are ready to see all of that excitement.
Of course, and I would like to really warn the GS as well as the GA with those high loopies that they think Mwale will not let go. So I think they're going to play a bit of bounce balls there. Hopefully they get it right. But I mean, like I said, I am ready.
So here we go for the national anthem of Eswatini.
And now for the national anthem of Namibia.
The national anthem.
Eswatini as well as Namibia.
Oh, so it's day one officially for Namibia as they are taking their first match. Same goes, that is for Eswatini. That is in the pool group for the ladies. That is pool 2, Uganda, Zimbabwe, and Namibia. And Eswatini. And pool 1, that is South Africa, Malawi, Zambia, and Kenya.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Namibian Centre Pass. It is the last game for the first day of this tournament. And let the games begin.
A quick start off there by the attacking team of Namibia. Not wasting any time trying to just bring in those balls to sink it in. Passing it all the way over to Mbileni.
Beautiful play there by Dreamy. Who misses the
missing
very
that
first
one?
shot?
And that is what we just spoke about, the first ball
Right.
that you shoot. It has to go in. It has to go in.
It has to go in. Lovely.
But that doesn't
play there from
definitely set
Eswatini.
your game.
Beautifully played there by Mwale. Unfortunately, she lost that one. Definitely. Ball replay there, but Eswatini definitely is still on the attack. The pressure there from
Beautiful
and
take
Bobby
there.
takes that one there. Still fit from the Eswatinians. And
Definitely the type of things that the crowd would want to see in the start of the game.
She has not lost a touch. It's been a minute since we've seen her.
Feeds
on
it over
court.
to the captain, Anna Kasper, but
Coach
Empire
Kila.
sees that footwork, and Eswatini definitely not wasting any time. Also, a center finding her goal attack that comes and helps the attacking player to feed that ball into the shooting circle, but
communication there from the Eswatini.
disconnection with the Eswatini players there, and the Desert Jewels definitely seeing forward to sink this one, and she does.
And Anna finally, I feel like the first center was more of a nerve-wracking center for the Desert Jewels because it took 3 attempts. I think the third time was the charm for them.
Talk about being nervous. You're at the home ground, and it's the last game for the first day. The crowd is packed, and the big names in the room. I'm sure you need to play the part.
Feeling the pressure, completely feeling the pressure. Eswatini's first attempt misses that ball. A penalty being offered them. While it takes it, looks.
And a quick cross-court play there by the captain, Anna Kasper, finding the center, that is Monique.
Held ball there, unfortunately, for the Brave Warriors.
We spoke about
Desert Jewels.
3 seconds earlier today and how useful it should be. Ooh! You know, this wing defense of Namibia hasn't lost her touch yet. She hasn't been part of the team for quite some time. But like we said, the management of the Namibian Desert Jewels are definitely making the right choices, bringing in the right players, and making sure that the team is stable enough to partake in this African Netball Cup.
Look at Dreamy's move, trying to maneuver her way through that circle right there. I believe that the first 2 centers took. Ooh.
Definitely not the best
Button
start
hand
for
Dreamy.
both the teams, but the first 15 minutes are always the warm-up minutes. That's where you find the groove in the team, the flow in with the play, and how the court also feels. So, yeah, I'm sure we're gonna see more and more. And but we see now the center of Namibian Desert Jewels just signaling for time there. Swap there between the center and wing defense of
Do you think
Namibia.
this is too early in the game, or do you think this is strategically done? Because Loida is now taking the center, and there is definitely a new leg there for the wing defense. Monique actually takes the wing defense.
Yes,
for
Monique
the Desert Jewels.
Basson also being one of the players that joined the team recently, should I say 2-3 years ago, and she hasn't disappointed every time that the coaches actually decided to give her a chance. And it's nice to see all those players just in form and fit, and definitely ready to take on this tournament as well.
And of course, the defenders of the Desert Jewels actually missed that rebound there, bringing Eswatini to a lead of a 3-1. It is the Desert Jewels center pass. Will Dreamy take it? No, she doesn't take the risks. Looks for Kanona. Anna takes a deep breath, misses that one, and Dreamy did not even jump for that rebound. However, it is their throw in.
The pole is definitely being so disrespectful. It spits out the ball, and just a poke there by the defense of Eswatini.
Kasper gets a penalty there and sends it in from Namibia, bringing the score 2-3, and it is Eswatini's center pass.
Eswatini now just not finding the connection between the two, and the winner takes feeding that ball, the center feeding it perfectly there to Louise. that misses it again, and Eswatini is ready there to take the rebounds and the turnover. And for Eswatini, they should definitely make sure that they make this count, because turnover after turnover, beautiful feed there from the goal shooter to the goal, the center to the goal shooter, and it's a whole twist and turn there in the shooting circle, and Mwale just making sure that the goal shooter feels her presence, and that is the job of a defender. It's to intimidate and to make sure that they don't sink, but Eswatini definitely not intimidated at all, firing in those opportunities that they get, and it's beautiful to see. And too early in the game to tell, but they are definitely making sure that the picking and the poking there, and making sure that they stretch out those hands where the ball is, making sure that they cover those areas, and it's really nice. It's really nice to see. And we said that this competition will be fair, and it's an even playing field.
Right, and this is quite a very fast game, very fast-paced game. And this, I think, is costing the desert duels with all that picking and poking from the Eswatini side, making sure that a small tap, they capitalize on that. And hence, they are leading with a 3-goal difference, 5-2, and it is them on the attack right now, and they are awarded a penalty there. Contact there from the goal defense. Namibia, GS takes it and sinks it in there for Eswatini, bringing the score to 6-2. As we said earlier, it is anybody's game. Surprises are really not very surprising.
A beautiful play there at the top of the circle, finding Loide. Loide feeds it into Louise. Louise finding her balance, plays it back. Definitely controlled there at the baseline. Not an easy one to save, but Louise finding her way there. She takes the shot and she sinks it in.
And the crowd goes wild, of course, with Dreamers shortly.
Eswatini again.
Out to the game. Eswatini definitely on the attack on this one. And somehow Mwale is not getting her way with
a quick take there by the GS of Eswatini.
Yes, it looks like Kuli is doing what she really needs to do there for Eswatini. Namibia losing balls over and over again. And Eswatini really taking advantage of all these loose balls and all these infringements from the Namibian side. And
beautifully controlled. Empire just calling there for an error. Dlamini in, that is the goal attack, sinking that one for Eswatini.
Beautiful accurate shooting there from the GA of Eswatini, Dlamini.
And again, Eswatini feeds it over there. The defense of Namibia not quite seeing that one coming, but Eswatini definitely not sleeping in this game. They came ready, they came fired up. We saw the opening. The opening had a lot of fire in it. I'm sure these girls couldn't wait to just get on court and do what they do best.
Should know better than leaving the D unattended and leaving the GS alone.
A beautiful combination there between the win attack and Anna Kasper. That is the goal attack of Namibia.
Love her
There's
game face. I love Anna Kasper's game face.
Oh, that's
when you see that
business. It means business.
That's right. Delayed there. No obstruction there from Kasper, the captain. Beautiful athleticism shown by both centers of this game today.
Whoa! What a save! And she makes it count. What a way to save a ball. And that is what coaches says, there is nothing like a bad pass. If I give it to you, you find a way to get yourself to that ball and you make it safe. And that is exactly what Eswatini did.
Very beautiful pass. And I'm sure they should actually try to look into that. There is a 6-goal difference now. Eswatini in the lead, 10-4. Beautiful pass.
Beautiful control there by Louise. Just not finding the center, but Empire bringing the ball back as it was infringement. Plays it back to Louise that takes the shot. She sinks it in.
Seems like Louise is actually gambling with her shots today. And I think that is something that really should be avoided, especially from a team that is 5 points behind.
I think she is just in the mode of, you risk it all or you don't,
Yeah.
Oh, beautifully controlled there by the goal shooter.
And that's contact from behind there from Mwale. GA takes it from Eswatini, and of course she sinks it upon for Eswatini. They are doing quite a very, very good job, Eswatini that is, and they are trying to really make sure that they capitalize on every opportunity.
And Eswatini
that is
definitely
given to them.
looking way confident that Namibia is still trying to find their flow in the game, still trying to find each other, the confidence, the build-up, and the trust that we spoke about earlier on. But we will definitely see more action in this game as the tires, which are the shoes of those girls, are heating up with every pass, with every sweat, with every interception.
That's Monique for you. That is
with
how
the-
she shines.
oh yes,
definitely.
we see the
Fighting
crowd
silent
of
killer.
Namibia just showing the girls some love and letting them know that we are here and we are going to give you all the love that you need to fight this through till the end.
I must really give it to the shooters of the Eswatini team. They are making sure that once the ball gets to under their pole, they are making sure that they indeed do not gamble, but make sure that they sing it in there for their team. Hence, they are leading with a 6-goal difference. 6 Namibia, 12 Eswatini. And a Casper seeing that one in there for the Desert Jewels. Game face on. The crowd definitely is not going to sit this one down. They will make sure they cheer on their teammates throughout. Namibia, Eswatini currently taking the last game for the first day of the African Netball Cup 2024. Eswatini really putting pressure on the Desert Jewels. The game is quite fast, it is quite intense, a lot of movement on court. Players slipping and falling the whole time. Beautiful performance there by Kanona Lloyd Boki. She goes by all these names. And she really does not disappoint at all.
Wherever there is netball, you will find the girls with pet names, they call it, or is it nicknames, as they would say it. I think it's just because of the love and how you play, or the distinctive way that you play. Anna Kasper coming there at the top of the circle, finding her sender, that is Loide, plays it back to Anna Kasper. Anna Kasper takes the shot and she sinks it, and just making her team know that I am here, I'm your captain, and we're going to stick together and we're going to fight
Trying
it
to
through.
remind every and anybody that they...
Oh yes, a
listen,
beautiful
this
play.
is my
but
home grounds. Also, she is from the coastal town of Namibia.
Oh yes.
This is definitely her home grounds, literally.
Literally.
So yeah, she's going to make sure. And of course, Namibia making a good comeback there, bringing the score to 9-12. With just over 2 minutes before the first quarter ends.
Eswatini just not finding the gel there to connect the two hands that were fighting for that one ball. A beautiful play again there by the winner tech and Anna Kasper, but Empire just saying no goal, and that they need to retake that in Eswatini's favor. Was she off court?
She definitely was off court. That's hence there will be a throw in there from the Eswatini side. Just a little under 1 minute. Sorry,
to go.
Under 2 minutes to go, and of course, long ball.
A beautiful flow there by the Eswatini midcourt. Goal defense finding the win defense.
Ooh, the umpire actually allows that.
Goal attack, beautiful take there, clean take. Feeds it over again to the goal attack.
Mwale not understanding her distance there.
I think it's that you have to go 3 feet first before your hands are up, but her hands goes up before her 3 feet, and the Empires are definitely equipped to see all these little errors just to ensure and make sure that they enforce the right netball rules and that they are more fun in the game than there are errors. So it's very interesting to have all those Empires from all across Africa. That is from South Africa to Botswana, and it's really interesting to have this Lesotho also coming through, the UK also being here, and just the world netball as large, making sure that this quality of netball is officiated by the right and equipped people as well.
Right, that's right.
Beautiful take there. That was a stolen ball, I should call it.
She stole it beautifully, and of course this time around she's trying to make sure that it definitely plays into her team's favor. And beautiful rebound there from Louise, and she this time around makes sure that it is a goal for Namibia. Like I said, this is going to be one of those games where we have to scream from the top of our lungs, because really
the crowd is loud, everybody is happy, the game is intense, but Eswatini just a little bit rattled now for the past 3-4 minutes, just losing a little bit of confidence there slowly, as Namibia is slowly building their confidence
seconds left
and taking that one comfortably.
And then narrow the
Louise.
goal difference from 6 to just 1. Lovely play there from the Desert Jewels. However, I think they are just starting to really wake up now. They felt the court that was really warmed up.
Empire just calling their replay uncontrolled ball. And they're comfortably playing down the court. Loide coming steaming down the court, fighting for that ball.
One thing about her, she will definitely fight for the ball. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the first quarter of the last game.
Firing first quarter here for the last game of day 1 here at the African Netball Cup. And Namibia leading this quarter. Or is it no? Eswatini leading this quarter. Me saying that, I was actually hoping this man next to me should actually poke me and say, ma'am, get it right. Because he's Eswatini and he's excited that he's actually leading, and it's beautiful to see all those supporters coming out. So we'll be back.
That's right. Right now it is Namibia Eswatini with Eswatini 13 and Namibia 12. I think Namibia did warm up to the game while Eswatini just gave straight one-shot goals there. But please do stay tuned as we have the second, the third, and the last and final quarter.
You can see there in the background the coach of the Namibian Desert Jewels, that is Ms. Meyer, just having a discussion with the girls as well, and the coach of Eswatini, that is Mr. Friction, having a word or two with the girls to say that, you know what, this is only round 1. We still have 3 more rounds to go, and that is of 15 minutes of pure endurance, pure drive, pure fight till the end. And you see, as you see there, the Namibian Desert Jewels management also just letting the girls rest and rubbing those thighs, letting them know we still have 3 more rounds in us.
That's
And
right.
how was your first experience of the first quarter? You enjoyed
Very,
it?
very nerve-wracking. I think Namibia really takes some time to really come to find their feet. But let's quickly look at the highlights there, where Namibia and Eswatini really went neck to neck. Beautiful intercept there from Kanona. Another one there from our defense.
And
One
the
time shot
shooting
there
of
from
Eswatini is
of
also
course.
has been very accurate since
That's
the
right.
start of the game, and definitely a good flow. And
Just a beautiful tap there from the wing defense. I mean, she's all over the place. I understand why. She's one of the versatile players that we can have. You can even put her at shooting. Loida really does not disappoint when it comes to the sports of netball. But having Dreamy on the other side, really warming up to the game. I think right now she's ready for the second quarter. We are coming back to the second quarter. Again, this is the last game for the first day of the African Netball Cup 2024, being hosted in the lovely town of Swakopmund in our lovely country, Namibia. Namibia center pose. And I see they brought back the original center for Namibia, that is Mona. And I believe Boki Kanona went back to her wing defense position. Very intense game here, very physical game. A lot of movement here. The intensity is quite high.
Oh yes, and like we said, there will be a lot of shuffling there in the shooting circle throughout the competition. And I think it's just the bravery that these girls are showing each and every one. And Louise just thinking that one for the Namibian Desert Jewels. Eswatini on the attack again, playing it back to, what an exceptional take there by the goal defense of the Namibian Desert Jewels. If there's one thing that a defender would want to see is the defense being used to their advantage. Are they going to take it? Yes, they do.
I think, like I said earlier, Dreamy is definitely done warming up to the game. I think this is the Dreamy that we're going to see, the same Dreamy that we saw in Australia earlier this year, and I think she is very, very much ready to take on as the...
She takes the shot and she thinks that building a beautiful, beautiful confidence there, Louise, starting the game. And that is what I said earlier, to say if you're the first 7 and you're going on court,
that's right,
to give your ultimate most and to show why you have been selected in these positions. And Eswatini also definitely showing that they are not here just to play, but just slipping that one by the tip of her fingers, not controlling that or jumping too high. I think she was more flat-footed.
The GD right now with the ball for Namibia Desert Jewel, that is a Grace Machai. She's actually her debut right now. This is the first time playing for the national team, Desert Jewels. And what a beautiful shine, what a beautiful intercept. She definitely is a Desert Jewel, and she is definitely very variable. And I believe the quality of the rest of the team really is going to make it work to her advantage. That is our current GD, Grace. That did the replacement for...
Oh yes, and we were talking about youth development. Grace also being one of those young players coming into the team, being groomed and being allowed to partake at this level of play also just shows that Namibia is taking the right route in the netball aspect to make sure that young athletes come forth, and they are giving this young athletes the opportunities, the platforms, and for them to showcase their talent as well.
Of course, and congratulations to her. You would say that she took the goal defense, and Wale actually came off court, and Cornelia taking the GK.
So it's quite of a shuffle there in the defense. A beautiful pass there by the captain Anna Kasper to Louise, making it sing. A beautiful combination there, and a hand slap by the two, just saying a beautiful job. Eswatini again on the rise.
Look at Cornelia on top of her GS. Did not get that one, and of course Eswatini sinks that one in.
Anna Kasper coming out, finding Himbileni. That is the winner take, and the back play there to Anna Kasper. What a combination from the Namib Desert Jewels, giving the crowd that is a reason why they should be here and stick around. That is throughout the tournament, not just today, but to show up for every game, every dance to this party, and definitely just make sure that the girls are feeling that they're loved from the nation as well. Eswatini people coming through here on YouTube, we see you, we appreciate you, and definitely the girls, if they have to go watch this back and say, no, we were not definitely doing this dance alone, we had our support.
Right, and that is definitely very encouraging to players as well, and that is very commendable. Thank you for coming through. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Namibia versus Eswatini, and Namibia currently on the attack. An almost intercepted ball there where Dreamy had to actually go for the rebound, and she makes sure that she sinks this one in for Namibia. The crowd goes wild. There is a technical change called there for the Eswatini team. And they're bringing in fresh legs there for the defense at the back. That is the GK position. It is Eswatini Singapore. Mbileni trying to give her wing defense there a bit of pressure, as well as Anna Kasper. You know, centers always do not play forward. When you are too relaxed at the back, you might actually, and there you go. Infringement there caused by Mbileni, the wing attack of the Desert Jewels. All right, umpire making sure that the players have the right position.
And off we go. Eswatini. Not so much of a move there by Eswatini, and the GK Namibia ready to start that throw in.
And there's a lot of movement. Like I said, this is going to be one exhausting, hectic game because the intensity is quite high. Grace almost losing that one. Looks for Anna Casper, who sees Mona and Grace Louise there. Unfortunately, that's a tape from the center of Eswatini. Anna Casper taking ownership, beautifully feeding Louise there. Will she sing it in? And of course, she does so for her country.
Now you can see all the sweats on the girls' faces when they're taking their shots. It means that and now the fight is on, and we see the goal shooter of Namibia there just tossing off the ground there. It just means that that shooting circle is intense and the fight is on.
Of course, Eswatini is not going to let this one go. They're not going to make it easy for the Namibian team. However, like I said, it is a beautiful war, always a beautiful war here on the Namibian courts or any other netball court. That is beautiful intercept there from Cornelia, as expected. Seriously, very, very skilled player who will definitely show quality on court at all times.
Yes, and you spoke about Cornelia, and that is the center of Namibia, Monique, also being the two players of the Namibian Desert Jewels, taking part in the level of play there in South Africa. And this girl's definitely picking up the necessary skills development and experience through that competition as well, and sharing it with the rest of the players in the team should definitely be an advantage.
And you know, I must really commend the two players, that's Cornelia and Mona. They are not allowing, you know, because they say when you are surrounded by quality, then you also, you know, showcase your skill set. However, they are showing that even though we don't have a lot of international players in the Namibian Desert Jewels,
a beautiful through pass there through the defense of Eswatini, and Namibia looking more like the land of the brave at this stage of the game, and Eswatini just slowing down on their foot. They're on the gas, just getting down with their momentum, also giving more turnovers, that is, to the Namibian Desert Jewels, and Namibian Desert Jewels making sure the captain Anna Casper just sinking that one as well, bringing the score to 25-15.
Wow. Namibia did have a beautiful comeback there in the second quarter with just little under 7 minutes left of the game, which is half of the game. I think a beautiful athleticism shown there. Still, the game is still intense. It's very physical. It's very fast. Seriously, will they keep up to the last minute?
Of course they will.
Intense.
My question to you is, what do you think is the right approach to having an opponent that is super, super fast? Like, I mean, the center of Namibian Desert Jewels and the center of Eswatini seems like they are lightning speed when they are on the ball.
That's right.
What do you think is the right approach to play against somebody like that?
You need to keep up. You need to keep up. You need to be one step ahead of your opponent always. So obviously that pressure is definitely on. That's where your fitness is tested, and you just need to keep up, because if you give up, unfortunately, you won't be able to keep up, and that will cost you your team.
Oh yes. And then that's what they say. Oh, Louise just missing that one, taking a second shot, sinking it. And it's what we spoke about as to how important it is to read those spaces where the balls will possibly be going to, for you to be able to get those necessarily intercepts as well.
But if you really look at this game, and I stand corrected, but this is from my observation, the Namibian playing style is quite predictable, especially from the side of the shooters. As Casper comes out fully, the GS Louise is always comfortable in the D. Somehow the defenders of Eswatini is just not reading this game.
They're not picking it up yet.
You see, Casper comes out, leaving Louise alone. They're right alone under the pole, and she takes her time and sinks that one in from the Namibia.
True, and definitely something that the management of Eswatini will pick up throughout the game, and probably as we go into the halftime approaching, we might have the managers, you know, just sharing and instructing the players to go do the right thing, avoid those minimum errors, and just enjoy the game as much as possible, so they can get the flow and the enjoyment of the game as well.
A bit of push there from Grace, giving Eswatini a penalty, and of course they take that one, scoring. That's a 10-goal difference there. Sorry, a 9-goal difference there. Casper coming out for the center pass, finding it difficult to look for her attackers. A bit of a contesting there between the two centers. Of
a
course,
beautiful
Dreamy.
feed there also between the two. And you see that the Dreamy, which is also Louise, and Anna Kasper have this confident combination that they have played before. And I saw it with the previous teams shooting a combination as well. And I think it's at this level, it is the right type of way to approach things, is to have two players that accurately know each other, that if I feed you here, if I feed you there, you can get it.
That's right, and you will be surprised because Dreamy does not play for the Premier League. He plays for a Venture League, a Commerce League First Super 10 a team that is the Netball, while the captain.
Just bringing that ball back.
Eswatini definitely on the attack, and Grace really trying to intercept the ball. Very beautiful athlete there, trying to make sure that indeed she shows her youthfulness as well as athleticism on court. Eswatini definitely trying to make sure that they safely get the ball. Of course, Loide takes a fall there. Definitely would sacrifice anything for the ball.
A beautiful sink there, and confidently sinking that one in. The goal attack of Eswatini. It's the endurance that these girls have to have for the rest of the tournament. Today is just day one here at the MTC, the Dome, here in Swakop, the coastal town. And more firing action and exciting memories to be made here this whole week, as we will be enjoying each and every player that took the court, that is today, that will take the court tomorrow. And I'm quite excited.
Very much so.
A whole week of netball?
A whole week of non-stop male and female netball.
Awesome.
That is courtesy to the Africa Netball Cup, hosted here in Swakopmund. Currently, like I said, the pace is quite intense. I'm still not convinced they will keep the same pace towards the end, but I'm yet to see that. Ooh, what
a beautiful fight there between the two, and Corey just definitely making sure that every pick and poke is felt, and it actually works to her advantage. Now Namibia again ready for the throw-in, takes it.
That's right, and there is an infringement there caused by the attackers of Eswatini. Namibia definitely trying to capitalize on this opportunity. The score is 29-21. That is in favor of Namibia. Namibia trying to control and slow the game a little bit down, but it's still quite intense.
A lovely control there by Louise, taking that shot. Definitely a good accuracy score there for her. And you can see that the bench there of the Namibian Desert Jewels management just having the legs crossed over, relaxed, and Louise perfectly coming out there and making the bench relaxed even more.
Just under 2 minutes there before the second quarter, which is the first half of the game, ends, and the game is still intense. Eswatini definitely making sure that they actually use most of their center passes, and Namibia also trying to capitalize on every turnover that they can capitalize on. The score is currently 31-21. The crowd is definitely enjoying every moment of this game. It is the last game of the first day of the Africa Cup 2024. I love the energy of the Eswatini shooters. They really try to make sure, and that is really commendable. It's just a bit of, mistakes here and there that's costing them. That's the same thing with Namibia right now. Unfortunately for Namibia, the centers infringement is costing them, and Eswatini definitely making sure that they try to use this opportunity to actually get one over Namibia.
Oh yes, and they definitely need to turn this into a point as well, so they can just narrow down this margin before it runs away from them, and for them to stay in the game, to keep fighting.
Look at Grace. Look at Grace. Just look at her move.
It's the feet work. It's the work.
Wow,
It's the work ethic. She definitely makes sure.
She is giving it her all. And I'm really, really proud of this young athlete here. Eswatini trying to really minimize that goal margin there before the last whistle goes. And look at that athleticism.
The speed down the court, and that's the end of the second
no goal there.
quarter. That is the first half of the game. And that is Namibia Desert Jewels taking on Eswatini. And it's definitely a warm and fiery atmosphere here at the Dome here in Swakopmund. And you can even see people peeking through the room windows as we are in the Dome. And there goes the Desert Jewels off for the break. And we'll definitely be back with the third and fourth quarter. Namibia in the lead, 31 points. Eswatini, 23.
Yeah, I just want to make a comment with regards to the Namibia Desert Jewels head coach. You would never hardly see her smile. She always has a very strict and yet straight face. Do you think that's also
true.
part of the, a control mechanism, rather more of a, we are not here to play, but we are here to play kind of, energy or attitude that she gives towards her players?
I think it's the same thing you said about the captain and Anna Kasper. It's game face,
right?
It's game face, and I mean, you can smile all you want in the background when you guys go off the court and have your silent meetings behind. But I mean, if you come out of that room and you have to fight and take on teams like Eswatini, you definitely, need to make sure and put on that game face. It starts there.
Lovely highlights there from the second quarter of the game. I must really say that the combination of the GS and the center for Eswatini, beautiful combination here. Lovely replay there from the previous quarter. Look at that steal there from Grace just as soon as she came on court. Of course, on her debut, for the first time, she is definitely representing her country. Loud and proud, and very, very beautiful performances there from the young athlete as well. Beautiful shots there from Louise, also known as Dreamy, making sure that she shot most. I believe she did shoot most of the goals for
Oh yes,
the Jewels.
I think between the two, Anna Kasper and Louise, Louise definitely having more goals in that tally of since the start of the game. And I think Anna Kasper is definitely also helping with the assist most of the time.
Right.
She coming out of the circle, making that area free for Louise to move around to create a comfort. And it's exciting to see that this girls are actually building momentum quarter after quarter. So I'm definitely excited for the next third and fourth.
And Delaney and Dreamy's, brother Louise's connection there, beautiful. So, I mean, it's like they can play blindfolded together because the connection is quite crazy.
Yeah, Eswatini also just making sure that they sink every ball that they got. But the intercepts mostly coming from the Namibian side, and they are definitely making sure that they turn those turnovers and converting into points.
Right. Gentlemen, we are having both teams coming through on court. That is Eswatini with Namibia for the last game of the first day of the Africa Netball Cup 2024. We are here in the beautiful town of Swakopmund. Beautiful atmosphere, lovely, lovely audience here. However, I believe Namibia can do better. You are still invited for the rest of the tournament. And yes, that is the Namibian Desert Jewels that you see right now on your screen, making their way on court, definitely having their sportsmanship there. I'm not sure if there's any changes there from the Namibian side, but it looks like it's all the same. Umpires whistle go there, 30 seconds to go, and I'm not seeing any changes there. That is the Eswatini side of the team.
Yes, and seems like both teams are ready. That is to start the second half of this match. The Empire also just passing the ball to Monique. That is the center of the Namibian Desert Jewel in green, and Eswatini in the beautiful blue and white. And off we go, starting off the play with back defense, finding the center. Center
Wow,
Monique
so much pressure there from the Eswatini side.
I think, like I said, when you go for the half, the game instructors, which are the coach, actually just comes.
Unfortunately losing that ball there in the hands of the Eswatini's defenders, and Eswatini bulletly making sure that they get their way through to their goal set the faster that they possibly can. And of course, Eswatini steals that center day from Namibia, and it is their center now. And Eswatini came guns blazing in this third quarter, which then we refer to as the championship quarter.
Empire just resetting the ball. Center at the top of the circle, playing it back. Namibia Desert Jewels definitely making the passes a little bit difficult for Eswatini attacking players, and the goal shooter comfortably taking that one. And the goal margin not as very big as one would think here in the third matches between the two.
That's right, and Namibia scores that one as well. It is now Eswatini's center pass. Eswatini's speed is still crazy. It's quite intense. An infringement there caused by the goal defense brace that is now outside the circle. Eswatini definitely with accurate shots. I'm very, very impressed with their shooting. They hardly miss, and they try to really, really make sure that they do score every chance that they get.
Talking about how important this platform is for world rankings, the Namibian Desert Jewels ranked at 19 in the world at the moment, Eswatini at 41, and that is the type of advantages that this platform actually brings. That is for these African countries to increase and to definitely up their rankings in the world, and just show that Africa definitely has the capabilities of being in those top ranking countries worldwide. And the center of Namibia ready to take that one, plays it back to the goal defender. Right. Monique finding that one, finding Anna Kasper, playing it back to Louise, finding it into the net and sinking that one for the Namibian Desert Jewels.
Quite important here for the shooters actually.
Oh yes, and you can see the exhaustion there in Louise's face, but still the fight continues. Eswatini feeds that ball into the shooting circle and comfortably gives that to her partner. That just balances the ball onto the ground. Best decision, they say, rather.
Wow, what a beautiful
that
save there from the defenders of the Namibian Desert Jewels.
A quick play there, Eswatini reading those little intercepts, those errors.
Giving up on that ball too
and
easily.
Actually, it's the focus. It's the third quarter. It's the champions quarter. Fatigue comes to play. Tiredness comes to play. Your focus is a little bit tested. You're intimidated. And
time there by
another read there by the defense of Namibian Desert Jewels.
She stepped out, unfortunately, losing that ball there to Eswatini. Eswatini's throw in, wing defense takes it. If you were present at the very dome right now, you would hear the sound of the shoes, the tackies against the wooden floors. It is quite intense. Oh, beautiful tap there by Grace. One more time, trying to win that one for her team, but unfortunately, an infringement caused there by Loide. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful save there by Corey.
Quite an easy one for Corey because, I mean, she
landed
can
in
go
her hand.
higher than that. I think that was easy peasy, lemon squeezy at this point.
Quite easy, but will
she's
Namibia be able to safely take that over to Dreamy or Casper to make sure that they really do sing this one in? Beautiful, beautiful play there from the captain himself, feeding, of course, her GS, Louise. But Louise sing that one in for Namibia, slowly, surely.
She does exactly that.
She does it so well as well. It is Namibia center pause. It is currently 35-27. That is the score. That is in
Mileni
favor.
feeding that to Monique. Monica just finding Luis at the top of the circle that feeds it over to Anna Kaspa, the captain of the Namibian Desert Jewels, doing what she's supposed to do and standing firm in her decision and sinking that ball as well. Eswatini, the center.
Eswatini speed, of course, I kid you not. If they are
And talking about the Grace, my young lady, the goal defense position now of the Namibian Desert Jewels, she shows a lot of might in her play.
That is why she's quite stable for such a young age. Eh?
It's interesting to see.
Very, very interesting, and she's quite firm. And she's really one of the athletes, or rather players, to look forward to. Would be good if she gets scouted and actually play for international.
Monica
teams.
finding Anna Kaspa, a beautiful flow there between the two attacking players of Namibian Desert Jewels. Empire just calling for a foul, feeds it over the defense of Eswatini, and you can see the frustration between the Eswatini defense, just encouraging each other to keep out and look out for those little balls and keep their heads up and stretch those arms, and that they can get that balls just if they put in the work.
And also not leave Louise unattainted, because that has happened a couple of times. Somehow she manages to just
Center
sneak away from
finds
them.
a goal attack.
Ooh.
Penalty given there by Eswatini. A back play between the goal attack and center. Misses that one.
Grace.
Retake called by the match official.
Of course, the GA will definitely sing this one in there. I love the accuracy, like I said earlier, of the shooters of Eswatini, mostly by the GA. And I also like a combination with the center as well. Beautifully, beautifully played there. And of course, Dreamy signature move, blocking out her defender, moving closer to the pole and seeing that one in for the Desert Jewels. Just over 8 minutes. Namibia in the lead, 38, Eswatini 29. Eswatini center pass.
Oh yes, and the goal attack and the win attack finding each other in the pocket there, and the goal shooter clearly and perfectly coming out there for Eswatini, making sure that she sinks that one also. And the tally definitely can change at any time. This game can still change. A tussle there and fall there by the win attack of Eswatini, but Namibia Desert Jewels, the quick play in the circle, finds Louise that steps and sinks that one.
Umpire says that he will definitely take that goal. The score is currently 39-30. Eswatini center pass. Of course, Loide will not try to leave any ball go untouched or unattainted too. She unfortunately did cause an infringement there, and a penalty is awarded to Eswatini. Center looks for her wing attack. Look at the GA of Eswatini. Fast movements, accurate shooting, seeing that one in for Eswatini.
No, actually it's a turnover in favor of Namibian Desert Jewels, as Empire called for no goal. Center finds the goalkeeper, finds Anna Kaspa, the goal attack, plays it down the line to Imbileleni, finds the goal attack Anna Kaspa, but Empire says it's an error there.
Really is actually pushing with her elbow.
And Eswatini too fast to take that one, as the defense just to make sure that they get that intercept as well. And the center plays it back.
A bit of miscommunication there from the center and the shooters, showing a bit of frustration there. GK bouncing on top of the GS, definitely trying to make sure that's contact there from the GD. Kaspa takes it, balances herself, And shoots the one. Anna Kasper's dangerous face.
Oh yes,
definitely
she
had
definitely
game face.
came to take part and feeds it there to Anna Kasper that finds Louise again, and in the shooting circle plays it back to the captain of the Namibian Desert Jewels that steps in comfortably and takes the shot and sings that one for her nation as well. And I must say, both those teams representing their countries should be something to be proud of. Empire just making sure that that error is penalized and to the advantage of Eswatini.
Looks like the GS took a very hard fall there. I'm not quite sure if she's fine, but if she's not, I'm sure she will ask for time. But the umpire says the game should continue. Center to wing, GA to center to wing attack.
A beautiful baseline play there.
Lovely.
You can see the crowd is definitely satisfied with that performance here in the third quarter, and Eswatini definitely also just gearing up for that center, taking it on, win attack, finding the center. Empire advances the ball to the front. As we hear in the background, it's the crowd of Namibia just making sure that the girls feel the love. Eswatini not being rattled at all, takes the shot, misses it. That's Empire just having a word there with the defending side there of the Namibian Desert Jewels.
Wow. Ooh, Imbileni almost missing that one, but lovely had her.
Beautiful, beautiful intercept. They're not just perfectly controlled by the goalkeeper of Eswatini, and she's definitely making Louise work for every single ball, and she's not fazed by anything, nor by the height, nor by the experience. She's going in and full for every single ball that comes into that shooting circle. And if I was a part of the management of Eswatini, I would have definitely sit with a tiny bit of a bitter throat, but also a proud smile.
Of course, of course. I mean, it's a bittersweet moment here. Of course, there will be changes made, most especially on the defending side of the Eswatini side, because I mean, it's been looking a bit too easy for the last 3 minutes now of the game. Ooh, that was a breaking there. Namibia wins that ball. Dreamy looking very, very anxious there, getting the ball to her side of the court, playing backwards there. Beautiful athleticism there from Loide. Look at Gray's move, always hungry to get that ball. Bit of pressure there from the Eswatini side. Namibia trying difficult to actually move the ball forward, but finally managed to do that.
Oh, a beautiful play there by Louise and the Monica, the center, back pass, and Anna Kasper sings it for the team. Louise just showing some love there for the team, saying that is exactly the type of play that I want, so I can sink it for you.
Looks like the Romans in netball, eh? Romans in sports. Beautiful, lovely, lovely move there between the center and the GS of Namibia.
Two-handed pass there. A quick back play. Louise makes it sink there for her team.
I believe all the other teams, countries rather, to play. Ooh, beautiful contesting there in the center third of both centers. I think they are quite equally matched, the two centers here. Rightfully so, because they're all at the same pace.
A comfortable take there by the Eswatini goal attack. A sudden ball there by Anna Kasper, but she manages to get it back to Monica that tries to feed it to Louise, but Empire just turning that one over in favor of Eswatini, that is now not finding each other perfectly, but Namibia Desert Jewels not leaving those loose balls, definitely going for them to turn it into a point, and Louise does exactly that.
And I think every team should really know, as fast as you are, you should know when to slow the game down, because otherwise you lose control of that game, forgetting the 3-second rule and actually just losing balls there. And
feeds it over there of the defense of Namibia
pass.
And sinks it in.
Beautiful
Eswatini does exactly what they should. Namibian bench there just looking a little bit comfortable, not really stressed about this game in the third quarter.
On their faces. They seem to be happy with what is currently happening. It is the championship quarter, third quarter, just a little under a minute left in this quarter. The intensity is still quite. It's very competitive.
Oh yes, oh yes. I think it's matched from both teams. The energy, the effort, and the defense is definitely one-on-one on both teams. A high five there by the defense of Namibia, but Eswatini taking the center now.
I would like to actually, I'm quite curious.
Oh, what a take by Monica, but Empire just calling back again for that ball. You see, the arena is so loud, the crowd is so loud. Sometimes the players do not actually hear the whistle as well.
Ooh, what
a step
roll.
in. Does she get the accurate pass? No, she does.
Wins that one back, as it was an infringement there by the wing defense, I believe. Oh, that was in the goal for it.
Monica getting a balance on that ball, feeds it to Louise.
Misses
that one.
GK gets the ball. And ladies and gentlemen, that is indeed the final whistle for the third quarter. It is Namibia 46, Eswatini 35.
A beautiful end there by the champions quarter, the third quarter, and we can see a bit of smiles and tiredness of the bench there of Namibia, and the crowd definitely just happy as well with what the girls are delivering so far. Eswatini hopefully also still very motivated to still take on the last quarter of this game. All Namibians with all flags coming out in numbers, showing love to the girls.
The
and
bench there looking a bit frustrated. The coach is definitely at hand, and I believe they definitely will have a game plan coming into the last and final quarter of this game. It is definitely a 10-goal difference.
Oh yes.
Getting into the fourth quarter. And I'm not sure what the two teams will actually bring differently on court. There's hardly changes from both teams actually.
Oh yes. And would you say you had a perfect day of day one here at the African Netball Cup?
Finding our feet just like the players in the beginning of the morning. I believe we gradually got there. I definitely had fun. I definitely was looking forward to this game, and there was quite a lot that had happened. A beautiful surprise, the surprise of the tournament thus far. Of course, the highlights of Zimbabwe and Uganda, but I believe that it will get better and it will get more entertaining, and I think it will get more competitive as the days goes by.
All right, we'll be back with the fourth quarter.
and every center is 4 quarters. Back with Kanona on the center. Mbileni still with the wing attack. They've introduced Monique in as the goal defense, and Grace takes over the wing defense, and of course we have Corey in the GK. Those are the changes made there on the side of the Namibian Desert.
Easy take there by the goalkeeper of Eswatini. Comfortably taking that one, as it was actually threw right into her hands, and she plays it back. That is the center.
Baby's mouth, eh?
Oh yes, goal attack finding her win attack. Easily playing it back. Eswatini looking a bit comfortable in the start of this quarter, and they sink that one. Definitely has been the most exciting day of all days, because day one always has so much thrill, so much excitement, and
it also set the tones for the rest of the tournament.
Oh yes, oh yes.
So.
A beautiful take there by the goal attack, finding her space also.
She won't miss this one. I'm really, really impressed with the goal attack shooting skills. She has actually been a 90, if not 95% accurate throughout this game, all 4 quarters through. And I did ask you earlier in the game, do you think the intensity will actually continue till the last whistle blows? And just look at them, still fighting.
I mean, it just started and the intensity is already there. I believe that both these teams has the endurance to fight and still show some fierce power this last quarter, and not back down at all. Eswatini again on the attack, the goal attack, just the leaping into that one. Feeds it over the defense of Namibian Desert Jewels. Empire just calling for a penalty there against the goal defense. That is Monique Basson that just took the goal defense position for this quarter.
And unfortunately for Monique and Corey, their timing was quite off, couldn't get that rebound. And fortunately for Eswatini, they managed to sink that one in. Infringement there caused by the wing attack. Monique takes it in the center third. Looks for Casper. Goal defense trying really hard to disrupt and distract the Namibian team.
Yes, and they do exactly that as they play to their benefit, and they are quick to bring that ball down the midcourt. Still struggling to get it through the midcourt of the Namibian Desert Jewels, and they finally do break through. Plays it back again. And it's the fierce competition there in the shooting circle, and Eswatini gets that one. The goalkeeper trying to intimidate her, but she sinks that one for Eswatini. Definitely to be proud.
Definitely proud moments there. I'm loving every moment here. Look at that steal there from Grace. Unfortunately, it was an infringement called prior to that interception, and that is Monique being out of play. Now, Eswatini is definitely trying to come very strong this quarter as well, starting off with a very high note, very intense, if I do say so myself, and a miscommunication. They always keep your eyes on the ball.
That was a slip through the fingers. I'm sure those are the type of moments that you go think about when you have to go sleep, and then you think like, how did that actually happen?
Cannot put my finger to it, but yeah, that's basically literally what happened there. Namibia trying to make sure that they get the ball under the pole. Will dream this one sing it right into the pole. The net, yes, she does. Interestingly enough, the attackers in mid-court side, we only changed, the coaches of the Desert Jewels actually just changed the center, but however the wing, the shooter and the attacker remains as is since the beginning of the game. And right now we are in the last and final quarter.
Oh yes, and you can see the captain of the Desert Jewels, Anna Kasba, just telling the team to calm down, take it easy, take it pass by pass. But a beautiful intercept there by Cornelia, that is the goalkeeper of Namibian Desert Jewels, turning that one over for the team. And Monique Basson, the goal defense, playing it back, and them just trying to figure out how we're going to sink this one. A beautiful leap there by the center, finding Louise, but Empire calling for another error. Eswatini comfortably taking that one. A quick one down the court and feeds it into the goal shooting circle that is ready there at the baseline. Sinks it in for her team. What a beautiful, beautiful quick take. That was very, there were seconds. That was
those were
seconds.
When I tell you this intensity still persists and it still goes on. I don't know if the Desert Jewels coach needs to make a replacement there at the back with Dreamy, but perhaps, beautiful footwork there by her. You will see that she's hardly shooting now, and she's fitting more to Casper. I'm not sure if exhaustion has taken over.
I think it is the main reason why they are called partners in the shooting circle. You know, if I am a little bit out of breath, you should actually help me relieve the stress. And as we see Louise just exchanging that her position with Anna Casper going to the back, and another shooter coming in there for the Namibian Desert Jewels for
That's
this last
Alicia
quarter.
Hambongo. Very, very athletic player. She will definitely make your ball look very beautiful.
Eswatini now.
Save that. Eswatini definitely on the attack. When I tell you they take a minute, seconds, very, very quick and fast seconds to get their balls there. It is definitely a 10-goal difference. Alicia comes out
And
to
you can
receive
see
the
the
ball
Namibian crowd quite happy there.
And she tipped and she almost
they'll
fell off
definitely
that
not be
one.
happy with that one.
At all. It is a penalty awarded. The captain is definitely taking it. GS takes that one and sinks it in there for Namibia. It is a 41 to 51.
Eswatini now on the attack. Win defense, finding her center, finding the win defense. Quite of a good defensive work there by the Namibian Desert Jewels, making it quite difficult for Eswatini to break through the mid-court defense, and they finally do.
Lovely play there for the wing attack of Eswatini.
Another take there by Cornelia, the goal defense that is of the Namibian Desert Jewels,
and that
we
is what
spoke
we
about.
And nothing less from Corey, because she has really mastered that skill of defense and stealing balls away. Namibia getting a bit of pressure there, playing backwards, trying to make it safely there. Anna Casper beautifully coming through for that one. I actually thought she was flat-footed and would not get that one, but she managed to actually get that one. Tired as she is currently the GS for the Desert Jewels. Alicia coming out to receive that ball.
A comfortable play there by the center Namibian Desert Jewels, not showing any signs of fatigueness, less of focus. She's there with every ball that is directed to her, making sure that she also makes that assistant pass for the shooting circle. And you can just see that Imbilileni takes the throw in there, finding the goal shooter, the captain. Anna Casper playing it back at the top of the circle. Almost a missed pass there, but comfortably controls that one, and the Empire just making sure that all netball rules are followed in the fight there in the shooting circle. Is intense, it's hectic, and it's a hustle and a tussle, and definitely a fight. The fight, the battle of the fittest.
It's very difficult to read the faces of other players at this point in time. I think they do know that, they're running against the clock. Look at Grace fight for every ball that she can potentially get her hands on. And, of course, Mwale and Cornelia as well doing the same thing. And the GA of Eswatini
sinking that one for her country as well. Proud moments, definitely streaming live on YouTube and live now on NBC2. And we definitely are at the right place at the right time.
Contact, and she is out of play. Oopsie daisy. And
what a time to be alive.
Definitely won that one for themselves. Look at that speed. Look at the bullet balls that are being fed. Forced to play backwards. Body to body, man to man, or woman to woman. And
yeah, woman to woman rather.
Quite a bit intense there.
Goal attack, quick play there with the center trying to find it in to the shooting circle, but not successfully doing so. Plays it to the win attack. Eswatini goal attack has a lot of confidence, and it's honestly one thing to see, but she just saves that one right into the hands of the defense of Namibia. That is not wasting any time and speeding down the court here. Goal attack coming out, not finding the intended target. And Eswatini again on the turnover.
Lovely tap there by Imbileni, winning that ball over for her team one more time. But the question is, will they be able to safely get that ball under their pool? This is just a matter of Alicia and, of course, Anna Kasper trying to make sure that indeed that is possible.
A lucky thing that you can see the drop in the shoulders of Anna. She was like, okay, it's in.
Like, thank God it's in. The score currently right now, ladies and gentlemen, 53-42. Grace doing the utmost best at her debut, and definitely.
I mean, that is the type of impression you want to leave, not just on the management, but on the country crowd as well. And I'm
most
sure,
importantly, on yourself.
Of course,
I'm
and
sure she's going to sleep.
And
as
I'm
a
certain
proud, player.
Namibian supporters now watching the growth of Gracie and how she's actually taking on this platform would be proud of the management giving her this opportunity as well.
Absolutely,
a quick play there.
Right. A quick play there. Of course, Anna Kasper takes it, tries to feed Alicia, but she decided she will definitely take this shot. She gets one more chance to try. Misses that one, goes for the rebound, wins that rebound, and finally sends it in for her team.
Imbileni there of the Namibian Desert Jewels finding her goal attack. Plays it at the top of the circle, plays it back to Imbileni. That finds her goal attack comfortably, taking that one.
Alicia took that ball blindly, and oh my God, she actually sinks that one in. Her very first goal, fourth quarter, with just under 4 minutes to go, bringing the score to 56-42. Beautiful play there from Alicia. Lovely, proud moments there. Of course, Mwale and Cornelia still on the fighting battle at the end of the Eswatini shooting third, and Eswatini definitely manages to sink that one in for themselves. Namibia still on the attack. Kasper manages to escape her defender, gets that ball. Imbileni, Alicia positions herself once more, and effortlessly Hambongo sinks that one in once
Empire
more.
definitely not taking that one also, and said no goal.
Goal for Namibia that's actually not being taken.
So what do you think are these players thinking about of Eswatini, seeing the clock running down with 3 minutes ahead of this game about to end? What do you think they are just telling themselves to do different, at least in this three minutes?
I think they are just thinking, you know what, we're not looking at the time, we are playing our game, because again, the speed is quite immaculate, intense. The intensity, the athleticism, I mean, it's just crazy. It's like they're not even running against the clock. Even though they are not shooting and they're having all of these mistakes and infringements that they are causing, they are still playing like they did the very first minute of the game.
I'm thinking to myself, if I was on court playing right now, in either of these teams, I would be definitely keeping my eye on the clock, keeping my eye on the score as
Counting
well.
every
So,
second.
of course, definitely. And just as I ask you, what do you think is probably running in the minds of the Namibian players now, seeing that, I mean, it's the first game on day one and our clock is running out. We are leading with a few points. What do you think they're thinking?
I think at this point, internally, they are already celebrating. Internally, we don't want to show that, but I believe their first win is definitely going to boost their confidence as well for the rest of the remaining tournament. Of course, they will have to face the other teams within their pool. That is Zimbabwe, Uganda, and that is definitely going to be very, very tough games that are facing them as well. So,
oh yes,
yeah, I think mentally or internally, they're definitely celebrating this first win.
I agree. And of course, we do have live matches lined up for tomorrow as well. The males of Namibia will be taking on the Zambia team as the first game. That is at 8 and 10 o'clock. We have the Eswatini Kenya game, the males as well. And then the 12 o'clock game, we have the males as well. That is Lesotho taking Zimbabwe. And then we have at 4 the first match for the ladies. That is Zimbabwe versus Eswatini. And then more of the games will definitely commence. And we have 2 games that is for tomorrow for the ladies, Zimbabwe against Eswatini, and South Africa visits Malawi, that will be taking place at 6 p.m. here at the MTC Dome. So if you haven't joined us today, please do make sure that you join us tomorrow and come support your teams, come show up for the love of the game. And definitely just come have fun, because it's going to be a long week. It's going to be an interesting week. It's going to be a firing week. Excitement definitely to be expected throughout this tournament. And Eswatini just making sure that the last minutes they make it count.
Of course,
and
of course.
They keep that ball in the shooting circle as well.
Yes, and we do see that as the Nets farmer actually also graced her presence on the netball court, taking the center, allowing Lloyd to take a breather there as well. And those are in the last seconds of the game. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it from the horse's mouth herself, Sharon, giving you tomorrow's lineup as the games continue. Of course, with just seconds to spare, Namibia definitely in the lead. Amwale's entrenchments becoming a whole lot more, and Eswatini singing that last one in for themselves. Namibia sends support. Oh, a bit of contact there from the goal defense. Now we have two shooters and one defense. And there goes the last.
And there goes the whistle, and that's the last game for today. It is the Africa Netball Cup here at the MTC, the Dome in the beautiful coastal town of Swakopmund. Thank you so much for spending the day with us. We are, like I said, we are going to have a lovely week ahead. And Namibia, the host, definitely taking that first win, the first match. Eswatini, not so lucky for this time around, but so many more matches definitely aligned for both these teams. And from me, Sharon Curry says it has been an honor. It was a lovely day. We definitely commence with the games tomorrow. And for everybody that definitely signed in on YouTube as well, thank you so much for showing your love. And from Netball Namibia, Def Marine, African Netball and World Netball, it's definitely a lovely good night, with Namibia winning this game with 58 points to 47 against Eswatini.
Can you please come over for the interviews quickly? Eswatini and interviews.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the first day of this tournament. That was Eswatini versus Namibia. I'm here graced by the Eswatini captain. Please do introduce yourself.
I'm Sile Dlamini.
Lovely. Now, it has been a minute, quite a long time since Eswatini has graced us on the platform of Namibia, of the Netball Cup. How have your team prepared for this tournament?
It was a short notice for us. We tried what we could. I think our performance depends on that.
I must agree that you actually had a very dominant, or rather neck-to-neck first 2 quarters, especially the first quarter. You were neck-to-neck with the hosting country, but then I believe at the third quarter, I think we just went off there. What is it that we can do to rectify this?
I think we lost focus, especially on the second quarter. We are not used to train in the indoor courts. So I think that's why we lost focus and the heat as well.
Well, I wish you all the best of luck for the remaining of the tournament. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here graced by the one and only Namibia Desert Jewels Captain Anna Kasper. Tell me, how are you feeling with today's results?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling awesome, and I'm so proud for my team. Even though we didn't start at the pace that we people wanted or they expected us, so at least we managed to win the games. So I'm happy.
That's right. I was going to ask about the first quarter of the game, but I believe that you picked up very well. Tell me, how did the ladies prepare for this tournament?
We really prepared, like we're in the camp for a whole week here at the Dome. So we try, and our coaches put a lot of things, man, to do for us, and yeah, we're there for the teams, and yeah, we manage.
Of course, now you are in the pool with other teams like the likes of Uganda as well as Zimbabwe. What can we expect from the team moving on forward?
So what I'm expecting for the team, I'm just expecting the team to cool down, to slow down, and to stick to the game plan.
Well, congratulations on your first win. Hopefully there's more to come, and all the best of luck for the tournament.
Thank you very much. And thank you for the supporters. Yeah, we really appreciate.
Please do invite more supporters.
Hello, Namibians. We are inviting you for more games to come. So come and support. We are here at the Dome, Swakopmund.
There you have it from the one and only Captain Anna Kasper there. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you for showing some love. Please do continue to do so, as this is only the first day of 5 days with continuous netball playing, spectacular playing. Environment and atmosphere is quite good. Now, I will allow our very own President Rebecca to actually do closing remarks.
All right, that is just my co-host Nelly. I'm wrapping up the interviews with the two captains that just took. That is the last game, Namibia against Eswatini. And that was my co-host Nelly just wrapping up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before I give to Madam President herself, if I have to describe today, I only have wow. My word would just be wow. How would you sum up the day in just one word?
Magnificent.
Ooh, there we have it. Today is just the first day of such a beautiful week of netball games to go. How would you say Namibia has fully prepared for this?
It was testimony from the opening ceremony. There were a few hiccups. It's natural. But we not amended it, we rectified it, rule for risk, and then we move on. It was actually our biggest test to see how to handle the opening ceremony. Are we able to host world-class events? And we are here to learn. We pick up mistakes. We have been advised by our stakeholders around us, do this next time, don't do this time, but we are going to continue. And at the end of the day, the opening ceremony will also be spectacular because we have learned from what has happened. It was our main fear. Will you be able to pull it through? The opening, everybody will be here. But we did it, we made it, and we can just thank our supporters who came up in numbers today. I was walking through the pavilion on the right side. I saw people from Windhoek traveling as far as Swakopmund to be here, and we cannot overemphasize our appreciations as Netball Namibia. and as a federation. And we can only say, please do it tomorrow again. Come in numbers and support your teams. Come and watch other African countries as well. And have a great, blessed evening. Thank you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the final words from the president herself, inviting you once more to the games. And now that we've overcome those hurdles, I'm sure the games from tomorrow onwards will be nothing else but spectacular. This is Nelly Kapi signing off for today, and we will see you again tomorrow.